Stop talking about comic books or I'll kill you. I don't care if the Hulk could defeat the Man of Steel. I'm gonna rearrange your face if you continue to debate whether Logan's claws could pierce Steve Rogers' shield. I just couldn't care less if they bring back Craven. And I don't care if Spider-Man's a clone. Stop spending all our cash on back issues of The Flash, or I swear to God you're gonna spend your 12 years alone. You can call them graphic novels. They're still just plain old comic books to me. And I don't see why you must always ceaselessly discuss the post-zero-hour continuity. For the last time I will read those curvy X-Men. You know that I prefer the work he did for DC. And if you don't want to die, you'll lose that old Street Price Guide, Comic Buyer's Guide, and Wizard Magazine. But please get the new Invisibles for me.
Hello and good evening, everybody. It's great to see you all here. I apologize for the delay, and I hope you don't mind having this on our off hours, which is Sundays. Usually we stream on Thursdays, but this week, unfortunately, I was a little bit under the weather, but I'm back on my feet, and I'm really looking forward to finally getting to talk about this book. So I'm glad everybody is able to still join us, even though we had to reschedule for a different night. So with that, I'll jump into the chat and let's see who's been able to arrive. So Velned, great to have you here. Thank you so much. I'm always happy to see you and always glad you can join us. And Amit Reina, of course, great to have you in the chat. I'm expecting you to give your usual wit and charm for all of us to enjoy. And Rooster, it's always great to have you here, holding down the chat for us, utilizing your wrench for good and not for evil. Smug Pug, I have no idea why you ever show up. I mean, just stay out of my chat, buddy. Vickyverse, great to see you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it very much. Let's see, who else do we have? Oh, somebody new, Christopher John. Welcome. Great to have you here, my friend. I hope you enjoy the show. We're going to be talking about an interesting book today and something very controversial, so it should be a good episode. Matthew Fowler, hello. Thank you very much for being here. I do appreciate it, sir. And Hothead Studios, our #1 fan. So great to see you here, my friend. Always nice to have you. And of course, we have Testify HD jumping up, jumping out into the chat early. I'm sure Peeg, once he comes on to do the proper review, we'll have a few things to say about your comments. So I'll let him do the paraphrasing and not me. Elseed, sorry. Little tongue-tied there still. Elseed, great to see you. Thank you. And Spirit Scar, I don't mean the book itself. I mean the crowdfund and the issues surrounding the creator, Mitch Breitweiser. So we'll talk a bit about that, but a little bit after the review, not right away. And Rio Matt Martin, thank you. Thank you very much for being here. It's always great to see a new face, and hello back to you. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. Yucky Gum, great to see you here. You're a regular, and we always appreciate your viewership and presence in the chat. Who else do we have? Jazz Crab, message retracted. So I see you're getting shy already. Yeah, Testify, I don't see every message. I don't know what it is in StreamYards, but not everything comes up. So, wow, a lot of people today. Jim Tuner, welcome. Really active chat. Great, guys. Great to see you all here. Mr. Yonofui, thank you, sir. Great to see you. Simple Jack, a.k.a. John Malin. It's great to have you with us, so thank you all. Thank you, everybody else, for being here. Oh, Matt Six Bayer. I can't forget you, of course. Thank you. Great to have you all here, and I really hope you guys enjoy the review tonight. So, that was quite a lot to go through. Apparently, I should go back to the Jim Tuner comment. I skipped over it too quickly. The comments were rushing by me, and I was really trying to catch up, say hello to everybody. But it says here, you're going to be sued, well read. You will be held accountable for your crimes against Preston. Yes, our crimes of reviewing his book. Unfortunately, I felt that the book was a crime against us, and having to review it was our punishment. So we've done our time, and I think we're all free men now, and innocent of any crime. Yes, we are all going to be sued by Preston. Well, that's a hypothetical. We'll see. I don't believe anyone's being sued yet, but I don't know any of the details about that, so I'll leave that to the chat to debate. Well, and Earthmind, great to have you jumping in. Thank you. Yeah, I'm feeling better. Thank you very much. It's a little bit rough there for a little while, but it's great to be back on my feet and streaming for all of you again. I'm really happy to be here. And Tatsunami, hello, sir. Great to have you, sir or ma'am. Don't mean to misgender you. So great to have you, and thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. Well, with that, we'll get into our review. I'll bring on my guest hosts. Let's begin. First in line is Moonshine.
Yes.
And Peeg.
How's it going, guys?
Great to have you here, Peeg. How are you?
I'm doing great. I think I'm doing a lot better than some other people I know, but I'm doing well.
Well, Jazz Crab already has his Ambien ready, so he's doing pretty good too. Though I don't think he needs it for this stream.
Well, this stream is the Ambien. So, to all our viewers, if you're having trouble sleeping tonight, you're a little bit restless, just let our monotone voices help rock you to sleep.
Yes. That's what we're here for. We're here to make sure that we provide a good, nice, mellow, calm stream on a Sunday night for everybody to get a good night's rest and do a great day's work on Monday morning.
And if you're out of Rohypnol and you've got a hot date, just whack on the stream.
That's right. Well, our review last time, I think we did Dune the last time we did a review. And that seemed to get some pretty good views, so the reviews are definitely getting much more attention than they used to. So I'm quite happy with the reception that we've had thus far. Moonshine, how do you feel about our Dune reviews?
I don't know.
You're asking Moonshine to express an opinion, well read?
Yeah.
Do you not know him at all?
I was going to ask him for a rating on how our reviews are doing, but I guess I missed the mark there. Hail to Moonshine and Peeg.
We have a comment from Testify HD in the chat.
Oh,
good.
These are
Welcome,
always our
Testify.
favorite.
Testify says, "Hey guys, don't know if you know, but my good friend Spectre has been invited onto the Neebs Gaming channel to play Ark. I can't wait to watch and join him. So excited. Wow, Testify, what exciting news. Your friend Spectre is a very lucky boy indeed."
They're really good friends, I hear.
Thank you, Ahmed.
Moonshine, you are the
What?
best of hosts.
What? What is this shit?
He's never hosted.
God damn it, Ahmed. Get out of here.
Your 40 chest comments.
Yes.
Well-reads and friends monotone reviews, yes. That's what we strive for.
Well, do we want to get straight into the review, or do we want to talk briefly about the events of the past week, or save that for later?
Definitely save events for later. But yeah, let's definitely jump into the review. We are late with it, so I don't want to keep people waiting any more than they have to. We've also got Jack Stafford jumping in, so thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Okay, and with that, I will bring up the campaign to start us off. It was quite successful. It was an early Comicsgate campaign, so a lot of interest for it, a lot of support. Made almost $200,000, so quite good by even Comicsgate standards.
Yeah, I think this was out even a little bit before Graveyard Shift. So it was Jawbreakers, Cyberfrog, some smaller things, but then pretty much this was the key campaigns in 2018.
Yeah, I think this was the third campaign, the third big campaign. We had Jawbreakers, then Cyberfrog, then this, then Lone Star. Because I remember, I'm pretty sure Red Rooster was like the third book I backed, maybe the fourth.
I think there was also Ravaged. That might have been out, the Ben Hennessy. It was around the same
Ravaged
time.
Man.
Yeah.
That was an interesting book, actually, the Chuck Dixon one.
I never received mine, but I did get a refund.
I did get mine.
I didn't get mine, and I got a refund too. So I don't know what happened there.
There is apparently huge shipping problems. Like they didn't ship out half the books. His fulfillment really fumbled that.
But Mitch Breitweiser says here, support a new dawn in comics. Very poignant words, considering what happens with this campaign later on. So it starts off as something that was heavily supported in the crowdfunding circles. And here you can see it reached every single one of its stretch goals, which is quite good. So the final product that shipped was very high quality, something the backers should have enjoyed.
Yes, Mr. Yanafu. He was from Liam Oz Honeycock.
Honeycock.
Oh, Honeycock. Oh, I don't know. Maybe.
Sorry, a little detour there. But unfortunately, everything didn't go as smoothly as it should have, given all the success that was had with this campaign.
Yeah, it was nearly 3 years from the launch of the campaign until it fulfilled.
Yes. But very nice art. So good reason for it to have the support that it did earlier on. However, we ended up not getting the final product until after 3 years, as you mentioned. However, we did get intermediate products, but not ones for the backers. It went mass market, which I think was a surprise to everybody.
Yeah, so they went into Walmart first, which I think was a big contention for the backers. Personally, I was like, well, you know, that happens, but yeah, it was a pretty low act on Mitch's behalf. Like these guys backed this book, thinking they'd get the first ever edition of it, and yeah, they don't have it. And Mitch, I guess, to make amends, did send out digital PDFs of the first and second issues of Red Rooster, so the backers had something, but it's pretty hollow in my opinion.
Now, Moonshine, I believe you have the crowdfund version, and that's the one you'll be talking about tonight.
I actually have the Walmart as well.
Oh, no. So neither of you have the crowdfund.
No, I have the crowdfunded. I have both.
Oh, I see.
I can compare the two of them.
And Peeg, you only have digitals because your crowdfunded version has still not arrived.
Correct. I've got the tracking information for it, so it is on its way. At least one of the tiers I ordered, so but it just hasn't arrived yet.
Spirit Scar mentions that Walmart aspect raises an interesting issue as to who the audience is for the book.
Since we're going to production, we usually don't do this, but I think we should talk about the general art, because there's a very interesting trend with what happens to the art.
Okay.
So here's the beginning of the art. Do you have a couple pages from the first issue, Smug Pug?
I have the cover and I have the train yard fight.
Train yard fight's perfect. Bring that up.
Okay. I'll bring that up now because I wanted to talk about this panel.
No, we can talk about it later, but I'm just going to point out some art things. So this will be our baseline. I think the train fight is a good baseline. If you could zoom in on that. So Mitch's style is, I mean, I just said it's a stylized. It's clearly not photorealistic, but I think it's pretty detailed in the way he does it. Still, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I agree. I liked his art. I used to actually like be a pretty big, I wouldn't say a big fan, but I used to watch Mitch's streams all the time. I used to like his drawing and inking streams and his watercolor streams. So I used to like watching him work on his channel when he used to do that before he founded Allegiance. But yeah, I always enjoyed watching his process of creating the art.
Yeah, and Elizabeth's coloring always fixes it. Okay, so I don't know what you have from book 2. Did you capture anything from that?
Yeah, I've got some images from book 2. Any particular?
If there's one with a lot of white, just white in the background. I don't know if you took any of those. That one will work.
Maybe this one.
So now this one only has one panel, but that one panel with white, there's almost no detail in there. And these faces, you notice they're kind of, I don't know, lacking, I would say.
Yeah, I noticed the quality of the art. It seemed very inconsistent. So, like you said, sometimes the faces were really good. Other times they were a little bit subpar. Like there wasn't as much effort put in.
Yeah,
I did
there's
have
the fight of Lady Midnight and Phantom Footsteps, I believe is the name. If you have that one, the faces look really bad.
Yeah, I do have this page. This page really stuck out to me.
That wasn't the one, but that works if you go to the bottom of the panel. So those faces are horrible. So
Yeah,
before we saw the first issue, they were good. And then, do you have anything from the final book? Just
yeah, I do. I just thought I'd point out, like,
yeah, that's bad. Look at that. There's nothing in the background. Look at all that.
Yeah, and even like this guy, he just looks really sloppy. This looks sloppy.
Okay, and then just a page from the third book. I just want to make sure we note all these things, but we don't have to go into the story. There's just something I want to point out. And this looks great again, right?
Yeah.
So why does the second issue look so much shittier than the other issues?
Well, riddle me this, Moonshine. Why? Do you have a theory?
Well, that's the only one where layouts is credited to Kelsey Shannon. Whereas in the third issue, he is only art assist. And it's also true the second issue had to come out 2 months right after the first, and the third issue had over 4 months after the first. So I'm saying Mitch barely did anything on issue 2 is what I'm saying. And I think Elizabeth probably didn't have much time to color it, the ad. So the faces are bad, the details are bad in issue 2. So it seems like Mitch can't even get an issue out every 2 months. So I don't know how the rest of the series is going, but it only looks good if Mitch has a lot of time. And so that's what I wanted to point out before we got too much into it.
Yeah, I agree. Like, as I was reading through, because I received these PDFs, I think, like close to a year ago now, and I didn't read them because I wanted to read the story in one whole sitting. And that's what I thought as well. Like, for the amount of time Mitch had, some of the panels and art was very inconsistent. Like, sometimes it was really beautiful, and other times it just looked really sloppy and lazy.
Let me address those two. Yeah, Kelsey's really good. I mean, Kelsey is only doing the layouts and Mitch is inking over it. I think their styles are too different, and Mitch just didn't have enough time. If Kelsey wanted to make a detailed background, he would, but Kelsey quickly sketched things in and then gave it off to Mitch to ink it, and it looks like shit. And yeah, it was at least 4 months with Walmart because of COVID kind of stuff. So originally, I think they were supposed to be out every month, and there was COVID, so there was 2 months. But then between the second and the third, I believe, is at least 4 months. It's generally between 22 and 24 pages, Matt. It's actually 22, 20, 24, 23, and 22 or something.
Yeah, I wrote down that the first issue was 24, the second was 22, and the third was 23.
Yeah.
And then I think there's 3 bonus pages in
There's
the actual.
a 3-page coda. We can get into that at the end. But
And yes, Yucky Gum 3 did pick up in quality.
yeah,
it was
3
the
looks
second
great
issue.
again.
Yep.
3 looks at least about as good as the first issue, I would say.
Okay. Right.
So that we don't have to talk too much in there, but I just wanted to point that out right at the beginning. It's something you'll notice if you read through all 3. It's very obvious.
Right. And real Matt Martin points out that Kelsey was missing for a year. He did have a long absence from the Jack show, and maybe this does account for it, and also for his return eventually.
Well, he drew some of Red Rooster. He's done with the 4th issue of Nora's Saga. He's working on something with Zach. Kelsey's a busy man. He actually gets his stuff done.
Right. He's extremely in demand. So Tatsunami points out he is a genius. So interesting. Very rocky road to the final product here, and a long period of time to wait. So not necessarily the most ideal story for Comicsgate crowdfunded project, but I guess let's consider the final product as a whole, and see exactly what the quality is there. Story-wise, can either of you explain to me what exactly is the premise of Red Rooster? I see a lot of images of a caped guy jumping out of barns, riding around in the countryside. What's the setup that Mitch has laid out here for us?
Hothead Studios has it.
Well, while you look for his comment, basically, I remember the pitch for Red Rooster really well because it was actually one of the books I was more interested in at the time. So it's almost like Batman from a barn. That's the way Mitch pitched it. It was a hero for, I guess, the underrepresented Midwest, sort of rural Americana from the 1930s or 1920s. I'm not positive on the date.
Yeah, it's 1930s. I mean, the story takes place at the beginning of the 30s. I suppose there would be story in the 20s as well. But
yeah, and the general premise is the Red Rooster is a iconic hero, but he's kind of fallen short of his own ideals. He's often now a commercial product. This brings him into friction with his allies and his fellow co-heroes. And the villains of the book hatch a plan not only just to kill him, but to destroy him completely, to destroy the man, the myth, the legend, and ruin his reputation.
yeah, I would say it's interesting, like his sidekick. The parallels with Robin are clear. They're both in a circus, but rather than acrobat, it's like the strong man is the sidekick he picks up. And I think that's one of the things that are credit to Mitch. It's like Batman, but he really mixes it up. It's not just a color swap, which we've seen in some other superhero kind of mock-ups.
Jim Tuner says Mark Pellegrini was the original writer.
That's correct. I don't know how much he wrote and how much he didn't. It looks like Patrick Stiles picked up a lot of the slack in the latter issues.
If I remember correctly, the SWC brothers reviewed this first issue of Red Rooster when it came out, and Mark Pellegrini left a comment under the video explaining, but since Liam Gray nuked their channel, that comment no longer exists. But if I remember correctly, Mark Pellegrini did say that his original script was changed quite heavily for Red Rooster.
Yeah, I mean, the script is listed as Patrick Stiles for the last 2 issues, and story is Mitch and Mark Pellegrini throughout. But it looks like they had the general story, and then Patrick Stiles went out and rewrote it and something like that.
What do you think of this guy's arm, Moonshine, back here, compared to this arm?
I mean, I'm not an artist. Looks fine to me.
Looks a little small. That's all I'm going to say.
I mean, if we had George here, he probably could say, well, if you put it in perspective.
I'm guessing this guy uses his left arm to, you know.
You're saying you might be from the Coomer persuasion.
Exactly.
Um,
King of Coomers.
Twitless says 80% of it is Styles, so it's essentially not Mark's work at this point.
Okay. So it's not like it's the opposite of Brutus, where it's essentially Nasser's stuff still.
Hmm.
I could say I didn't, in terms of story and writing, I didn't really notice the difference between all three issues.
Well, so Batman in a barn is a really strange premise. Like, do his parents get killed in an alleyway? What exactly is motivating him to be a superhero? And why does he have all of these other heroes in this world? Do we get dropped into a universe that's already established and not really get much backstory?
That's
Well,
probably the biggest complaint that I have of this story is it's not an origin story. This story takes place probably at the height of the Red Rooster's popularity. His parents are still alive, but we have no idea why he's became the Red Rooster. We have no idea where he met his co-heroes. We are dropped into this world and given very little in terms of backstory.
well, it's hints that he's a member of the Order of the Dawn, and the Order of Dawn is like some sort of historical group that's always there to right wrongs, and he's just the latest avatar of it, I guess you could say. What he thinks about it or why he chose it, we're not really certain. I think there's some backstory that Mitch has talked about, but in the comics itself, he's just there. We're not really told why. We can see he's kind of like not into it anymore, or he's, I
Yeah,
don't know. It feels like it's something he doesn't actually want to do. Is the way it would seem to me.
yeah. I think the Red Rooster's kind of fallen by the wayside while Mitch works on other properties like the Futurists. I think the Futurists was always his true passion project, and Red Rooster was something I think he just whipped up really quickly to launch a crowdfunding campaign. To be honest.
The chat has a lot of information about the goings on of the production for this book. Jim Tuner says Mark presented a script, but Mitch decided not to really use it and brought in Styles. And Twitless says there's NDA stuff in the background, so there's stuff that cannot be said by Mark.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, Mark Pellegrini and Mitch sent the original script to Doug Ernst, and he read it. And I remember Doug Ernst saying on a live stream that it was one of the best scripts he's ever read for a comic book. The original Pellegrini script, that is. He said that if he'd read that when he was a child, that it would have been one of his classic favorite books. So there is that.
And Mr. Yonafui says his origin is that he was raised by chickens in a prequel written by Kevin Anderson.
I think that's a slight at Dune, House of Atreides.
Oh, right.
It's not a prequel, Hothead. It's almost like a coda of Red Rooster. This is the end of Red Rooster, is what the whole arc of the story is.
Yeah, we are dropped into it because the book it starts off with I guess the aftermath of the events that occur during Red Rooster Golden Age, and then I guess the story is almost like a reflection on those events.
Yeah, he's living out in the woods in a log cabin. He's just buried his dog, and it seems like he's decided to go back into society. That's his decision. So he's getting on a train. That's why he's in the train yard. And then after a few 5 pages, 6 pages, then we flash back to how his career ended, essentially. And this is a failure, I think, in art. I know what they were going for, but it looks like they just forgot the color. It didn't work. So
Yeah.
this is actually a movie he starred in. And so the panel loses color to say, hey, this is a movie. But it looks like he just didn't color it. They should have used something brownish colors or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I thought this was an interesting decision, and it could have worked really well if it was pulled off a little bit better. Like you said, I know what they were trying to do here, but just looking at it on the page, it's like, oh, that is clever, but it looks horrible.
Yeah,
So-
I mean, like, it's fine when they're on the screen, because then that's just kind of the background. You're supposed to be looking at these kids talking about the movie, but the rest of it, it does not work. Oh, film grain, as Matthew Fuller says. Yeah, something you needed to add some filter on it rather than just not color it.
So it wouldn't be a spoiler then to tell us how the story ends, since we're told that in the very beginning. How does Red Rooster's career end? Is it tragic? Does he go out with a bang? Is he celebrated?
Most everyone he knows dies or doesn't want to work with him anymore, and the police are coming after him. Or soon to. Because this, essentially, there's, I think, dozens of people die or are injured with these criminals come after him. They have a plot, and they set him up, and many people die because he just.
I actually liked the Rogues Gallery, I think, more than I liked Red Rooster himself. I think the way Mitch presented all these different rogues and made them all feel different from one another was actually a strong suit of the story. I guess one of the complaints, though, I have about them is some of their names are pretty lame. Like you got this guy up here called Fire for Hire.
But the stupid thing is his name is Nigel O'Glycerin. That's his name. You don't even need to give him a nickname. That's great as it is. It's like, why did you give him a nickname? That works. And like Jackal Rabbit, it's like that's not a good name. The 4D man.
Yeah, I think Verminator.
Slug Mug's the only great name out of the group. That's a good name for that guy. But
Hello, Doug. Great to have you in the chat. And I see an earlier comment from you. No, it's not. I don't lie. Mark wrote a solid script. If I didn't like it, I would not have said it.
Ahmed has a question. It's more like, if you know Spider-Man, it's more like the Sinister Six, and this bald guy has like freed all of them to work together. So that it seems that none of these guys have worked together much. It sounds like sometimes they might have teamed up, but otherwise these are just Red Rooster's villains, and they've all been brought together by this mysterious character in the suit.
So the tone of this story so far sounds very appropriate for the period. It sounds like a 1930s comics tale, but perhaps told with a level of seriousness that you would find in modern comics. What about Red Rooster himself? Is he an idealized hero? I mean, he's being hunted by the police towards the end, or is he a conflicted character that maybe has a bit of a dark side that gets explored a little bit later on in the story?
I don't think he really has a dark side, but he's kind of, I guess, to put it simply, he's kind of sold out. And I think that's where the conflict with his teammates comes. Is he's now turned the Red Rooster into a brand. He's doing cola commercials. He's selling merchandise, trading cards, stuff like that. So this brings him into conflict with his sidekick, Strong Boy, who I think is kind of more fitting for that dark side you were talking about, because it gives the impression that Strong Boy's kind of an alcoholic now. There's a scene where he's arguing with a vendor during Prohibition era, trying to get some booze, and he seems a lot more volatile and angry about the circumstances that they've found themselves in.
Yeah, he's essentially the parallel to Robin, but he's obviously a big hulking guy rather than kind of a fast, agile sidekick.
So he goes down the wrong path because he sells out, but we don't really get a good basis for why he's even motivated to be a hero. So does it feel a little bit difficult to invest yourself in his ultimate fate?
Yeah, I would say Red Rooster is actually kind of the weakest character in the story. All the villains, his partners, and the side characters, they're actually pretty well developed. It's more of Red Rooster that's kind of the story is. It seems like the interesting part of Red Rooster is the intro and what the coda. It's the effect this story has on him that makes him interesting. Otherwise, he's just kind of like generic superhero that's kind of sold out to make money.
Twitless says, I would say that most of the character development is missing, requiring the reader to do the work from implication.
Yeah, it's a very curious spot to start a story. If you like knew these characters, I think this would be like a nice in cap for an arc of this Red Rooster story. But it's kind of odd. It's starting at the end, or starting at the end and to the new beginning, I guess is what eventually it will be.
It almost has the exact same problem that Jawbreakers had, where we're not really given an origin for any of these characters, so there's no reason to feel invested in them because we don't know who they are. But yet they all operate like they know each other already. Like there's obviously a lot of history between these like henchmen villains. They all know each other by name, and there's some conflicts that arise between them. For example, Slugma doesn't really like the Nigel Glycerin or the Vermin Eater. It seems like he's had like past experiences with these villains before. There was a line of dialogue that says, well, we've all teamed up before and it's never defeated the Rooster, so why should it change now? So it's like, there's a history with all these characters, but because this is the first issue of the book, we don't know what it is. And that's the same problem I think Jawbreakers had, is we're dropped into a story with all these characters. They're operating like well enough, but it's just, since this is the first outing, we have no idea who they are, what their personal histories are, or why we should feel invested in them.
I want to point out this is the last page of the first issue, and this is when the art's like hitting on all cylinders. I think you see there's good shading, coloring. There's just a touch of Zipatone in it. You'll notice in the second issue it's just covered with Zipatone, and the Zipatone dots themselves are really large. It does not look good at all. Whereas this is when all the pieces are working together well.
Well, so since the first issue ends where the story ends, maybe let's pick up from the second issue where the story begins.
So the first issue ends with they're all arriving in Big Town. There's going to be a fair. He knows one of the criminals is here, but really they're all here and they're waiting to set a trap for Red Rooster. So he's there with Lady Midnight. That's she's kind of, I guess, the Wonder Woman equivalent, and with his sidekick, Strong Boy.
I see. And this is before the police are coming to get him, or?
Yeah, this is where his troubles start.
Okay. So we don't really get any idea of how all of this began for Red Rooster. Do we essentially become introduced to his origins through his sellout period, where he's going Hollywood and marketing himself?
Yeah, it's more
fully into the deconstruction after that point.
It's more of the other characters that are saying, why are you doing this? Or why, like Lady Midnight says, hey, you're getting fat, Strong Boy is like, why are we wasting our time filming this ad? Let's go out and do some good.
Yeah, Yucky Gum here says, I wanted Red Rooster to be a hero book. We got more of a deconstruction.
I would say that I think this book's a result of the superhero films, which are almost every single one is a creation of the hero story. So this was like, let's not start there, because so many, Spider-Man, Iron Man, it's all, how did the hero form? So I think part of it is we're sick of these type of stories. So here's the end of the story.
Yeah, I grabbed this page because I thought this was one of the more interesting scenes in the second issue. So these are all the henchmen. They're at Big Town. They're waiting for Red Rooster to show up so they can do their evil scheme. And they all argue amongst themselves. So we have Nigel O'Glycerin, or Fire for Hire as he's called, and he's trying to prevent these two other villains from leaving, the 4D Man and Jackal Rabbit, I think her name is. And then Slugma intervenes and says nobody's going anywhere. And I thought this, like, the villains are what really shine in this story, as little as we see them. Their relationships with each other seem a lot more clearer than the relationship of Red Rooster towards his allies. So I don't know how you feel, Moonshine, but I was kind of more invested in the villains while reading Red Rooster, as opposed to the character of Red Rooster himself.
I mean, I found out the supporting cast interesting too. Lady Midnight and Strong Boy, and even his parents, because they have a relationship both with, because they know he's Red Rooster, and like I found it amusing. I think there's a later scene was like, "Where are my gadgets?" Like, oh, it's like the farm down the street's cow escaped, and we had to go capture it, and it worked perfectly to use the net gun. Yeah, so this is his lair, as it is.
Yeah, so this is his, I guess you'd say, bat cave in a barn. And this is where he's basically trying to explain to Strong Boy, who's the oversized Robin character, that the reason he does all this merchandising and commercial ventures is someone has to pay for all of this. So he's trying to justify what he's doing by explaining that, all of this costs money. I don't think he's really a Bruce Wayne character in that he comes from money himself. I'm guessing he's actually quite poor, and everything he's gathered along the way he's had to pay for himself, basically using his branding as a merchandising tool.
Hi, Sarah. It's great to have you joining the chat. Thank you very much.
Good morning, Sarah.
Yeah, early morning.
So Hothead Studios asks, what kind of name is Strong Boy? That's, like another criticism, Hothead, is a lot of the names in this book really don't fit. I mean, we mentioned Fire for Hire, and I think a couple of others, and Strong Boy. It does feel like some of those names are a bit just like they're not that great, really. A little bit more thought maybe could have gone into the aliases and the names.
Well, so I understand what I guess they're trying to say here. It's they're trying to do some contemporary commentary about the state of heroes being these products that have become cheap and devoid of any kind of, I guess, moral relevancy. So might as well just throw them away. But is this an interesting way to tell this story? That's the aspect. I understand it's not executed particularly well. The tonal shifts seem to be very jarring. But is this the way that you could have approached telling this kind of story and made it interesting, and just Mitch failed in doing so? Is the execution the problem here? Or is it just the overall concept? What is really the underlying problem with the storytelling?
I think I think it's executed fine. I mean, we clearly see the conflict between Strong Boy and Red Rooster, and that's executed, perfectly. There's no real complaints, in my opinion. It's just, like I mentioned earlier, like, we know nothing about these characters. We don't know the history of them. We don't know why Red Rooster chose to decide to become a sellout, or how that's eroded his relationship with Strong Boy over the years. We're kind of just dropped into this and expected to go along with it.
I mean, I would say the story is actually pretty well told. But I don't care so much if I don't know the characters. If you're thrown in and you kind of get introduced to who they are, I would say the only problem is Red Rooster is not interesting, at least in this arc of the story. I think the supporting cast and the villains are fine and interesting. You get where they're coming from. Red Rooster is just kind of a nothing character. That's the problem.
It sounds like a quality product, but it does sound like the execution is the problem, where, as you mentioned, the heart is missing, and we're not really given the basis to feel anything for this character, and the commentary that it's trying to make relevant to what he sees as how heroes are portrayed today.
Well, I don't think it's hard to feel for him, given the events that happen. It's more of,
why should you feel
he's
for him?
not that interesting until the events do happen to him.
Well, what have you lost with the selling out and the ultimate downfall of Red Rooster?
Well, I mean,
do you even
it's
ever have to
more
offer?
of all the relationships that are destroyed for him.
Okay, so you do sense that his bonds are fairly well presented and preserved initially.
You
Okay.
you get the feeling how he interacts with every character.
Okay. Well, so take us through the arc of the second issue. What happens in Red Rooster's journey here?
Well, he and the team go to his hometown of Big Town because they get word that all these villains have broken out of prison and all boarded a train en route to Big Town. So then Strong Boy, Miss Midnight, and Red Rooster, they head to Big Town. They meet up with this character, I think is
Pilgrim
Shadow.
Shadow, yeah.
Pilgrim Shadow.
Another
So
miss on a name.
yeah, and they essentially try to stop them from committing or not stop them, but to figure out what they're up to, I guess.
Yeah, so the problem is they know they're ready for him, so when he leaves, they attack his barn, burn it down, they kill his parents, and then they're trying, a couple of them try to stop Lady Midnight. She's across the county working on the plane. So this guy tells her what they're up to, and he's apparently just an amalgam of insects. He's not actually a human.
Yeah, this is the part where it got a little bit, because the story's played pretty straight up until this point. Like, we know this guy, there is something off about this guy because there's always cockroaches and insects crawling over his body, but I just thought, okay, he's just a creepy guy who, I don't know, has something to do with insects, but then he, like, collapses and turns into insects and crawls down a drain. I was just like, what the fuck is happening here? What is this? It just felt a little bit out of place.
And don't these sequence of events seem to lose their importance when you know where the ultimate story is headed? That Red Rooster is selling out and everything is going to just fall apart. I mean, how do these have really strong relevance to that ultimate climax?
Well, I think everyone kind of knew what Red Rooster was going to be because Mitch promoted it so much along that storyline. So there was no real surprises left in the book, except I guess for this scene of the guy collapsing into bugs. I had no idea that was going to happen. But it did feel like, the way Mitch promoted it so heavily, there wasn't really much left to be shocked about while reading it. It's just like, okay, it's going along pretty much the way he described it would in his live streams and on Ethan's streams.
Do you kind of agree with that, Moonshine? Do you think that we were given too much too early to really care?
I don't think there's too much, per se. I mean, I don't have a problem with there being questions at the end of a story. I think that's actually good. I don't know if we'll ever figure out why this man is made out of insects, but maybe we will.
Well,
this
the problem.
This is the last page of the second book, and it looks like trash. Look at that zipatone in the background. That's horrible.
Yeah. That's why I grabbed this page too. It's because, again, like, I want to like this. Like, the villain's here. He's impersonating the Red Rooster. This is the Lightning villain, 4D man. He basically, I guess you could say he's almost like Shocker from Spider-Man. He has some glove gadgets that let him emit electricity. And this could have been a really great page, like a really iconic page. The villain dressed as the hero, reaching out, like zapping the hero, like to near death. But again, like Moonshine said, the zipatone ruins it. It feels like, again, the art's a little bit sloppy compared to like the previous pages in issue 1. So
I would like to see Mitch draw this as he drew in issue 1. 7, we went into this at the beginning. If you might have missed it, it's not that it's just inconsistent. It's that issue 1 and issue 3 are very good, but issue 2 was rushed because of the production schedule, and it's pretty much Kelsey penciled it, and Mitch lazily went over the inks, and it's very undetailed because of that.
So Hothead asks, zipatone, that's the dots in the background here in the, I guess, the electrical fire.
Yeah, so classically it was like just patterns on a transparency. You would cut them out to the shape and paste them onto your original art, and then you would scan it. And it gives a shading effect, but these dots are way too big and it's used way too much in this panel. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Well, so where does the third issue start us off?
Well, I'd just like to start by saying, I don't know how you felt about the cover for the third issue, Moonshine, but I felt this was like really boring and kind of uninspired.
I mean, I don't
Got
have
a
a
nice-
problem with it.
Got a nice big bulge there for Testify.
Yep.
That's for Berserk Guts.
The Last Jedi.
Yeah, apparently it's The Last Jedi. So,
I don't know if it's The Last Jedi, but
yeah.
Jean-Luc says the forearm is badly broken.
Jean-Luc. Yep. Interesting. Good comment.
So issue 3 basically continues the events of issue 1 and 2, where Red Rooster is now confronting these villains at an amusement park, or I guess a county fair. It's more correct. And it's pretty interesting for a while, watching him struggle against multiple villains. It almost does feel like that Batman sort of, I don't know, that Batman story beat where you have Batman and he's facing off against several villains from his rogues gallery.
Yeah,
So-
I liked how the different people fight. It's up for Pilgrim Shadow, who's taken out on him most immediately. So like Strong Boy is fighting Slugmug, and eventually he loses, but then the dog bites him. And so it sort of distracts him, but what really does is Strong Boy. It's like, oh, and he just bites Slugmug on the ear. It's like, oh, that's at least a different manner to resolve a fight.
The Mike Tyson method.
Yeah, Mike Tyson method. Yeah, I mean the fights are interesting. They're not dynamic or exciting, kind of like Xenotype. The fights themselves are really kind of a spectacle to watch. Here, they're more it's just the plotting of the fights is pretty well done, I'd say.
Does it feel like a 1930s boxing match?
Yeah, I mean, and then Red Rooster. So because the villain decided to put on his costume, yeah, so he's in the funhouse of mirrors. So he's beating himself out because he's punching the mirror. So his solution is to take off his mask, so at least he's not seeing himself, so he can try to find the villain.
I actually watched Twitless's review of Red Rooster, and he brought up a point during it that Mitch marketed this as a Golden Age hero story, and he felt like some elements weren't appropriate. For example, the Red Rooster throwing the female villainess brutally into the shattered glass of the mirror. I agree with what Twitless was saying there. Like, I guess you wouldn't see something like this in a Golden Age story, maybe. I mean, Batman used to shoot people in Golden Age stories, but I actually liked it. I liked that Red Rooster wasn't wearing kids' gloves when he dealt with this female villain. You know, if this appeared in a Marvel book or a DC book of, you know, Batman or someone just, you know, grabbing, I don't know, Harley Quinn and throwing her through a sheet of glass, I'm sure you'd have a lot of outrage, you know, about the handling of male protagonists to women. So I do like that. I guess the Red Rooster isn't afraid to smack a bitch. Is what I'm saying.
Well, and I can't think of a particular instance, but I feel like for some reason that was more common in those times. Not closed fists hitting, but certainly if the women were mixing it up in the fights, they would sustain some injuries as well.
Yeah, because it's like, well, if a woman fights a man, she's going to have the shit beat out of her.
Yeah.
I mean, she's like rushing him with a knife, and he's just like, "Well, what am I going to do here?" And he just throws her through a mirror.
I will say the fights in particular, because there's actually 3 different fights happening concurrently. So we've mentioned 2 of them. A third of them is a dog fight because the fire for hire guy is going to gas this whole place. So Lady Midnight's trying to stop him, and I think the dog fight might have been the most interesting part of the fight of the 3 that we got.
I thought I took a snip of the dog fight, but it looks like I didn't.
And not literal dog, it's airplane dog fight.
Yeah.
So since they mentioned Tesla, so when 4D Man does this, he creates a portal which everything gets sucked into it, and Lady Midnight and Fire for Hire fly into it. And they don't know she's there. They see her plane go down, so they think she died a long time ago. But I'm guessing Lady Midnight and perhaps the Fire for Hire guy just got transported in time, and we're going to see them again. That might be a spoilers, but that's my guess, especially with Tesla being mentioned multiple times in this comic.
Yeah, so I guess to explain that a bit better, during the fight, this 4D man, who's the electrical villain, Shocker, he somehow recharges his gloves, shoots the Ferris wheel, and then the combination of the Ferris wheel and the electricity creates a portal, which I guess you can see here, and he gets sucked into this portal. You can see it ripping off his flesh, and Miss Midnight gets sucked in as well, and they disappear. But this was the second what the fuck moment for me. Like the first was the guy dropping down the drain as a collection of insects, and then this happened. And I was just like, okay, what the hell just happened here? Like it was very, it just seemed very out of place and nonsensical. And I know comic books are like nonsensical, but for me, this almost broke the suspension of disbelief, if you're familiar with that term. It took me out of the story a little bit just because it seemed so just out there.
Oh, Jim Tuner says that is right. George lived in the 1930s, so maybe he could explain this. I don't know. I assumed electricity. They mentioned Tesla multiple times. There's been so many Tesla movies. This seemed pretty obvious.
Right. Well, so we've gotten a lot of series of him getting into these conflicts with different villains. This is all perpetuated by him losing his moral direction.
So Strong Boy, just before this, says, after the fight, it's like, I buried Shadow Pilgrim. I'm going to tell the police you're behind this all. I'm not turning you in, but you better be gone when they get here. So Strong Boy's had enough of Red Rooster and these antics and people dying. So they think Lady Midnight is dead as well. So it's just them two and the dog. And Red Rooster runs away. We know what happens to him from the intro. So I don't understand why they didn't put the 3-page coda on there. So in the coda, we don't have pictures of it. He's on the train sleeping, and the other hobos on the train are like going through his stuff and are going to kill him. So that's where the story ends.
And he's basically just on the run.
No, he's returning.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't actually know if this story is going to be continued because, or at least if Mitch Breitweiser is going to be working on it, because like we said previously, he seems more invested in the other properties that Allegiance are doing now. So the Futurists, he recently just launched a new crowdfunder, the Saints, and I think he even like publicly stated that he doesn't want to illustrate anymore. He'd rather just manage Allegiance and the business. So I'm not even sure if the Red Rooster story will be continued or if it's something that he's even interested in at this point anymore. So I don't know whether we'll actually get any closure on this hero. It just seems like he was dropped in, we're introduced to him, and now it's ambiguous whether or not he'll ever return or if the story will continue.
I have to say, Spirit Scar actually mentioned George was from the 1930s first, not Jim Tuner. So we have to give it credit to where credit is due.
I see.
Oh, and just to remind the chat as well, since we have 35 people watching, after the review, we normally drop the StreamYards link in the chat, so if you've got anything you want to say about Red Rooster, feel free to come on.
Apparently Twitness is raging to get on and tell us what he thinks.
Oh yeah, he's more than welcome. I'll drop the link a little bit earlier, just to have people in the back who want to discuss. But okay, so moral takeaways from this story is: did it feel heroic? Does this feel like a very dismal character that you have no interest in following again?
No and yes. I would say he doesn't feel very heroic. The story itself is interesting, and I'd like to see where it goes, because it sounds like he's, even though we missed all the beginning, it sounds like now he's just starting his hero's journey. So he's coming back to confront what he did, even though this panel itself seems to suggest he's running away. But the coda says he's coming back to answer for his crimes as he sees it.
I'm 50-50. like I really liked the idea of Red Rooster when Mitch was first promoting it. It was probably one of the books I was most interested in compared to like Lone Star or Cyber Frog or Bigfoot Bill. Yeah, I don't know. I've got mixed feelings on it, and I think most of that has to do with also with the fulfillment issue. I mean, if Mitch crowdfunded another Red Rooster book, I sure as hell wouldn't back it. So it's almost like it just feels like this whole arc, the whole arc of Red Rooster, is a bit of a letdown, both metaphysically and on the pages.
But did this arc feel flaccid as well? That it's only going to get better later, and this didn't feel like the right way to introduce the character?
I don't know if it's wrong. It was a bit odd of a choice. It presents plenty of the characters, but I would say what's going to come is probably a better story than this particular one. Matt C, that's not correct. Bass Reeves is definitely worse than this.
Yeah, I've got the Futurists, Nora Saga, and Bass Reeves, but I've only read the first issue of the Futurist. I wasn't really interested in the other two books.
Nora's Saga is good, but it's definitely geared for like teenage girls, or preteen girls. So
yeah, I would have actually, because we raised it earlier, I'd really like to have seen what this story would have been had it just been Mark Pellegrini on the book the whole way through. I guess almost, I wish they'd released the Pellegrini cut, is what I'm saying. I would have liked to have seen what Mark wrote for this story, because it does feel like he probably would have done a better job with it than just Mitch and Patrick Stiles. I have no idea who Patrick Stiles is, so.
Okay.
I mean, I'd review Nora's Saga, Matt C, but I don't know if anyone else wants to review it.
Let's get into final reviews, because I think we've got people in the back who are.
Do we want to talk about the production quality?
Well, yes. Actually, since you do have both copies, sure. Let's hear what the crowdfunded version was compared to the one.
So if you get it crowdfunded, it's square bound. It's 72 pages of story, and then there's 10 pages of art, some futurist production stuff, and a preview of the Saints. It's pretty high quality. I think it's got a matte finish. It's the same finish if you got the other Allegiance art books. Curiously, it has a dust jacket on a soft cover, but it has a hole so you can see the gold foil on the cover. It was a kind of an odd choice, but it's fine, I suppose. The Walmart copies of all the Allegiance Arts books are really crappy. The cover is about the same thickness as the page. You can notice fluting on the pages. It doesn't really have any nice matte finish. It doesn't ruin the art, but they're definitely pretty cheap and disposable if you get them from Walmart. What should be noted, though, is was supposed to be a sketchbook if you got higher tiers, which I think, I'm not certain of this, but I believe at the time it was sold as an actual sketchbook reproduction. Whereas what came out is a thin floppy of about 13 pages with a few pictures. It looks more like an advertisement. Like if you got this for free, you wouldn't care, but presumably this is supposed to be worth $25, and it certainly is not. You could get a sketch, and the sketch is pretty decent, so if you got the $100 tier, you probably got a sketch that made up for it. But
yeah, well, I actually I backed the Order of the Dawn tier, which was, I think, like one of the more expensive tiers. It came with 2 sketchbooks, 2 comics, a head sketch, the lapel pin, and all the other crap that comes along with it. So what you're telling me, Moonshine, is that the $50 worth of sketchbooks suck.
Yes. It's trash. It's a freebie. It's nothing more than that. It should not have been. It should have been given away for free with the tier.
I
You
agree,
will not
Spirits.
get a nice sketchbook, Velvet. You will get a thin floppy with a few artwork from this sketchbook. I think it's 13 pages. Like the back cover has some. It's the back cover of it actually is one of the pages. That's how. Let me count 2, 3. Yeah, 6 interior pages in the cover, and the back cover of is one of the pages. So 13 pages of sketchbook art, as you would call it.
Seven says of all the crowdfund books I've bought so far, Rooster is the best. Interesting.
Yeah, I could understand people having that opinion.
I mean, if
It's-
this
it's-
came out in a timely fashion, there'd probably be a much different conversation around it.
Yeah,
Seven's correct. No, not Seven. Matthew Fowler is correct. Watchmen did some Baths Reeves stuff as well.
So would we like to do scores? Pig? What would you rate it?
well, I'm really struggling to not let the fulfillment bias my opinion. I'm really struggling because I actually do want to love Red Rooster. I do want to like this book because I found the chemistry with the villains like engaging, and the story was different, I guess, than just hero fights bad guys. Yeah, I thought the way that they tried to attack his reputation was interesting and a little bit different from what we're used to seeing in these books. But I guess at some points the art was sloppier in issue 2, and it was really noticeable. Yeah, if I had to score it, I'd probably give it around a 6.5, maybe a 7, depending on your tastes if you're into this kind of thing. But I would not back it again. That's the problem. I didn't enjoy Red Rooster enough to justify another possible 3-year wait for this book, and given the circumstances surrounding it, I mean, Red Rooster, unless Red Rooster was the absolute perfect book, I wouldn't back it again.
If Matt C's offering, I'll definitely review Nora Saga with him if you like.
Absolutely. Happy to extend that invitation, Matsy. Moonshine, where would you put this in between Dune and White Lily?
Well, none of those books are Baba Yaga, not even White Lily.
Oh, again with the Baba Yaga.
This is probably one of the strongest stories that we've read thus far. It was an odd choice for a setup, given that it's the first book, but it pulled it off, I think, pretty well. The second issue is definitely not drawn well. That's a shame. I wouldn't back this on Indiegogo, but for $5, I guess I'll keep buying the Walmart copies.
Okay. Well, so
I mean, or just wait for them to go on sale for $1. So,
So kind of a split opinion. So this is a good opportunity to bring in some more opinions and maybe see if we can shake up what people thought. So with that, I'll bring in Spirit Scar and Twitless. Welcome.
What's up?
Hello. So
So-
an interesting thing about the Walmart thing, obviously that's the elephant in the room with this book, but this book, just without the drama, without all the external factors, it's a solid story. And it's everything Comicsgate wanted. Classic hero adventure story, free of agenda, classic heroic myths, and very pulpy. It's fun. This is everything Comicsgate asked for. If you don't count all the drama.
I would also say, even though it has a homage to Batman, it's different enough that it doesn't feel like you've read this story before.
Well,
This is where I
that
found my
being said,
Walmart
though, as
copies,
far
by
as
the way.
the Comicsgate thing, but say the function of criticism is to determine the intent of the artist and then evaluate how closely that artist came to achieving that intent. What was Mitch's intent? It wasn't Comicsgate, us. It was to get the book into Walmart and to try and get kids to read comics. That's a noble goal, but that's not going to happen with Red Rooster. Kids are not going to want to read a story set in the Great Depression, and kids are not going to be into that style of art. If that was Mitch's goal, then he failed, because Red Rooster is not going to make kids turn them into comic book readers. Not this book. Nor Saga would, Not Red Rooster though.
I think the Saints might work too. That concept seems much more what today's kids would be interested in.
Yeah, that seems more like a Call of Duty kind of vibe and that kind of thing.
Yep.
Well, I guess putting the business goals aside, and so you were happy with the story overall, Spirit Scar. I
Yes,
was
the story works. Yeah.
I was hearing that it was flaccid was probably the wrong word to use, but maybe morally ambiguous is a bit more what I meant to say, and it made the hero maybe seem a little bit less significant. I thought.
Less heroic.
Yeah.
Maybe that's not an ideal way to introduce your hero. Yeah, that could be a fair criticism. What do you think?
What did
Twitless?
you think? What did you think, Spirit Scar and Twitless, about what I mentioned about how? Do you feel like this was a good introduction story to the Red Rooster, or do you feel like Mitch should have begun with a more origin story instead of placing this towards, I guess, the middle to the end of the Red Rooster's career?
I'll rephrase that as a question. I think that because like he deliberately in a Walmart he titled this season 1, so he was definitely going for the whole like kind of season of television kind of metaphor. And if I were to introduce a season 1 of a story where all of it is just a prequel and it's supposed to be about a superhero, but we end with a superhero not being the superhero, and all of it's just a prequel to the story I haven't yet told you, and that was season 1. I think a lot of people would be turned off of that. Season 2 might be great, and that's I'm still interested in the story to see what they do with it. But I would say we would, when I have like 2 ratings for this book, and one rating would be like, when we get the actual story that this was a prequel to. So I'm reserving a lot of judgment, but from what we just have, I'm kind of like, I don't think it's the strongest opening. I think it's very weak.
Yeah, I feel if like there was more Red Rooster issues like set before this, and it kind of built up to it, and then you read this all in like one big omnibus leading up to it, I think the story would be much more impactful.
It could be, yeah. It really depends on what they do.
Well, if you're going to introduce a hero, it just makes sense to introduce him at the height of his glory and his moral clarity. And then if you want to go later then to him being seduced by fame and his fall, like, that would be second season.
Right.
It just makes sense to do that. Yeah.
So my issue here is also like the tonal temperature of the universe that they've established. I don't know if Patrick and Mitch know the fire they're playing with, because as advertised, they're like, oh, this is the golden age. But when you establish that the golden age is kind of like, it's not real because you have a cynical outlook towards it, you can't ever reach then the golden age because it doesn't exist. So the only golden age moment we really have is that film reel moment, the silver screen moment where he's punching Motormouth. Everything else is kind of like dark and gritty and kind of cynical. So if you establish that this is a kind of dark and cynical universe, it'd actually be kind of tonally inconsistent for someone to find a utopia or to find a golden age. So I'm going, is it actually possible for them to find what they're looking for? So like, I don't know if they realize the narrative tools, they're working with deconstructive tools, but it feels like they don't want to tell a deconstructive story ultimately. But like, it's like I said, this is what leads to this sort of dissonant feeling.
I don't think this was that dark though. I think this is as 30s pulpy stuff like had the same vibe. There was like, Batman used to use a gun, like some of those old like Dick Tracy stories got violent. Stuff. Yeah, the Phantom. But that's another thing too, like this is going to appeal to guys like us who know what Dick Tracy is and know what the Phantom is and understand the historical context of the Great Depression. And again, like, the idea that kids are going to be interested in this at all is crazy.
I would say like the general people, I assume this may have been attention, is like, it sure doesn't seem like they're in the Great Depression right now. It's like the kids were happy going to movies, buying candy and soda. It's like, this is the middle of the Great Depression. Everyone seems pretty happy.
Well, he's riding the rails of the hobo thing.
I guess there is that. But
Hothead Studios asked, in what context was Mitch using the term Golden Age?
Well, the period it takes place in.
I mean, was he just referencing comics from that era without really referencing the era itself? Maybe just stylistically, he was hoping to draw on that.
I mean, when you see the first moment of violence, when he dislocates that bad guy's shoulder and knocks his teeth out, like that tonally did not feel like a golden age moment to me. It felt like a much more kind of deconstructive, Watchmen moment. So it felt like he was using a golden age aesthetics, like the outside, but internally the story is much closer to kind of a Watchmen like story.
But it's more interesting than that because it's almost like the end of the deconstruction because the story ends almost on a redemption arc. That's what the rest of the season 1 presumably is going to be about. I think Kelsey said, at least I assume this is true for all the Allegiance art books, is that seasons are 8 issues long, or going to be 8 issues long.
Interesting.
I think you're kind of over romanticizing those Golden Age books, Twitless, because there were a fair amount of violence. And if you look back at some of that stuff from the 30s.
No, they were, but there's a certain visceral grit to the violence that's not, because like if Batman had a gun, it was like bang, you're dead. It's that sort of like Cowboys and Indians, bang, you're dead, bang, you're dead. It's this very, at least in the Golden Age. I'm not talking about like EC comics, but even then it was like you know what I mean, like
pulpy characters,
right? Pulpy die. But when you show
characters could be pretty dark though sometimes, like the Shadow and.
But it was it was pulpy dark. When I show you like Mortal Kombat style, like the X-ray attack, where I'm like dislocate your shoulder, fatality. It's like we've crossed a certain line, and that fight with Midnight in the hangar, like that crossed a certain line. It was like this is almost like violence, like a woman. It was kind of flirting with that sort of Alan Moore moment of like this is uncomfortable. This is a woman who's about to be like brutally assaulted, kind of thing. You know what I mean? There's just these little scenes where you're flirting with the line, like Midnight's battle there kind of was like this is getting uncomfortable.
I can see where you're coming from, Twitless, but I actually enjoyed the violence. I mean,
it wasn't that big a deal for me. Yeah, I guess maybe you're a little more sensitive, Twitless, but I guess I see where you're coming from.
Super sensitive.
Yeah, the Hot Set Studio says 30s comics were more pulpy but less gritty.
Right.
Yeah, so that's me like the tonal temperature. Yeah, like you could still have people who could die, but it was it wasn't like viscerally bloody gore. Gore
there's no gore in Red Rooster though. There's no gore in this.
That's true. Like I said, but it's more towards that, I think, than it is towards the Golden Age.
You're making Perth Comics uncomfortable, apparently.
Hey, welcome Perth Comics. Everyone subscribe to Perth's channel. He does great little clips.
Could you go back to Yucky Gums?
Yes, that's where I was headed. He's still confused on where the redemption is, after the dog died, current time, or the backflash to the movie past.
No, the redemption would be current time, that he's going back. He's not hiding from himself. He's going to answer for his crimes, or he's going to not hide anymore. So
that's the
presumably that will be a redemption.
Yeah, that's why I felt at the end that's where it was going.
Particularly if you get the coda. I don't know why they took the coda out of the proper.
And I like the dog too, by the way. That was a nice touch to have that dog in there in the mix.
Yeah.
Rascal? Yeah, I like Rascal.
I did, except for the fact that we have the Old Yeller beginning. That to me is the moment where it's like this is not for kids. But I don't know.
Old Yeller was a kids movie, Twitless.
but you don't.
You see,
start off.
Got your logic.
You don't start off with like the dog is dead at the first like.
But you don't even know
seconds.
what he's burying. It's just a cross in the ground, so you don't even. It's all
this sort of reminds me of when I think Siskel was trying to argue with someone about the original Star Wars if they were a kids movie, and I don't know who he was arguing with, but he recommended a movie where like a father dies. I was like, this is a movie you should show kids.
Now I've got a question for Spirit Scar and Twitless. Based on what you've read in Red Rooster Golden Age, if Mitch was to launch a crowdfund tomorrow for the next 3 issues, I don't know, Red Rooster Season 2, given everything, the drama that happened behind the scenes, are you interested enough or invested enough into Red Rooster that you would back another Red Rooster project by Mitch?
So the thing is that I don't know if you guys have seen this on his YouTube channel. Someone pointed this out to me. He came out with a community post, and he said that I think he said something like that. Red Rooster would likely be the last book that he himself draws, and that he's going to focus more on the business side of everything. I would say that no matter what they do, Elizabeth needs to be on the colors. She did a lot of hard carrying, I think, for the appeal of this book. I think her colors were very much a large selling point.
Yeah,
I think,
the colors are pretty amazing. I don't know where this book would be without the colors.
Hey, Twitless,
Yeah,
you didn't
right.
answer Smug's question there at any point.
right. So to answer the question is that, you know, I think that if he comes out with another campaign, you know, a lot of the answer that people will have to that question will be determined on, you know, his involvement with the project, right? If he, as I likely think
he's
he's
the
going
publisher.
to do, right? But if he's saying, okay, someone else is doing the art and someone else is doing, you know, the story, then he's not really that much involved in it. And so I think a lot of people's, you know, judgments there would not be as applicable as they would be if he said, I'm doing the exact same thing I did last time.
He's still
so I
running
think
the campaigns, though.
Right, but like if someone else is doing the artwork, then the artwork will come out potentially could come out much faster, which would then hopefully alleviate a lot of the problems.
Well,
that
Yeah,
people
but you
have.
still have his
Since-
poor business choices, you know?
Since they've already used Kelsey, I'd like to see like Kelsey's actual pencils and inks, and then maybe Elizabeth coloring him.
Yeah.
That could look good.
I would just wait. I wouldn't back another Red Rooster campaign. I'll just wait for it to come out in Walmart and buy the floppies there.
Yeah,
So-
I just buy it at Walmart. I wouldn't
Yeah.
suggest.
Essentially, yes, that's probably where I fall to.
Okay, so you wouldn't back a campaign, but you would buy them from Walmart.
I am still
Yeah.
interested to see where the story goes. Yeah,
Okay, that's fair.
I mean, if you wait, you might be able to get each issue for $1. So
That's a bargain.
I paid $4.98 for mine next to the bathroom at Walmart.
yeah, I paid $4.98 as well.
Yeah, well, I paid over $200 for mine, so I'm the sucker in the room, like
Ooh.
Spirit Scar
You
pointed out.
you got those two sketchbooks, Pug. You should feel
Yeah.
lucky.
You
I
must
also
feel
got my
physical pain from that.
I also got my lapel pin as well.
I would say I hadn't mentioned the trading cards are actually pretty nice. Those are just freebies. You got 5 cards.
I got the cards. I didn't open them yet.
Yeah, it's the 5 main characters or of the heroes, including Rascal.
So,
Rip.
Hothead Studios asked why not launch in stores in the first place. I think we were discussing that point about how he used the crowdfunding community or opportunities
It was like
here.
leverage.
Yeah, to basically get Allegiance Arts on its feet. And he wanted this to be the first franchise he establishes through that property. Spirit Scar is saying that he probably failed at that because this is not the best property to launch a business with that you intend to sell to the mass market.
I would say this is definitely something that probably would sell the Comics Gate more than putting in the Walmart. I think
Yeah.
the other 3 issues and the Indiegogo did the heavy lifting to get this book into Walmart. I don't think Mitch could get just Red Rooster into Walmart. They would have looked at it and said, "No, what do you mean? Kids aren't going to buy this."
Even Bass Reeves works better for like kids. You could give that to like a 10-year-old, and there's like a little bit of violence, but it's nothing over the top.
Yeah,
And it's a simple story of just guy out in the Old West adventures. And
One point that was brought up. Okay.
Bass Reeves and Nora Saga are definitely kids' books. The Futurist is,
the Futurist
if
is something else.
anything, is even
entirely
more obtuse than this book. I don't think kids are going to read the Futurist.
Yeah, Futurist is very strange and convoluted. It's interesting though. It is.
Yeah, it's interesting, but I don't think it's for kids.
Yeah, not at all.
One point that was brought up that I thought was interesting was the fact that they're marketing these as like higher quality comic books, like printed on like, you know, heavier stock of paper. They're supposed to be kind of collectible items and stuff, but that it's weird to put them in Walmart then because people usually go to Walmart for cheap goods, and that like they could almost go the other direction and just like make them cheaper, make them more pulpy, put them maybe near the, you know, the checkout line. That's probably a better direction that these collectible comics, get them at Walmart. You know what I mean?
I would say
conflict there.
they are poor quality in Walmart. They can call them collectible, but they're not. They're
Oh, they
not
put
much-
the sticker prices on the covers.
Oh yeah, I have those.
The first month.
Yeah, the stickers. Yeah,
I guess their paper is slightly thicker than maybe a Marvel
heavy.
comic.
It's a heavier weight. Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of like a DC Black Label, I guess, except for the covers aren't as good as DC Black Label.
Well, so
Can I tell you, I had the most Walmart thing happen to me when I went to go to the Walmart. I haven't been to a Walmart in like 2 years, and like within 5 seconds, I saw like, you know, a child being dragged across the floor screaming. It was just the most Walmart thing ever to happen in a Walmart, and I was like, I see nothing has changed.
Well, I like Risey. Well, it's probably not Walmart, but Risey going around hitting children with his shopping cart. So, oh, it's a fun story.
Yeah, I'm sure much worse happens at Walmart. But out of the four of you, do all of you feel like you were cheated or misled, at the very least, by Mitch Breitweiser?
I have
Misled.
I have a bit of buyer's remorse just for how much I paid. To be honest, I'm not going to lie.
I would say I feel more cheated by the sketchbook than even the delay and coming out in Walmart first. Sketchbook is trash.
So I walked in with this with pretty. I just honestly, I it was because you guys were doing review streams, and I was like, oh, I could get it. I could get a comic at Walmart. So I walked in pretty without a lot of expectations. So I didn't really feel misled. But a guy I talked to a lot, he was enraged. he mailed me his copy. He just did not want it. So some
You
people
didn't back the campaign to this, the original campaign.
I did not. I did not.
See,
back
well,
the
that's why you don't feel. Well, that's why you don't feel
right.
cheated.
That's what I'm saying. I actually, so I came in pretty, like I said, without expectations. So it was pretty,
Well, it's ridiculous
Yeah,
that all three issues got into Walmart before backers got their graphic novel. That is
No, that was a
obscene.
very bad choice to make.
Twetless, if you've got a spare $200, I've got an Order of the Dawn perk you might be interested in.
How come these backers all screw you over, Smug Pug?
I don't
These
know.
campaigns, they keep getting you.
I think Spirit Scar's right. I'm just a sucker.
Like in those old
Never,
cartoons where the guy imagines a sucker in place of his head. You should do that right now with your avatar.
Right, you're like, we need to make a meme of like the Charlie Brown, Lucille, with the football.
I would say for $25, if you just got that, you do get a good quality product. You get 72 pages. It's square bound. The pages are really nice.
And I don't appreciate that Mitch is now selling the graphic novel in his new campaign. It just would have been a courtesy not to do that, since to the original backers who made wait so long and who got it after Walmart, it just would have been a courtesy for him not to sell his surplus copies on his current campaign. I wish Mitch hadn't done that.
Yeah, that's what John Malin does. If he says something's limited, he says, if I have any extras after I get replacements, I'm just going to burn them all. And so if you back them now, you'll be the only ones that have them.
So I'm going to take the contrarian viewpoint. I was a backer. I don't feel cheated by Mitch that he went the Walmart route. And I seem to be the only one with that opinion. When I back a project, I don't expect that I'm necessarily getting a product right away. I know that this is something that a company is trying to still establish. And I look at each of these creators as a small company. And for me, him getting a Walmart deal is the best possible outcome that could have come out of my backing that I gave to him. And the fact that I'm getting a product eventually is satisfactory to me, as long as he was also able to establish himself as an entrepreneur. I do agree that there were a lot of lacking of courtesies in this process. Not giving digitals as soon as they were available in Walmart is one of the examples, and having a bad sketchbook, things of that nature. But I'm glad that he established himself, and I don't mind that he went the Comicsgate route, because I don't think he deviated from anything he promised to do when he was in Comicsgate, once he was fully established as a business that was able to market through Walmart.
Well, I think if they went the Berserker route, said right from the start, we're trying to get this in the stores.
Right.
Every time we get an issue out, you'll get a PDF right away, so you'll get it first too. And your product's much higher quality than the floppies. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
When the Walmart deal was first announced, a lot of people were actually really happy for Mitch. Like there was no real complaints from what I saw. I think the issue was that the people in Walmart got the books first,
Right.
and then it took 3 years nearly. I guess 2 years from the fulfillment date to get this book into the hands of the backers. I think that's the big point of contention. Is not so much
Right.
the deal, but the wait.
I agree with that too.
It's not the end result. It's the framing and the timeline. Because with Berserker, it was announced, this is how we're doing it. So when you bought in, you knew what was going on. With as far as I'm aware, with Red Rooster, it happened after the fact. He made this campaign, people bought into it with certain expectations, and then things, I'm changing the deal, and that's when people got upset, because that's not what they backed, essentially.
Well, how aware
that situation, they backed the product, but the situation as it evolved.
How aware was he of these Walmart opportunities at the time when he was crowdfunding with Ethan?
Oh, it was early. Remember, Ethan went on that trip with Mitch to where are they from? What state are they from? They're from Alabama or something like that. But remember, Ethan went on those trips and he never told him what it was, but that's what they were doing. They were seeing that and working that out, those deals. Then Ethan
I
decided
think
he
it's
didn't want to be involved.
Louisiana, because Little Rock is near.
Or Arkansas, right?
Yeah, Arkansas.
Arkansas,
correct.
yeah, that's where they are. But yeah, I remember when Ethan was doing that. So they were early getting those deals and working that out, and just kept it all secret.
Right. So there were definitely a lot of missed opportunities for courtesies. I agree with that. But, I mean, I can live with it as well. I'm not too slighted by it, as long as the final product is high quality. I do agree that they need to increase the production rate and not wait 3 years to fulfill their backers, especially if they've already been stocking the shelves at Walmart.
Even in Walmart, between issue 2 and issue 3, what was it, 6 months?
I think it was 4, but it was a long time.
I think it took about a year or something to get all three.
What kid is gonna buy issue 2 and all right, ready for the next one? Then 4 months later, he's not gonna care. He wants
Right.
to
Even worse
review
for-
comic book readers. It ain't happening that way on that schedule.
They should probably have all 3 issues on the shelf at once, actually.
I was very
Or
surprised.
at least
when I read,
in the chamber, so they're ready to come out. Bam, bam, bam.
Right.
when I read the end of issue 3, and I didn't see them say, Red Rooster will return. There was nothing. It just, the story just ends. Then there's an advertisement for the Saints, and I thought that was very perplexing. Again, if you're trying to sell to kids, it's again, Doctor Who will return. Captain America will return. These are phrases that are used to make you think, okay, another story is coming. It may take a little while, but nothing. It's just an advertisement for his next project. And it's
I actually don't like that preview for the Saints being in the graphic novel. It seems tacky.
Welcome, Amit.
Yeah.
How are you? Well, I guess we'll wait for Amit to fix his audio issues.
I know John
No,
De La
I'm
Rose
here.
read Red Rooster. You should come in and talk about it if you can.
I'm here.
Oh, okay. Did you back Red Rooster? Do you have copies that you can tell us about?
Well, I just wanted to know, did the page quality change from comic to comic?
No.
Yes.
Did it?
What do you
Oh, I
mean
mean,
by
the paper
page
stock-
quality?
Paper stock was the same, but art-wise?
Like paper stock, covers, how it felt, like the physical appearance. of it.
No, the physical is exactly the same in all 3.
So it's not like one had like newsprint and the other one had different cardstock.
No, it's decent paper stock. It's
Yeah, it's not like you're gonna accidentally rip it by just turning a page.
It's just the cover is the same as the inside. I think that's what some people are saying, but it's fine. It's not that big a deal. It's decent enough.
I was much more bothered by the stickers that were put on the front.
Yeah, the stickers on there were much more. Try to peel them off without
Yeah,
white residue.
Do you think it's worth the wait?
Was it
That's-
worth waiting 3 years for?
Your mileage will vary. I think Spirit Scar more than me probably, but again, I just walked into
Well, you
Walmart.
didn't.
I didn't back it. So I just right. But again, I just think I think that this story appeals more to your tastes than mine does.
Well, I loved Dick Tracy as a kid, and I know just the Shadow and the pulpy kind of stuff, so it's fine. I mean, it's not my favorite kind of thing. Honestly, I don't even really not that big a fan of superhero stories in general anymore. But I mean, it's a solid story, and I can see what he's going for, and it works well enough.
I was watching your review and I was seeing that you guys were saying that, Red Rooster sold out and things. Do you think Mitch was kind of self-inserting himself in the comic in that storyline?
Oh, that's what you meant.
Oh,
Maybe,
okay.
yeah, maybe.
That is deep.
Yeah, it could be,
But maybe
a,
now he's gonna face his backers and answer for his crimes. So you
that
can
could
come
be
in
like
right now, Mitch, if you're watching.
It could be like a self, like an allegory for how he feels about himself and things like that, Or am I reading too much into it?
Nah, since Patrick Stiles probably did most of the heavy lifting, yeah, probably.
Well, I'd like to go back to what I previously mentioned during the review. I guess we can only speculate on the quality of I guess, what the Pellegrini story might have been. I don't know if Twitless Spirit Scar, if you've read any of Mark Pellegrini's work, if you think that would have made a difference to the story.
Not really. I haven't read any of his stuff, so couldn't say.
Me neither yet.
He is, because Mark Pellegrini is actually a pretty decent writer. So I'm very curious to how Red Rooster would have looked if the script wasn't passed over in favor of whatever Patrick Stiles came up with.
God, Lady Midnight would be so chatty if you wrote it.
I think the story was fine. It's just a matter of where you introduce the character, and it seemed like an odd place to introduce him, like at the end where he's going down this shameful route. If you introduce a hero, introduce him when he's at the height of his glory. It seems to be the logical thing to do, but the story itself works fine, works well enough. It's a lot of colorful characters. There's action, and
so I had some. I had issues with
the most important question: do you see him as a Popeyes guy or a KFC guy?
He's a Chick-fil-A guy all the way. There's no way there wasn't a Chick-fil-A.
Church's chicken.
Well, no, clearly he's a Red Rooster guy, because there's a chicken restaurant in Australia called Red Rooster.
That's
He's
Well, we
not a
have Red
Nando's guy.
Robin, but it's not
He's
only
not a
chicken.
Nando's guy.
all the marketing and the color scheme. It screams
Oh,
Chick-fil-A to me.
can we talk about the Order of the Dawn? That whole. So Mitch talked about that a lot during his live streams. If you just read the books and never saw Mitch's live streams, you would have no idea what any of that meant. But he talked about it on the live stream. So like, oh, it's a secret society and it's handed down. And he would always talk about that. In the books itself, that is not clear at all.
I would
that's
say
the issue.
there's something to be said to have world building, but not just dumping all of it on your audience right away. I'm fine with that.
Right, but there's a
But as
difference
to
between
what Red was asking is like, why is he doing what he's doing? Like, what's his motivation
Right.
for?
Well,
doing this in the first
there is a
place?
problem. We don't know Red Rooster's motivation for being a
Right.
hero. We don't know that.
and we don't know anything about the Order of the Dawn, and we have no way to find out. And I think that's because
This looks
like,
good.
I think it needed a little bit more like clarification about the Order of the Dawn in these first three
That
issues.
gravy looks disgusting.
Actually, yeah, the gravy from Red Rooster is actually not that great. It's not. KFC's
I wonder if
better,
that's rascal or a chicken.
but the chicken's better at Red Rooster than KFC.
Did Mitch's wife color that?
I
gravy
think we
as
just
well?
attracted Testify's attention now.
KFC never has high quality product. It's more that KFC is the cheapest. That's how.
a lamb
KFC's
is
great.
awesome.
Oh man, we're talking about.
Even when McDonald's had wings for a while, they were better than KFC. KFC is about as low as you can get for chicken.
I can't believe I'm hearing
Popeyes
this.
is
It's got those
better.
great herbs and spices. Come on, you guys don't.
I
like
think
chicken.
Popeyes is better personally, but that's just.
I'm more of a Bojangles man myself.
Apparently,
See, I
the
always
real
say,
Popeyes is Church's chicken now. That's
Yeah,
how
I
you
would
get the old school
see
Popeye.
where you have more African Americans go for fried chicken. Usually, that's the better place.
Ahmed, what the hell, man?
Ahmed with the
They're
rising hot
connoisseurs.
takes.
They're connoisseurs. They know their chicken.
Yes, absolutely. Well, I was also a little disappointed that he did the Batman in a barn angle. Honestly, I wish he would have come up with an original idea.
Well, I think it is original though because you can tell how certain characters are lightly based on Batman, but they are very different.
I like the showdown at the county fair, to be honest. The setting
Yeah.
was nice. Yeah, that
To
was
me-
kind of neat.
To me, like all the villains felt like Dick Tracy. They all
Yep.
just colorful, weird characters.
Although technically Batman villains feel like Dick Tracy, they're just not as colorful as the Dick Tracy.
I just
ones
loved
were.
that Jackal Rabbit's superpower was being a woman driver who runs over minorities.
Yeah, well, that was one thing. She kind of felt like she was kind of useless in the book, and until she actually takes the knife to Red Rooster in the House of Mirrors, I don't think she really does anything. Like all the other villains
She
have
hits
something
Pilgrim
to
Shadow.
do.
No, she hit
I thought
Pilgrim
that was
Shadow in
good.
a car.
because it was very realistic.
Like, I think
Okay.
about the House of Mirrors. Like that's a cliche that's been done so many times. It's Enter the Dragon. It was in Orson Welles, The Ladies from Shanghai. It's been done to death, but they're at a carnival, so I guess you got to go in there. But yeah,
well,
like,
I mean,
could've
if
done
that
something more
was
original.
all of the fight, I guess I'd agree with you. But it was only one of the.
If you want
three
originality-
the climax. Yeah.
If you want
Yeah,
originality, electricity hooked up to a Ferris wheel that spins so fast it opens a portal to an alternate dimension. It came
Yeah,
so-
I mean that's the climax. It's the plane flying into the portal.
That is just That is just weird, though. That
Off
was
the
I was
rails.
just like, yeah, I was just like, what the hell is going on here?
We go
No,
from
I thought that was
Coke
great.
bottles filled with kerosene to interdimensional portal.
I'd also like to say the Kapow Cola. That's a good idea. We had a lot of bad people names, but that's a good cola name.
Yeah.
And they had good little.
It puts
little-
the fizz in your pop.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Smug Pug, I have to ask you, how did the surgery go? Are you feeling okay?
What the fuck are you talking about, Amit?
Were you
told me
neutered
you
or
were-
spayed?
Yeah, you were fixed over the weekend.
The state of my genitals is none of your goddamn business, Amit Rayner, and I'll thank you to watch your mouth and mind your own business.
Oh, testify
I
as
just wanted
comment that you
To
should
ask
be.
your pronouns, is it him, her, they, them now, or did you change it?
We're not whining,
Yeah.
testify. We're discussing it.
You missed the KFC ad. Testify.
Oh, the Red Rooster ad.
Why are you
Fried
talking
chicken.
about writing in comic books? Just have fun with it.
This is the guy. What's the name of that orange rock guy? What's
Oh, the Hulk, right?
No, Testify
Definitely.
likes Death of Superman. I think that was the comic he liked.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
we lost Amit. Don't come back now.
he won't be able
So
to
is-
ask you about your genitals anymore.
Is this
Pete.
part for the generic part of the show where you just bring in people to yell at each other?
Yeah, I think.
I've dropped the link, but if nobody wants to come in, we can keep talking comics. I know that's a weird way to go.
Shock for everyone.
Should we talk about black holes again? I like that conversation.
black holes? Should we talk
from the
about how
book?
No, we were talking about science. a
No,
few
that one was
minutes
purple.
back.
we can talk about how poorly they handled the physics in Interstellar, and how that planet that had that was
Love
in a,
is gravity, man. What are you talking
Yeah.
about?
Right. Oh, that was just awful. the quantum realm where love is a quantum uncertainty for the creation of space time.
I think you found out a new secret, Wilred. You just need to bring in guests that talk about comics, and Testify will never join. You can just keep them away.
Testify repellent.
We're the testify repellent.
Welcome
Oh,
back.
no.
We're going to talk about black holes. Do you guys know about supermassive black holes?
I don't
No.
think we're actually going to talk about black holes, Amit. That was a joke.
No,
Oh.
let's let Amit talk about it. That'll keep Testify away too, I think.
Oh
Right.
god, I actually wish that Testify would come on and start yelling at people because I don't want to talk about physics.
Yeah, I'm not feeling that either.
Apparently,
Well,
they
maybe
said-
next time, Amit, us three can talk about physics.
My
when
favorite-
these
Well, I just have
artists
to say,
are
if
here.
anybody's interested, Einstein's theory of relativity is has been disproven currently because of dark matter existing. So they have to redo the laws now.
Oh, shut
But,
up.
dark matter, they can't prove that dark matter exists, from what I
No,
understood.
they found it. They found it now because of telescopes and things. They actually could map it out now.
All right,
I've kicked
Einstein
George
has
for
been
making
a-
up physics when he comes on my show. You're really close to that, Ahmed.
Just when you thought this show couldn't get any worse, it does.
Dark matter does not disprove general relativity, so nobody listen to Ahmed.
Well, dark matter
Einstein has
doesn't
been
exist,
confirmed as a
so-
plagiarist. There's a ton of evidence to show that Einstein was a thief, that he stole so much work from people. He was like the Bill Nye of his day. He was just a media
So who did he
darling.
steal the photoelectric
Me-
effect from?
Well, there's like so much you can go down this rabbit hole of what he stole from, even was working at the patent office. And
So
many
I
people
do
he's
know that
getting
there was-
credit.
there is some discussion about that, and that the relativity idea, a lot of people were on the cusp of basically publishing it, and there was kind of like a race to who was going to publish this
I like
landmark
Nate
theory
Hager's
first. And
comment.
it's kind of like when it comes to some of those science things, it's kind of like you're a conquistador. You stake your flag faster than anyone else, and you can say,
Nate-
"I discovered
Nate
it."
Higgers, I disavow.
Nate Higgers is great. What are you disavowing?
Look, John Della Rose is saying at Testify HD we could go on and talk about shoes. I would actually rather hear about the shoes.
You
at
guys,
this
anyone's
point.
welcome to come on. You guys-
Let's do a more interesting topic, which I want to talk about.
Well, I am going to tell you what dark matter is as soon as I find an image, but...
Is that
okay.
Berserk Guts asshole?
Well, I was going to say it's that video that gets played on the on the Trash Compactor show over and over. But
I thought it was going to be Dark Griff's asshole, but anyway.
yeah, Hothead Studios asks, "What is dark matter?" I mean, should I torture the audience with this? What do you think?
Yeah, yeah. You can
Moonshine?
explain how it is like another universal
Testify.
force, such as gravity, such as the what do you call it, the electromagnetic force, blah blah blah, along those lines.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so this audience is desperate for information, so I'll share an image with you guys. That'll hopefully help a little bit. So basically, when you look at a galaxy and you try to account for all the light that's emitting from it, you can't account for enough matter in the presence of that galaxy to explain why it's gravitationally bound, why all the stars continue to rotate in a circular pattern and be held in that motion around the center of that galaxy with just the light that's present there. And so the explanation for why it's able to maintain this gravitational equilibrium is that there must be matter that you cannot see. It's dark matter. It's dark matter because it does not emit. And so it was initially just theorized based on really simple physics to exist. But the way that it's proven is here. I'll show you a quick image. So here you see two galaxies that over a very long period of time on the left and on the right in this orangey light collided with each other. So the act of colliding did allow dark matter particles to interact with each other, and that's the blue haze that you see in the center that's left behind at the point of collision. So you do still have some stimulated emission to demonstrate the presence of dark matter within galaxies. You just do not see it when the galaxies are gravitationally bound and not collisionally excited by the presence of other particles.
We just lost 7 viewers. Well read. It's a freaking massacre.
We have Mike Miller in
Killed
chat.
7
I
people.
thought the thing you're talking about is resonance.
Thank
not
you for
actually
attending my TED Talk.
Anyway, well, Red, play my counterpoint, please.
Mike, we dropped
Play
the
it.
link in the chat. If you've read Red Rooster and you want to talk about it, to save us from this physics lesson, please do.
I am already saving us. Play my counterpoint, well, Red.
Yeah, I have to get through the ad because I'm too cheap to pay for the ad blocker.
Adblock's free. You just get uBlock Origin.
Or just use the Brave browser. That's free.
Brave is great. I love it.
Yeah. Some people are uneducated with technology. What can you say?
Have you received Red Rooster, Mike? While we wait for Will Red to do the simplest of tasks?
Oh, wait, you
thank
guys are
God.
talking about that stupid book again? I'm out.
Oh, that was perfect. That was perfect timing.
Please come back.
Here we go. We'll
Here we
watch
go.
this for 2 minutes.
So what is it?
I've never seen one before.
Oh, I
no
remember
one
this
has, but I'm
episode.
guessing it's a white hole.
A white hole?
Every action has an equal and opposite reaction. A black hole sucks time and matter out
Will
of
this
the
get you
universe.
struck?
A
I think the
white hole
BBC
returns
is
it.
very
No spinning
strike happy.
time.
Yeah, you might want to stop then.
Okay.
I don't
I
know
thought
about
it's-
the BBC, so if it
Yeah.
sucks, then don't play it.
I thought it's old enough they wouldn't care, but that's fine.
Red
Yeah.
Dwarf, they're quite litigious with that shit.
Yeah, anything that makes them a profit, they'll probably strike.
Well, the BBC doesn't have much going for it. Red Dwarf is like the only thing. So
And Doctor Who.
Blackadder.
They do have TV licensing going for it because that's where they get most of their money.
Not anymore. Not anymore. It's being challenged in the UK courts.
Is it? Good for them.
Yeah.
So Mike thought Red Rooster was great. So you're welcome to come and give us your opinions, Mike.
it's Sunday. It's a no stream day for Mike.
Oh, right.
It's late.
Can you eat
In
fish?
3 hours, it won't be Sunday, Mike.
You're not allowed to eat fish on Sunday,
Or
right?
2 hours, even.
Is it fish they're not allowed to eat or something?
Amma
What are
did
you
have a
talking
question-
about, Amit?
Amma did have a question about resonance.
Yeah,
No!
I was going to say. Explain the difference between resonance
believe-
and, and actual
I'm gonna go
emission.
take some melatonin.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually wish Testify would join the stream. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
so do I, actually.
Well, Red, me and you need to do like a physics show on our own so these heathens can, not annoy us.
I'm happy to correct people on their understanding of physics. It's a joy for me. Hey, Testify.
Physics still? What? I'm out.
This stream is.
There's this guy named I think it's Lazarus. He used to show up on Oz show, and he'd be like talk about like
No,
dimensions and stuff. And
Yeah,
Oh, the
Well, Lazarus is talking about
conspiracy theory.
conspiracy theories
The
and stuff.
conspiracy theory. The guy who took so much
Rockefellers.
edibles that he got diarrhea. That dude.
he was not studied at all.
oh, you don't think he got?
No, he
You don't
didn't. He
think
didn't
he
have
was
any formal
scientifically
education.
vetted and tested? He just made up random shit.
I didn't know there were audiobooks, Yucky Gum.
I didn't know you could take marijuana through your rectum until Lazarus told me, though.
Yeah. He
Why?
said you could
Curious, Twitless.
I did.
So
You learn
Lil Ryan,
something
what's
every
the
day.
difference between resonance and emission from dark matter?
Resonance and emission. Well, I testify.
But I hear the chat. I'm sorry. Amit, let's bring up something, really important here. What the fuck is with AEW tonight? Mark Henry? Really?
Yeah.
Old
come
man
on,
Mark
man.
Henry?
Come on, man. They had the big show. They got to get Mark Henry in there.
They don't even wrestle anymore.
Well, they do on AEW.
No,
They
they
will.
don't.
They will.
They're color commentators.
Come on, man.
AEW
Don't
is
This
a
is a-
branch of physics.
You
on
just
the
called
I'm
them
computer.
gonna
colored
get the bottom of it.
commentators? God damn,
This is
that's why.
bullshit.
Get
Commentators.
racism in check.
Oh, by the way,
I
I would. You know what? I saw that Georgina Floyd was in the chat, and I would like to again apologize, and I'm sorry for her loss, and we try very hard to honor her husband George's memory on every trash compactor.
I thought George Zimmerman was in the chat, trying
Same-
to find
Same difference. Same difference.
I wish it was George Foreman, any of them.
I do
Oh,
too.
he makes
I
a
like
good
George.
grill. He has a good grill.
Yeah,
Yes.
but if you want it to have any taste, you don't use one.
Well, if you don't want to be fat, you can use it though.
Well, like Twitless.
So testify. Tell me about the shoes. I want to hear about the shoes. Anything.
Oh, dude, I love these new Nike Griffies. It's a throwback. They're awesome. They
7
keep
out of 10.
selling out. Oh, I
7
give
out
them
of
a
10
9
would
out of
work.
10.
Oh,
Am I
nice.
the
Would wear
only one
again.
that still wears Airwalks? I still have original
you're
Airwalks.
I wear Merrill ventilators. I like that's the only shoe I wear.
Can you highlight Tatsunami's comment?
I've moved on to Vans.
Is it bad, Twitless?
No,
I'm not
the
joking.
one
I just
before.
bought a pair of Merrill shoes. I don't even know what the freaking style is. I just like the way they looked.
Now, let's just leave that up there with
They're a good
Testify.
brand.
I know they are. They're a really good brand.
Very, very comfortable.
Ever since Testify came on and started talking about shoes, we've actually gained viewers.
I know.
Testify about AEW. Look.
back to
WWE's commentary is not
All
any better.
elderly wrestling. That's what AEW stands for now. They're done. And Twitless.
Are they dead
Come
though?
on. Did they have people like what's that guy's name? The guy who has the skeleton mask on. What's his name? The British dude.
Skeletor?
Oh, I know who you're talking. The guy that's a wacko. The
Yeah,
staple guy. I know who you're talking about.
Also, Orange Cassidy's gonna be the world champion. Mark my words.
Oh, Georgina, we celebrated the anniversary of George's death. Yes, it was beautiful. We had a full vigil. We had an app. He came from the undead and spoke to us. It was beautiful.
Thank you. Howard.
Darby Allin. That's the dude. Darby
Allen. I know who you're talking about, though. That guy's weird, man.
But man, he's 21 or 22. They do.
Yeah,
invest
well,
in
guess
young
what?
talent.
I hope his career's short because he's horrible.
And you don't like the receding Young Bucks hairline? They look amazing with that receding hairline.
Would you like to join our wrestling discussion, Vicky?
You know what you do when you get to that point, Amit? You cut your losses and just shave it.
I like that. I think Vicky coined a term. She dislikes Orange Cassidy. That's
just
nice.
look what happened to happened to Austin, right? He lost his hair and then he just cut it, and then he became a badass.
I know that Darby Allin's got a big following. I think he's horrible, but that's just me.
Come on,
Hey,
and then they have.
Testify, what was that controversy of that rapper who put out some satanic sneakers like a few months ago?
Oh, what's his name? Little Nas X?
The Old
Is that his name?
Town Road
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah.
That was awful.
Yeah, he put out the devil shoe where he does a lap dance for the devil in a music
That's
video.
what I don't
It's just
get.
like overtly
Marilyn
sadism being
Manson
promoted
did this
in
in
popular
1994. Like
Yes.
Marilyn Manson did it in like 94, and then
What about
Alice
sneakers?
Cooper did it.
Yeah, but did you see how it was? It was weird, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Come on, man. Marilyn Manson did far more provocative shit. I mean,
I didn't say he
No,
didn't.
No.
He also
But
abused
it's
what's
like,
her name too.
It's like a mainstreaming though of this kind of thing.
Well,
it's like
apparently
Katy
that's
Perry.
not true. You know.
Have you seen Katy Perry? She used to be really clean cut and wholesome and all that, but then she changed her image and started whoring it up so she could get out there and get
She
the
was
fame.
she was a CCM artist, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was a Christian figure.
She embraced her inner whore spirit, Scar. Every woman
Yeah,
does it at one point.
Well, no, not
Beautiful.
every woman. If she sells her soul to the devil, I think she's whatever
No, Russell
weirdo
Brand,
secret
turned her
societies
out.
and show
You know?
business.
See,
Well,
Smug,
that's
isn't
what
this a lot
direction-
more fun than your guys' shitty Red Rooster fucking comments? Sneak Peek just killed himself because he's still worried about dark matter.
What do you think about Alice Cooper? He did this in the 80s, you know?
Yeah, but he didn't do it to the extent that these guys are doing it now. Alice Cooper's still cool.
Testify. What is your opinion on Red Rooster, the comic?
It's shit.
Okay.
And you know what's funny is if I could find one of my, I could find a video where I sent one of the shoe people to all the Walmarts to find it, and he finally found the Red Rooster rack and sent me a video on Twitter, but I can't find it right now.
Did you see where my copy was found near the bathrooms?
Did you find the 50-cent copy?
No, I had to pay $4.98.
Oh yeah, the best is the one with the 50-cent clearance label on it.
That's a deal, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, one of the sneaker guys he finally found it and took the time to send me that video.
I saw that, yeah.
And he told me at the end to go fuck myself, and it really hurt my feelings.
No, I thought you said it made your day.
Oh, I did too, but
okay.
So the story had a happy ending after all.
see, I'm trying to bring the shoe people and the comics people together.
How did the two mix, though?
I don't know, but it's awesome. You would be a no. Here's the thing. This is how it works. The sneaker community, the collection community, is just as they are intense, just like a lot of the comic creator or comic collector community, and they like a lot of the same shit that a lot of the nerds even like, even though you wouldn't think it. You'd be amazed.
At least they don't put their shoes in
What do you
plastic.
think of Brian
Hey,
Cage?
why doesn't
Do you think
Todd
he can
McFarlane
be a
should make
champion?
Todd McFarlane should make designer shoes. Like he should do some Spawn souped up shoes that he could sell to that market.
He probably
cool.
could. That's the thing.
That'd be badass, actually. If he could design something really cool.
You said Brian Page.
No, Brian Cage. Yeah.
Brian Cage. I know who he. Why am I drawing a blank? I know who he is. I just can't put a picture in my
He's
head.
the big guy. He's the big guy who can do flips and hurricane runners and shit.
Is that
He's
that new huge guy, the muscle bound dude?
Yeah,
Okay,
that
yeah.
dude.
I haven't watched him enough to give you I can't give him an assessment, but I know who he is. They were calling him like a mini Brock Lesnar almost. I remember that when he was debuted there or something.
Yeah.
I agree, Hothead. The shoes
Seven
actually.
brings-
Hey, I'm wearing
Seven
shoes right
brings up
now.
a good
Fuck you,
comment.
hothead.
You don't get it. I brought the shoe people with your stupid review stream because he found Red Rooster for me.
I just can't get over how the shoe people walk all over us, though.
They do.
Highlight 7's comic.
If anybody could find that video, I'm telling you, you should play it. It's on the timeline somewhere. I can't find it.
Can you read that for us, Sneak Peek?
7 says, or asks, who's ever been murdered for their designer comics in the ghetto?
In the ghetto.
Nasser Rabadi.
Oh, really? Poor
Yes.
NASA.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry.
That did happen.
Yeah.
I love
R.I.P. R.I.P.
how-
R.I.P.
How Nasser and Liam were fighting on Finatra's chat. That was interesting.
When that
DA
happened-
Talks wants the link because he wants to talk about comics.
No, he wants to talk about shoes. So I'm skeptical about
Satanic
that.
No.
shoes, hopefully.
No, Dean's thing is he wants to talk about audio equipment. He probably's got some rails or new condenser mic to tell us
I like
about.
audio
Hold on. Let me
Technica
see if I can
headphones.
find that video.
He didn't hear my description of dark matter. Maybe I should repeat it for him.
Oh, God, no.
I still want to know about resonance.
Can we talk about quasars and how amazing they are?
No, Emmett, we can't. God damn it. This is a PBS Science Hour, for fuck's sake.
Are they
wonder if
talking about
there's-
science again?
I wonder if there's quasars in the Dune universe. Maybe those will
Oh,
be in
I'm
the next
fucking out of
issue.
here.
Yes. Yes.
My favorite black hole theory was the fact that they were just not actually like portals to another dimension or anything, but they're basically just super compressed stars. They're just like another part of a star's lifespan or something. I thought that was
That's exactly what they
Inverted?
are. No, they're the culmination of a supernova collapse where the gravity goes to infinity.
The theory that I read was that they weren't actually like a hole. They were just super like actually they were like a solid thing there.
Yes, they are not a hole.
Yeah.
They're the remnant of
quasars
gravity going to infinity.
Are basically multiple supernovas happening at the same time.
Oh no! Get ready to kick this guy, just in case. Oh, thank God, it actually is Dean.
Well, maybe it's not. He hasn't spoken yet.
Yeah, some guy's been going around flashing his penis on various streams. He enters without
especially
an avatar.
Rises. Especially
Yeah.
Rises.
Yeah. Oh, you hurt his feelings.
Yeah, no, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so what do you think about comics, DA?
I wanted to talk about quasars. Are we talking like the light bar quasars, or?
No, we're talking the ones in space.
I think there's a comic book hero called Quasar, isn't there?
There is,
Yeah,
yes.
that sounds gay. Never mind. You ruined quasars for me, Moonshine.
You're welcome.
Hey, speaking of Dune, there's a David Lynch's Dune is going to come out in 4K this summer, like all the beautiful like Blu-ray limited edition collectible package with all kinds of like lobby cards and all that.
Yeah, that's gay.
It's fucking
Yeah,
awesome.
that
I'm
sounds
shut the hell
gay.
up. It's a great film, brilliant work of art. You heathens don't know
You
what
really
you're
like the movie? Like I saw
that
it, I was
film
laughing.
is amazing. It's a
I
whatever
know I
the
saw that
criticism
film.
of
It
the
was gay as
narrative,
fuck.
the art direction,
I
the
like it.
cinematography, all the performances. You guys don't know
I
what the hell we're
saw it-
talking
You're not
about.
helping the case.
I saw it in
Smug Pug. I saw
Laserdisc.
that movie.
Okay.
It was gay as fuck.
Yeah,
No,
I
you-
saw
right.
it in Laserdisc. I saw
God
it in
damn it, Dean.
Laserdisc, which was the best you could see it back then in 1994. I saw it on Laserdisc, and it was shit.
Have you heard Lynch talk about people watching movies on their cell phones? He gets really mad about it.
Yeah.
Well, so
very
does Martin
passionate.
Scorsese too, and all those like hardcore old
He's like, you-
film
Well,
directors.
Well, that's
watch a
because they don't know.
He's like, if you watch a
Yeah, but
film
they
on your
don't know
phone, you're
that-
not actually watching the movie.
Well, David Lynch's
Yeah, but
films,
they
he doesn't
don't
even
know
allow
most
chapter
cell phones
breaks
today.
because he doesn't want people pausing.
Yeah,
so there's
but-
no chapter breaks on the Lynch DVD.
Yeah, but
Can anyone else understand this middle row that they don't let each other finish?
Yeah.
you
Are
know,
you finished?
I would say most cell phones these days have like 4K.
Hold up,
HD
wait, Amit.
quality.
I'm gonna let you finish. But Sneak had the best interruption of all time.
But I don't finish ever.
Amit's commentary is usually meaningless and meandering, so I feel free to just talk over him.
That's not fair. Amit, please finish your thought.
Thank you, Twitless. Me and you, we have such a great.
Yeah,
So,
well,
dude,
the thing
yeah, that
about
4K
Ahmed is,
package,
that's
it looks
getting that
amazing.
Dave Lynch movie. That was pretty good. Amit's wrong.
Lynch's Dune is amazing. It's an amazing work of art. The cinematography, what they captured. You see the psychedelic, surreal feel because they're taking melange, that spice. Lynch was a perfect director for that. And you see like the
they are
predecessor for
cheap.
films like Blue Velvet, Mulholland Drive. You see those seeds in Dune, and like the
Yeah,
performances
did
are
you
amazing.
did you
Dean
see
Stockwell,
how he
Dune is so
amazing.
described
bloated
how he
compared to those other
described
movies, isn't it?
Well, it's a giant space opera epic. That film should have been longer.
Absolutely.
The studio forced him to like keep it short, or they cut it short because they want a movie short so they can play it more times in one day.
Yeah, they also forced Lynch not to spend 4 weeks on location either.
So, well, Red, what are we reviewing this Wednesday and Thursday? Will we be revisiting Dune House of Atreides issue 5 and 6?
I thought it was actually time for the Beast Wars reviews.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But what about Tomahawk Angel?
Tomahawk Angel, right? We do need to have a night for that. I'm actually doing a music stream. Maybe this is a good time to plug that. I'm doing a music draw
really?
stream. Yeah,
That's great.
I'll do that tomorrow night, and I have a piece from Alasmat. He drew something for about an hour and a half, so I'll play
cool.
music over that and bring people on and mix it up a little bit and see how that works out. So
Okay, will I finally get my playlist?
your dubstep playlist, I have it ready.
Dubstep and R&B, 90s R&B and dubstep. Yes.
I
That
don't know
sounds
about the
gay.
R&B. Yeah, I don't know about the R&B, but I can do the dubstep. I have a lot of
Oh,
dubstep.
everybody loves Boys to Men, you know.
I'll be sure to miss that stream, Allred.
Yeah, not testify. He hates Boys to Men.
He likes men to boys.
That's right.
Oh no! Oh no! So does Jared, I think.
What the F is spice? Yeah.
Melange.
Nobody Nobody quite knows.
The
It's
spice
just
expands life.
LSD that gives you
The-
superpowers.
The spice expands consciousness.
Go ahead and share my
It's
screen.
LSD, exactly.
These are very cool shoes. I'm telling you guys.
They don't look that cool.
They're
No.
pretty damn cool.
No, they look pretty.
Not to me.
Yeah.
Do you know the
I'm not a
resale
fan.
value
I
on
feel like
these?
I feel
They
like
look
I've seen
kind of
those
gaudy.
The last time I saw those shoes, they were on Sonic
Tacky.
the Hedgehog.
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you know how cool you could be if you had these?
Well, I'm already pretty cool. I don't know.
You're too
Ice
slow.
cold.
See, John agrees with me.
This
John's
I
very
tried to
upset.
about shoes.
John is
Disagree
very
with
upset. He missed the Yeezy sale, and he didn't get his whale shoes. He's very upset.
I feel like
Wait,
you have to be in a
whale
cult of
whale
shoes to
shoes? Are
understand
those
cool
shoes for Rosetta?
No, they don't make a size big enough. No. They look like whales, though. I'm not joking. They make them in a couple different colors. They're funny as hell.
So it's like a
Jim
Moby
Jr.
Dick theme.
says the studio cut Lynch's down from its proper 20-hour length, which included long sequences of characters sleeping.
I'm not sure. You guys know what the hell the what do they call those, Steve? Those rubber shoes. What the hell are they?
Crocs?
Crocs. They're those. They're the same thing. These things just look absolutely stupid, and they want $250. They're going for $250 a pair.
But Crocs
insane.
already look stupid.
These are worse, and they cost triple.
Faster than the
Hey,
naked
Testify, why don't you tell your good friend Ethan Van Sciver to tap into the sneaker market and make some Cyberfrog designer sneakers?
It's funny you say that because I think he's ready to get into it.
Well, you got to bring that to his attention and tell him the money that there is to be
Do you
made
want
there.
to highlight Mr. Dong's comment?
Comicsgate Real Legacy is the young creators who will carry the CG torch into the future like Nasser and Odie. Odie, yes. I don't know about Nasser.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Well, right.
I mean, Nasser wrote Brutus, so.
You haters. Oh, Jesus.
I think Mr. Dongs was being facetious.
Yeah, I think
That's
so
just me.
too.
Well, but he put Odie's name in there.
No, Odie's legit.
definitely-
Yeah,
Yeah.
But Odie left CG and is not a part of it at all.
Odie doesn't need CG. He's got PewDiePie now.
Oh no,
Yeah,
he's on
pretty
he's on sabbatical, according to Liam Gray's words, and he'll be back in a year to work on Xenotype 2.
I'll hold my breath.
Hothead Studios has an idea for you, Testify.
He probably would. Here's the thing: is he'd probably sell them too. That's the thing.
Would you buy those, JDA?
I'd buy Cyberfrog Crocs.
Only if they were very expensive.
Like those shoe people know who
I
Spawn
feel like-
is. They probably
I feel-
know that character. Like Todd McFarlane could make some designer Spawn sneakers today and sell those.
He could. I'm not joking. It's that cutthroat of a market.
There's a really good tie-in with Cash Grab. The whole idea of take the money and run.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's stop
Cash
talking about
grab.
shoes and physics and all this other boring nonsense, and let's talk about something more topical and interesting. Testify HD. How many of your peen picks does Geeky Pixie have?
3,215.
That's a lot of peens.
Yes.
A lot of
That's a
peens.
very
None of
precise
them are
number.
mine. You know what's funny is what would you say? And I'm going to say it now. It doesn't matter. But Ethan Van Sciver has appeared on a stream with that person.
Really?
Yeah.
The shoe people.
No,
Geeky Pixie?
with the Geeky Pixie person. Yeah.
The
What channel was
catfishing
that
Phantom
on?
Menace.
It was on. Let me see. I had it here earlier.
Something really obscure that nobody cares about.
Echo Base Network.
Oh yeah, I know. That's like a Phantom
And
Menace
I
channel.
will give you the link. Here you go. It is in the private chat. But here's the
when
thing. It doesn't matter. Who would have known this person was them until now? No, you can say.
maybe.
Dean,
Dean.
don't bring your weeb shit into this because they are all freaking wackos looking for something to whack off. They whack off to Vicky's legs.
No, that's CG. That's this community.
Yeah, I don't know what. I don't know what kind of sick fuck would do that. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I know some. Do you want me to name people? Let me start on the list of just one tweet.
Yeah, go for it.
I think there's multiple people in this chat that reply to Vicky.
I'm going to go with one right off the bat. Probably the most pathetic of them all. Vic King.
Poor Vic.
I know Spirit
Is
Scar
Vic-
and Smug Pug
is
were
Vic
sweating.
here?
They were sweating.
Like gulp. Is Vic King here in the chat?
He'll
I
hear
haven't
about
seen-
it.
I haven't seen Vic King around here in a while. He used to always show up in the chat.
Oh no,
Yeah,
he's,
he
he's
said you
hanging
guys
out with the
are a
fandom.
bunch of,
He's hanging out with the
F-boys.
fandom rejects now, sir.
Well, they back books. They
Well,
back
Dark
books.
GIF and Finata no longer appear in our chat either. So
Oh, I mean,
There's a good reason for that.
well, that's
Look it
because
up.
you guys
Mr.
are so
Dog's,
mean.
There you go.
yeah, I
Comment.
agree. They are hella mean.
Oh, that has a lot of views. That's 12,000. That's a big stream.
Oh no, that
why
Echo-based
was-
network's a decent stream. That's why I'm going. I thought it's funny when I'm like, there it is. There's Geeky
I remember
Pixel
that
there.
stream because it's that Star Wars theory guy when he was going through his stuff, right? Was he... Oh, he's not on there.
No, I don't know if it was that one, but he's been on there before. I know that.
So what does this Geeky Pixie? They use a fake voice, or how do they sell?
It's
that's
a dude.
female?
It's a dude. He just
What voice
uses.
appeared though with that thing though?
I don't know. Play it a
Probably
little
a
bit.
voice mod.
Yeah.
Anything you want to say? Discretion is advised.
What?
Uh-oh. Viewer discretion is
There you go.
advised.
What do you say?
Viewer discretion is advised.
Okay, background about that, or how it came to be, or the genesis, or
I don't even know what it's about to happen right now.
Can I say one thing about the song?
Okay, this is too much
Many
already. Turn it
babies
off.
will be-
It's boring.
This is way too much. This is way too boring.
She doesn't talk very much.
It's not a she. Well-read dude.
She? What the hell, man?
Whatever it. Okay.
It's getting late. I gotta bounce. Thanks for having me.
Bye,
Oh,
Twitter.
Oh, look,
Thanks,
now you
Twitless.
made
Later,
Twitless
Twitless.
uncomfortable.
Catch you
Please
guys
come
later.
back to talk about comics.
What do you think
again.
about that Nina
Will do.
Infinity though? It's interesting hair, but
What if
That's a dude.
Twitless is running because Twitless is a female pretending to be a guy?
is he pretending?
Maybe.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
But the voice did sound digitized for Geeky
It
Pixie.
is digitized. We've all seen who the guy is. He's been doing this in every little nerd community you can go to, and he gets these guys to fucking send her money or him money,
How
whatever
did
the
this
hell
guy
it is.
get enough clout to like appear on this stream with these like bigger names like
Because
EBS and
simping
Midnight's
is
Edge?
crazy, yo.
Because they all sent that person their dick pics.
Well, it's
Except
that guy in
probably
the top
Ethan.
left corner. He's the guy who runs that channel, right?
Hey,
Yes.
who's the
yeah.
coach? He kind of looks like Cheech.
Jazzcrab says we should keep playing it. So let's see if there's a little bit more.
Okay,
on
let's
this.
see. It's just, God, they're so boring.
Be made to this song.
oh,
Okay.
spoken from the lovely Nina Infinity.
Oh, listen to the
I think
symphony.
that's everything I could say. Without
Nina, I
hearing
think we
the
get a hair toss on that one. Can we get a hair toss? Little. There we go. There we go. All right, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everyone, enjoy.
Oh God, stop.
Why are we watching
That's
this?
enough. No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's
That's
enough. Yeah. Get off of that.
What's funny is one of those guys on there, he's he's guilty of calling me a pedophile.
Which one is that?
That low-key guy that was on there.
I don't know if I'd say guilty.
You don't need to say anything, sir.
Lucky Gum
Wanna
says anyone that takes a
throw
picture
that.
of their junk is a pornographer.
I guess technically that would be true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true.
The Loki guy was one of the guys that got very angry at me that I kept pointing out that Admiral Doom is dead.
Berserk Guts is a serial pornographer, in case anyone needs to know that.
I think Seven is talking about Twitless.
Hey, Testify, do you remember the band like Mr. Bungle, Red Hot Chili Peppers? Used to be a feud between them, and at some point one of the Red Hot Chili Peppers like overdosed. And when that happened, Mr. Bungle like mocked the shit out of him, and they did shows like Angels on stage, and they were just making fun of the guy from Red Hot Chili Peppers who had just overdosed. I mean, that shit was brutal. So you just saying like Admiral Doom is dead, it's like, well, there's people have done worse.
Do you guys want some comics news?
Apparently, there's something we want to see in this. Just skip the music, I guess.
No, you send me the timestamp, and then I'll tell them where to put it. I'm not going to sit through
Don't
these
make us sit
fucking
through
fandom people.
Yeah, it's too much to sit through that.
No, it was actually really interesting.
Of course it was.
Super good.
I do have some comics news, and it involves Smug Pug even.
Yeah, let's go back to the video. Yeah. No,
And Smug Pug's gone again. He's killing himself.
Oh, thank God.
He can't sit
He's
still.
He's
to
licking
this.
his balls right now.
It involves
He's looking at Vicky's
one
pictures.
Liam Gray of Conquest Comics too.
I believe you pronounced that wrong. It's Conquest.
No, it's
Conquest.
Conquest. I enunciate
It's
my words,
Squanch Fest.
Moonshine.
It's Squanch Fest.
No, you stressed this incorrect syllable. It's
It's
Conquest.
called Hack Quest. That's what it's called.
Called Crown Fest.
Dean is a fan of catfishing.
Apparently,
but
it's
he
right after you
prefers being
stop
catfished.
testify. So wherever you stop, play it there.
I didn't stop. He was playing it. Well, Red
Wherever
was
you
playing it.
stopped, well read, play it there.
There's a weird video playing. I'm watching it right now. I don't know.
Is it
if
really
this is what
worth
I'm
it? It
supposed to
didn't seem
show.
like it.
No,
No,
it's not.
definitely
It's
good.
not. It doesn't matter.
think
I just
Jazz
thought it
Crab
was
is
funny.
off.
I just thought it's funny. Ethan was on a stream with that person.
Yeah, I wanted to hear more of its voice.
Jim Tuner wants to talk more about Cyberfrog Crocs.
Of course he does.
They're the greatest thing ever.
But Smug Pug, are you back yet?
Nope.
He's
Still
dead.
muted.
That's a good thing.
When he gets back, I'll bring this up to him because this involves the country of Australia.
Rising might have found him.
So, Dean, have you been fighting with your old friends on Twitter again?
No.
No?
Have I?
Dean doesn't have any friends. What are
You
talking
know
about,
those
Moonshine?
not fandom rejects. I don't even know what they are.
They're in the
Weeb
commentary.
Wars, yeah.
They're in the commentary community, and they've managed, I guess, to piss off a lot of people in the commentary community, and now people in the commentary community don't stop DMing me every day.
Well,
They just won't stop.
This may be a stupid question, but what's commentary community?
Yeah, that's a very
I would
vague
assume it's commentary on a topic. What's
Yeah, you're using
commentary?
certain terms now. It's like you're changing words so you don't say certain things.
No.
That's a
I'm
very
not.
broad
No,
term.
they're called the commentary community, and no, they don't talk about anything. They just talk about each other. Essentially, this is how the commentary community goes. So-and-so said this about so-and-so. Yeah, well, this person said this about this person, and this person was kind of a bitch for saying this about this person, which also makes that person hypocritical because they said this about this person.
Sounds like
And that's-
Wait a minute, but if they're the commentary community and they don't do any commentary, this is a misname.
They should be called the gossip community, right?
Yeah, there
that's
you go.
Essentially,
Did
sounds like
they
there's very
name
little commentary.
themselves the commentary community?
Bitter
I
old
don't know, but it's really annoying.
Commentary
I
implies
think
the
we should
subject they're
call
commenting on.
ourselves the commentary community, well read, because we do commentary on comics.
Hey
Commentary
Dean, what's your
comics.
favorite? What's your favorite size plate by any chance?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Vicky,
Hey,
what's
Vicky.
your favorite plate?
I don't have a favorite.
I have one. I like.
I don't
square
care.
ones.
So long as it has food, I do not give a care.
I like a hot plate.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
And yes, the commentary community is crazy.
I just don't
Commentary for what,
understand
though?
their name.
That's what I'm not understanding. Commentary for what?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
commentary implies
commentary-
a subject that they're
Yes.
commenting on,
Yeah.
but they're
Yeah.
just gossiping.
They just comment on other commentary community members.
Yeah, that's really it.
This
So
is
it should
commentary
really be
comics.
called the Circle Jerk community.
I'm gonna call it the
because
bitchy
they're
hour.
not jerking each other off. They're just gossiping about each other.
Jazz Crab, who made this video that I'm
Or
looking
maybe
at
the
right
bitch
now?
slap community? How about that?
Yeah, I don't know. It's it's the gayer LGBTQ community. How about that?
Oh, how can you get gayer than? Oh wow, that was
Uh,
deep.
Apparently, according to Mr. Dongs, they have millions of views.
Oh yeah. Well, it's also kind of like a, I mean, because it's also kind of includes like the Ethan Ralph,
Keemstar.
But he's like
but it's like
pop politics.
Oh, you're
and stuff.
talking about the guys that fall around all the YouTube gossip.
Like
Yeah.
Andy Worski
Yeah,
too,
okay.
and those people.
Oh, so
Okay,
they
that
have
makes sense.
commentary on YouTubers. is
Well,
what
yeah, they
you're
just
telling
talk about each other.
yeah, but they just talk about each other. Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
what you said, Keemstar, it all made sense to me. I was like, oh, okay, I get it.
me.
Now.
Yeah, Mr. Dong says Dean's brother is part of the commentary rejects community.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I heard that on his thread or whatever on Kiwi Farms that they're like in damage control, but I haven't checked it out because I don't care. There's so.
Well, I do like Comicsgate is at least loosely about comic books.
I don't know why Jazz Crab is so desperate for me to show this damn video.
Just play the stupid video and make him happy.
No, I'm against it. I think it's going to be lame and stupid and boring.
Spirit Scars against that makes me more for it.
I'm trying to figure out who made it because it's really awful.
That's not the video.
That's not the video. It's a music.
You
video.
got the EVS Butter song up.
No, I don't. What are you talking about?
Testify, can you play the video? Because, well, Red is too incompetent.
No, I'm going to make him do it. He's a host. He needs to learn how to do it.
I have.
There it is. There's the link. There's the link again.
Take off those training wheels.
I think he's confused. I'm playing the right thing. Okay,
No.
So shut up. I have it up right here. Okay, 1 second.
We're doing this just for you, Jazz Crab.
Yeah, it better be good.
I was watching it in the background. I'm trying to figure out what it is.
Okay, play it.
Hands low, when you gonna tell me what you don't know? The whole world's gone crazy, but that's okay now. Don't worry, baby, I won't stay away. Yeah, down on your knees, baby, but don't you break.
This is what the fuck? You can't even give me a link that works right, dude.
Yeah, why is it double echoing like that?
That's
weird.
probably you, Red. You might be playing it through your speakers and your audio.
No, that doesn't happen with any other video.
Okay, fuck it. I'm sorry. I'm not playing it. I'm sorry. End this. We're done.
Yeah, this is really gay.
Yeah, you had your chance. You fucked it up. We don't want to see the fucking song, Jazz Crab.
Timestamp.
After
If
the
it's
clip
really that
song,
important.
the clip song was like 5 minutes long.
Yeah, I'm
Jazz
sorry.
Crab, if it's that important, timestamp.
That was the link you just gave me. He played.
That was shit.
Oh,
Jazz
Smug
Crab,
Pug
you should be
here.
publicly shamed.
Smug Pug, I have huge Australian news.
I hope it's more important than that fucking god awful clip we just watched.
I hope
Let's
it
talk
is
more
true.
about physics.
This is about Liam Gray of Conquest Comics.
Liam Gray is an entrepreneur and an innovator. I will not have you coming onto
But
this YouTube program.
he was going to find out the sex of his child today, and it's been 7 hours and he hasn't posted. He said he was going to tell us. I think he found out it was a girl.
Oh no!
You're like following him a little bit too closely. Jeez.
Oh no, he's been posting about it all day on Twitter, Spirit Scar.
I'm just waiting.
Yeah, he's. I'm sorry, Dean.
I was just gonna say, and this might sound mean. I don't mean it in a mean way, but I am waiting for us all to get blamed for another miscarriage on a fake pregnancy. I really am.
Yeah, it does look like Testify's timestamp was changed from your timestamp. Well, Reddit. I mean, Jazz Crab. I don't know how
It's not worth the hassle. It's not worth the trouble.
I'm sorry. Nobody cares.
Anyway, Liam's baby. Let's talk about that. What's the sex? Well, what's he pretending it's going to be?
No, it's been 7 hours. He was going to tell us, and in 7 hours has gone by, and he was tweeting up a
7 hours. You have a
he was
toss a
tweeting.
coin.
Well, I think he found out if it is a real kid, that's probably a girl, and that was going to ruin his entire world. He wanted a boy.
The real father was
Hold on a second, guys, because I read on BuzzFeed that it's transphobic to assume the genders of babies until they can decide for themselves. So the baby has no gender until it decides one.
That's a good point.
True.
Fucking bigots.
Sorry, Smug. We apologize.
Smug's just mad because he recently got clipped.
Yeah, he got clipped. He's just
did he?
He's
Yeah.
sexually frustrated.
Oh, what do you?
He doesn't have a gender anymore.
Yeah, well, I keep going to lick my balls, and then I remember they're not there, and it's fucking very distressing.
Oh, they actually snipped them? They didn't give you the injection?
No, they took them off. They're
Oh,
gone.
sorry, dude.
Just got a little micro
clipping.
Yeah, just got a little micro peen now. It's very depressing.
It's beautiful.
Just ask Amit how he continues going through life. I'm sure it gets better.
Let's talk about physics some more.
I had a friend who, her husband didn't want her to get the dog fixed, so she waited until he went out of town. had the dog neutered, but had them put in prosthetic testicles so that her husband didn't know.
Oh,
Wow, I didn't know
why?
they did that for dogs.
I didn't even know they could do that.
How realistic were they, though? He never noticed?
Yeah, he never even noticed.
It was a fake.
Amazing.
It was a piece of duct tape with one of those rubber nutsacks they put on the back of trucks.
Were they like breast implants, like that kind of idea?
Kind of like that. That idea, yes.
Good Lord, that's horrible.
Modern times, man.
It seems the clip is them promoting people to sub the Geeky Pixies channel.
Oh, who cares?
Who cares?
Yeah, I'm just at that point.
You failed, Jazz Crab.
Oh,
had a
wow.
chance.
No, that's a big deal. I guess they promote that kind of person.
Yeah, he was on the stream. We're all aware of that. So
Yeah.
I don't
everyone
know
got
why
a
the
plug.
People are bad for doing that.
The timestamp forces you to listen to this entire song, though. That's the only problem with this clip.
No, Testify somehow copied the timestamp wrong. I don't know how that happened.
How is that when I take his YouTube clip, literally copied it from YouTube and gave you exactly what he gave me?
I don't know, but when I used his number from the chat, it went to the right place.
One of the panelists on that stream got a plug.
Kind of like a little special. I don't know. I'm sure you managed away.
It's just one of the panelists got a plug. It's not a big deal. There's no need to go and look at that. And
No, I think we should burn them all down.
You can hear Geeky Pixie talk a little bit there, too, I guess.
anyways, how about satanic sneakers?
No, we don't need to talk about them anymore either.
Oh, actually,
I'm intrigued by them.
It's also got a friend of ours in the clip. Maybe this part is interesting. Here, I want to redeem Jazz Crab because I feel bad for him. Let's just show this quickly, okay?
I feel bad for Jazz Crab too. Imagine being that guy. Sorry,
Luke is
Jazz
an
Crab.
affiliate of Geeky Pixie, apparently, preceding her little advertisement. I know that guy.
We don't.
Hee-haw!
Oh, there we go.
Damn, Tom.
Good stuff.
Hee-haw!
That's good, man.
Awesome.
I'm so
Hold on, let me
confused.
reset everybody. Hold on. Let me reset
We only
everybody.
lost a few viewers. That was awesome. That was awesome. And I would like to take this time for the Geeky Pixie Challenge.
Well,
Is that Lunga?
before that, if we're playing songs,
Butter in the fridge.
I'm playing a song.
All right, well, let me put this in the stream. Go sub to Geeky Pixie. She has 508 subscribers, and she needs 1,000 to.
What is going on with the mouth here? That's what I'm.
Yeah, there's some photoshopping
Yeah,
going
really
on there.
bad.
Piggy nose there.
Night. So there it is. Go hit it. This is the Geeky Pixie Challenge. We want all of our members here to be monetized and keep doing their thing. She has amazing content. Guys, you gotta go check it out. All right, Nick, go ahead.
I like to say welcome to John Malin.
Oh, grab an oar, guys.
So, and what kind of content did Geeky Pixie have on his channel?
Fandom reject stuff.
Vicky, you know what it is. It was a female voice, and these guys whack off to it. That's what they do.
Yeah, but
They
that's
plug the channel though. To people go subscribe. Like, what was with the content on that channel?
I got a question for Testify.
Yes.
So I noticed you were big on your campaigns. Was it 2020, and you fulfilled in 2021 with your wristbands and your socks and your.
Wait, you're already right.
your
I didn't have
campaigns-
any.
I remember exactly what the news was.
I didn't have any.
Your
campaigns.
koozies was very successful. So what's our campaign for 2021?
I didn't have any campaigns. That was all through Soy Rage, aka.
No, we
Stu.
all heard the news. We all heard through the Whisper Network. It was all you. You're the mastermind.
Okay, you got me. I am literally going to be crowdfunding. I am going to be crowdfunding boat oars.
I thought you were crowdfunding shoes next to appeal to the sneaker people.
Well, no, I gave that to George.
The socks would be big if the sneaker people found. You know.
The thing is this: they bought them.
Yucky Gum looks like he's going to be busy.
Yeah, congratulations.
Work for
Oh, look,
NASA.
Vic King, the ultimate simp.
I don't know if you should be advertising that, Yucky Gum.
Well,
Working for
he
NASA
did,
could be career
so-
suicide.
Jesus, what's that supposed to mean? Well,
They don't like each other. They really hate
Yeah,
each
they
other.
don't like each other at all.
That's understandable from Red's point of view.
I feel like Nasser is like the complete opposite of Liam. He's like the spectrum, you know. If he's the black, if Liam was the white.
I think you're seeing things in a very retarded way, Simple Jack, and you can only see things in binary, and they're both just weirdos in their own weird way.
Well, Nasser can handle the internet. Liam can't.
Yeah, that is true. I actually,
That's a huge difference.
Nasser has done some things, but overall, I do like Nasser.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, why?
Oh, why?
Why?
Oh wait, we got breaking news in chat from Jim Tuner. Testify, someone has gotten into your Whisper network.
Oh, fuck.
Testify has a secret comics project going on. Testify is going to print comics on shoes.
That's
I've
how
actually
you're
seen
combining the sneaker people and the comics gay
No,
community.
there have been shoes that have comic strips printed on them. I think like
they've
Peanuts
already
did
done that. They've
Yeah.
been
It's
doing
done.
that for years already.
Yeah, that's
I
been
was going to
done.
say, that's a 6-figure campaign right there. Anytime I'm on a bus or a train, I can just look down at my shoesies and read a comic book.
Well, okay, here's the truth. I have the rights to a style, and I'm putting them on shoes.
Well, at least no one needs to read those because there's only 5 words in the entire comic.
I know, and nobody's going to buy them either.
I'm going to buy your Asile comic book shoes, Testify, and then I'm going to go out in the street and look for dog shit, and I'm going to jump all over that dog shit.
You know what? If you buy them, I want pictures. I will post them on Twitter.
Well, you can just shit Smug Pug and then just turn around and step right in.
Yeah, well, you gotta look for it.
And then while I do it, I will
Shit
start
factory,
sending
bro.
you. I'm going to start sending you pictures of your old nuts that were cut off.
Well, I do little pug poos, little elegant pug poos. I want big sloppy German Shepherd poos. That's what I need for this.
I'll go take a picture of my dog's one he did a little bit ago. Holy crap!
Oh wow!
Nasser is the eternal enemy of Liam. They are opposite polarities. What's weird is I dislike them both, though.
Yeah,
so it's a triangle.
Well, you don't like anybody, well, Red.
I like everybody except for Liam and Nasser.
And
That's
Spirit
interesting.
Star.
Oh, do you hear that? Well, Red actually likes War Campaign, all its members.
Yep.
No, I don't
Yeah.
like Row.
No,
the list is growing now?
Everybody except
Everybody except
Liam and
Nasser.
Nasser.
I like Pan.
Oh, Red is
actually.
War Campaign confirmed.
I do like Pan.
Hail,
Confirmed.
hail, hail.
Yeah, Pan's a good
Oi,
person.
oi.
Yeah.
I don't know
Remember,
about
guys.
good person, but at
Yeah,
least
I don't know about
he's
that either.
predictable. Yeah, I know what I get with Pan. I know what I get with Berserk, so I kind of like him too.
Oh,
But I'm not going to say
Jesus.
they're
Wow.
good people.
He just literally killed his entire stream in career in one statement.
Said you like Berserk?
Let's all leave,
yeah.
guys.
I
Let's all leave.
kind of like Berserk as well, to be honest.
Well, I know you do, Smug, but I'm not charmed by him at all the way you guys are.
Yeah,
At least
same.
you know what you're getting with him. I mean, I know he's
Yeah,
the
a
boorish
giant
and-
retard that
and-
just shouts over people
Exactly, Dean.
Exactly.
And pukes on himself now.
and drinks
Oh.
rat shit.
But
Yeah,
Pours
did he-
milk on himself.
He
Did he
puked on
puke on
himself
himself?
today. Yeah.
That was yeah on Finatra's stream. I thought I saw
He
shit.
puked on himself?
He puked on himself.
yeah, but at least I can
What a
talk to him.
lovable guy.
Yeah, so much to like there.
Yeah, it's a buffet of appealing
buffet of puke.
characteristics.
He was so wasted, he believed what I was typing in the chat saying that I took my 20 accounts and flagged every channel that he's ever been on.
Yeah, dude, you get to him too easy.
So easy. It's so
It's
fun.
so yeah. It's
I hate Liam and Nasser because I'm a monster, and these reviews are proof of it. Clearly. Yeah.
Now,
I don't think I've seen Andy Monster Production before, so welcome to the chat.
Welcome.
Now, Vicky, being the only woman on the panel, what do you think of Berserk Guts? Because I hear he's quite the ladies' man.
Berserk Guts is a Neanderthal.
A Neanderthal?
That's not an answer.
That's the proper pronunciation, but I think that's an
Um,
insult to
a lot of
Neanderthals.
women like
Yeah,
Neanderthals.
I can't stand Berserk Guts.
Yeah, neither can I.
Everything about him grosses me out.
I
I
think
just
he's
like
got a.
making him explode.
I think he's got a thing for you, Vicky, and he just hides it through abuse.
Gross, Smug Pug.
I think Ray was fooled by Geeky Pixie, and that was about it. Her channel is Saggy Melons. You probably can find it somewhere.
Well, from what I understand, Ray or Saggy Melons was streaming on Twitch, and then Geeky Pixie brought a bunch of his, I'm stressing his, channel members to Ray's Twitch stream, and a bunch of them dropped a bunch of cash on her. So Ray was like, "Oh, this person's cool, promoting me, bringing pay pig simps to my channel." So
Another female stream where guys just have to hear a voice of her playing a video game, and they give her money. It's amazing.
It works
on
really
that, or
well,
just point
doesn't
it
it?
out?
Huh?
No,
It's
the truth.
It's better than what Ray used to do, which was, live off the government.
No, I think she's doing a decent job with her Twitch. So
Yeah, it got her off of welfare. You know.
I wonder
think,
how many people don't know yet. And
I think-
go ahead.
I was going to say, suggest to Dean that you buy Vicky a gaming PC and start pimping her out on Twitch.
Oh, you didn't just say that.
You got to do it.
I wonder if Ray still stares at the ground when she plays shooters, though.
Mm-hmm. She is the worst person at video gaming I've ever seen.
Oh, I've seen much worse.
Helping her
You
out.
guys got a lot of
I've seen
critiques
much
for her.
worse.
I wonder if her
she's
dream car
competent.
is still a
She's
Chrysler
good enough to make
300.
No, it's a Buick. It's a Buick. You don't understand.
No, it's a Chrysler 300. Not that she's ever told me that.
Oh wait,
just
Son of Colonel has breaking news about Jumpstart.
Oh.
Oh yes, yeah. He actually sent a message to Ro, and Ro flat out said it's not happening.
Well, they had fights with Sim too. They have nobody left but Word Nerd at this point. I guess in Joe Bollocks they paid him.
Hey, Word Nerd
What
grabbed an
happened
orb.
to Word Nerd's comic? Whatever happened to that?
I think he's working with Mitch Breitweiser. They're calling it the Saints, right? Is that what's happening?
I thought that was Mike Barron.
Oh yeah. Oh, I thought Word Nerd was Mike Barron. Oh.
I think
Whatever
he
happened
thinks
to
he's Mike
Andrew
Barron.
Huerta? Remember he was everybody talked about how hot his art looked. He was doing Sovereign? Was that his book?
No.
He was all mixed up with War Campaign, and he's just
Sovereign's never happening.
Well, no, they got all PO'd at Warta because he was wasn't he doing the Magic the Gathering stuff?
yeah,
still?
with Wizards of the Coast. Yeah, but he
Yeah,
just about
Wizards of the
comics book,
Coast.
But he never put out
Yeah.
his book that he collected money for.
Well, they all got mad at him because he was working with an SJW company.
So War Campaign effectively is going to put out one book a year. This is the zero wait time speed run, a book a year. I mean, it's better than some people, but it's not that amazing.
They're
Well,
down to
Vestige keeps
30
going down
people
and
watching.
They're
They're down to
keep going
30
down
people.
though.
Are they still on D Live?
Yep, 30 people.
30 people on D Live or YouTube.
Swear to God, on D Live.
17 on YouTube.
Ouch.
And how many of
Somehow
those
I'm
are
less
alts?
upset.
I
Somehow,
believe in War Campaign. They can get more viewers on this show at least.
Somehow I'm less upset about there not being a Vestige 3 as I am about there not being a Xenotype 2.
I think there's going to be a Vestige 3. I think Doodlebags is almost done drawing it. but-
Get over it, Smug Pug.
I'm trying, Simple Jack, but it's
No, you're not.
tough.
I
It's
see
tough.
you. I see you walk around in circles chasing your tail.
I'm putting a bid on your nuts on eBay right now so I can get them in a jar right next to Jedi Bill's left foot.
Who's selling my nuts on eBay?
Vicky.
Oh.
Yeah, looks like, Vestige 2 was launched on the May 31st, so it's exactly 1 year since Vestige 2 launched.
Well, there's also that other Book of Gats, the name I can't remember at the moment.
Bullet Maker.
Bullet Maker.
Which was
Yeah.
going to be serialized in Jumpstart, but clearly that's not happening. So I assume it's just going to be a separate campaign now.
I think so.
We'll see. I don't even think Ro wants to even do it anymore. I think it's a lost cause now.
I don't think he has faith that they're going to be able to raise anything significant for that.
If Joe Ball ran the campaign as just written by Gat, they could get away with it. That might be a way to try it. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think they should just cut their losses and go crawl in a hole and die.
Because Joe Ball
Wow.
has fans. You might not like Joe Ball art, but there's definitely people that do.
Yeah, I don't care for his art.
Oh, Jim Turner has breaking news.
No, that is breaking news.
I like it.
Jim Turner says Xenotype 2 is coming out. Mike S. Miller is the secret artist of the book.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
That is
There is no
big
way
news.
Mike can do 120 pages.
You have a question from Andy Monster Productions, Well-Read.
Nothing in the works right now. Just some discussion, some thoughts. And apparently, Cal Rolia is a friend of yours, Spirit Scar. He said, "Hey, Spirit Scar, are you still bubba based?"
Yes, I'm very based. Thank you for the question.
Yes.
Oh,
Glad I can answer that for you.
Sauce wants the
Dude,
book.
that was a based answer.
Thank you, Dean.
Yeah, I'm
I
not.
was gonna
I'm
say,
not joking.
at least Mike Miller is Japanese though, so it would be a slightly more authentic manga this
What
time around.
Son of Colonel just put in the chat is true. Also, he contacted both of them.
I would
followed up with
assume
Word
Word
Nerd.
Nerd would be the last person to know about anything.
I
Yeah,
followed
why
up with
would
Word Nerd too,
If
and
they
he
tell
said
him at all.
He
He
had
hadn't heard
given
Jump
5
Dogs.
pages of work to them because they put it in his head it was still coming.
Word Nerd's existence is sad.
Yeah, and I'm
I
not
don't-
joking either. That is 100% true right there.
I don't think Roe would lie about the book not happening because in the least he'd want to sell another copy. If he tells people it's not happening, that's going to hurt sales if it was a lie. So I don't think he's going to lie about that.
Mm-hmm. So, who cares? It's a dead deal.
It's amazing how much knowledge you guys have on this topic.
Well, we all lived it too. That was the thing when they got screwed over, or not screwed over, bad
When they
business
screwed other
decisions
people
about
that
not signing contracts with the people that contributed to it.
Well,
That's
I
why it
used to
sounded like you were
watch-
simping there a little bit.
I used to
No.
watch these tiny streams on like Adam AF with 8 people watching, and Gat would go on hours with Steve Dye and talk about all this stuff. They're great streams. It's too bad it's about things that probably aren't going to exist anymore. But
Yeah.
Who has the best business model in CG right now? The most consistent. It seems like the easy output, not too much overhead.
Liam Gray.
maybe Sweetcast.
Yeah, I'd say Clint Stoker, honestly. That's probably it.
If you're going to limit it to specifically CG.
I'd say
obviously,
you, I'd say
Ethan's
you,
making
John
the most
Malin.
money.
Oh, I thank you.
No, I don't.
John Malin.
I think John Malin's operation costs him a lot of money. I don't think
And
John
John
Malin
Malin-
makes a whole lot off of it.
John Malin didn't illustrate
Whoa,
the
whoa,
last
whoa,
book
whoa.
either.
Well, we'll just listen to a peek over here. Don't ignore these other two.
John, I got a question for you. I saw you put a tweet out, about a new show on YouTube on
that's
Tuesdays.
That's a fake
that-
alt.
It sounds a lot like a show that we
Fake
do.
alt testify.
I'd
that
like to put
that's
out
an
the
alt?
John Malin,
It's the
Well-Read,
internet. You can't
Smug
believe
Pug,
everything.
and I are available on Tuesdays to help him out with the show.
Oh, great.
I am
Let's kill
curious.
John Malin's career as well.
It wasn't
Dean and
boring
I
enough before.
Dean and I offered our services as
I
well.
offered the
I
award
would
to you guys.
suggest that he put it on Mondays because then it could be monotone Mondays. Because I think John Malin can join the monotone crew.
Yeah.
Catchy.
Yeah.
He fits in.
Yeah.
I'll talk to my
Yeah.
manager from
I
off.
thought Finatra
Hmm.
suggested Deadwood
Oh.
Dale. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Who do we sound like? Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I wonder what the format is going to be of the show, though.
It,
Want
it
four or
was
five
sounded
people to
his
come on and talk about
description
movies
sounded
and
a
games.
lot like the Trash Compactor show.
I don't
No,
think
it's
Malin's
not a
going to do
variety show.
puppets.
No.
And yeah,
No,
he's
no.
not going to do
It's not a variety
pre-recorded
show.
Yana
it
Fuli
sounded
videos and
more
puppets.
like guys doing the Jack show.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it just feels like
Yeah.
another Jack show.
Well, it just feels like
You-
discussion without the Jack Show degeneracy.
You know it's gonna turn into just another Jack show. It's gonna be the same people.
That
No,
would
I
be
think
lame.
that's if they're lucky. It's going to
I
turn
think-
into like a Bancroft talking
Dean's
about.
friend.
boring
Yeah, it might be
things.
more Bancroft. I think that like mainly wants to get away from the Jack Show thing and do something else. I think.
But he's boring.
Liam is
That
going
is
to be
true.
That's why he needs four other
No
guys.
offense, John, that's here right now.
No, that's why I need Anna. Just letting you guys know.
Although John can be entertaining if he's streaming with Mike. That's the only time he's entertaining.
Yes.
Well, when he used to pick on Anna, that was funny too. But
That is true.
when he laughed at her falling out of her chair, that was pretty good.
Belned says Liam offered as well.
Yeah,
Look
I
at
saw
that
that.
cast.
Liam like jokingly like.
But didn't he quit?
Twice.
9 times? Or twice in the same week?
Yeah.
I would
That's
like to
awesome.
suggest. I would like to suggest.
He brings me, Liam, and Vicky on as
No,
regulars at the
no,
same time.
I was going to say Testify, Sketch Therapy, Liam, and Twitless. So Twitless could be pulling his hair out at the chaos that's
The
going
thing
on.
is, this would be the ultimate shit show, but
I
people
think
would
you
watch
also,
it.
if you can get a drunk Ben Hennessy, that would be great.
Oh, fuck, I will not stream with Ben Hennessy ever. That guy is... Oh, I can't stand that guy.
Hey, can I get you guys' opinion about my new trailer?
Yes.
No.
Oh, the Godlike trailer you put out, Malin?
Yeah,
I felt like
yeah.
I felt
I
like there
thought
should
the
have been
trailer
more.
sucked.
I felt like there should have been more art, but the music.
Yeah, the
was
trailer
nice.
does suck. There was no motion.
It's
You
a
know,
teaser.
Still
It's a
images.
shame
It's a teaser. There will be more at the campaign. There will
that
be a
your-
whole launch.
Your boy doesn't come in here. We could have Malin and Zach on at the
Are you
same
at least
time.
teased?
No.
Just
Oh.
bored.
A little teased.
You're going through menopause. Nothing teases you.
Well, let's take a look at the trailer and decide for ourselves.
Oh,
Thank
no.
you. Thank you.
Why are
Thank
you doing this? No.
Back my book, grab an oar.
It's a review show. Don't you want
Grow
to
your
review
channels.
this trailer?
It's 1 minute Testify.
You
And it
can-
probably
1 minute
won't
of
get
hell.
it won't get the stream struck either, like a
Yeah, it's-
Liam or ACDC would.
It's not like that god awful 8-minute clip that Jazz Crab sent us. Fuck
Oh,
God.
good
Oh,
Lord,
God,
I'm sorry.
that was the
I
worst.
apologize for that. I apologize.
What was
again.
Jazz Crab thinking? Jeez.
Poor Jazz Crab. He's
Quiet.
a valued member of the chat.
I thought he was asleep.
Oh, it's Star Wars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hmm.
Won't be any laser swords.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's in the Republic. Yeah.
Grab your Taco Bell, guys. This will be good.
Yeah.
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 Look at that art.
That looks
Yeah.
like John Malin art.
Very Kirby-ish.
Get into it.
I'm getting my noose out right now.
This
Yeah,
music I
it's
assume
Kirby's
is
Fourth World. Yeah, it's very
copyright
Kirby.
That's not enough art for you guys?
Yeah.
Oh, Shane.
For a
Davis is
teaser,
the
this seems
groundbreaking.
fine.
You have to watch it a couple times to really enjoy what's in this trailer. You actually eat back this trailer.
We're doing it right now.
Right now.
Yeah.
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 Mike
Put a
Miller
quote in
loves
from
this fuck.
Shane
God's in
Davis
it.
as if that's like not biased or something. Like, oh, the
Yeah.
guy, my buddy who I stream with all the time, he really likes it. That says
Yeah.
a lot.
So, it's set in the Star Trek universe because the Romulans are involved.
It's the Jack Kirby Fourth World universe, and like those
Just let
characters
it
have no
happen.
expression, no personality. They're wearing funky
Nate
costumes,
Hager's
no expression
and
on their
Mr.
faces.
Dong said the same thing.
Yeah.
It's gay
Yeah.
nightclub music.
It is gay nightclub music.
They see Malin there all the time.
No.
Gay disco.
No. That's space travel music. You'll get to it, you know.
You
You guys
travel
are
to
just
space when
you
go
guys
to
are
the
flat
house.
earthers. When you get to
Yeah.
space, you don't understand.
Earth is flat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we stop with the meow?
Yeah,
Yeah.
for real. I want to fucking murder you.
I think it's fine for a teaser, though, for a comic book.
Well, no,
yeah.
we're showing you
Yes.
what a John
Come on,
Malin
guys,
stream's
what's
like.
the-
No, that was not a good teaser. It showed like two drawings, and the characters had no
It
light,
was the same
no personality. Oh, it was just like
It was
different pieces of the same
okay.
drawing. Yeah, and then it
That's
said
fine.
nothing. It was just a Jack Kirby knockoff, like costume design. The characters had no expression, no personality. Who are they? Who cares?
Yeah, well, if you don't
I'm
like
glad that you
Malin's
can
art,
reference
you
things
can't
and
fix
it's stuck
that.
in your mind.
Malin is right here, and you're gonna talk that trash. That's
Yeah, Spirit
I'm
Scar.
gonna talk
Yeah.
it. I mean,
Oh,
well, it's
yeah,
clearly
yeah.
Jack Kirby. The costumes, that's what it was doing. He says it himself. It's like Jack Kirby's Fourth World meets whatever. It's like, well, that doesn't
I
impress
want
me.
the
So you're-
readers to recognize what they're going to get. and not be surprised. You know,
Here's the thing I'm ripping off.
All these other
I
CG
don't
people
care.
with their furry costumes.
I
I
will
don't
admit,
care what the description is. Like that's all good and fine. Whatever. Could you just show more than one piece of art?
There'll be another teaser coming up.
If,
Well,
Like-
the piece of art is basically like
if
something
you're
nothing.
showing characters, right? Show a pinup.
How
of
much
each
can you
type of
really
character.
show in 30 seconds, Vicky?
Yeah,
No.
I'll pay you a compliment, John. I'm actually more interested in this godlike than I ever was of Graveyard Shift. So, you know, this
Hey,
is
Smug,
more.
just go read
depends
Jack
who's writing
Kirby's
it.
Fourth World, and there you go.
I actually have the Fourth World Omnibus in hardcover. It cost me like I think around $200. It's
Awesome.
It's,
Well, just read
it's
that. You
great.
don't need John Malin's thing.
Let me see if I can get a photo.
Yeah.
So what do you
Anyway,
think, DA Talks? Are you excited about this comic book?
Dean got my rope.
I think Dean wandered away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He asked for my news.
He
Dean
killed
is
himself.
protesting in silence.
But those characters expressed no emotion. It didn't show any story element at all of them doing anything. They're blankless, doing nothing in Jack Kirby knockoff costumes.
Who does that
why
sound
am I-
like?
Why am I supposed to be excited by that?
Graveyard Shift?
No. Who does that sound like personality-wise? John Malin.
Come on, guys. 10,000 years in the future, the galaxy wars have ended. Huh?
Just super generic plot. It's just okay.
Huh?
Yes, wars in the future. Great.
Yeah.
It sets the scene,
Aren't
the
you
mood.
excited?
It
The
gives you
galaxy
characters, gives you color. And, this guy is so limited.
Yes.
It's all
John
right. You
Malin,
know,
you're
I'll find a
correct.
way to sell you hot dogs. There'll be something there for you.
Yeah.
There'll be a tier for you.
Cool sword.
At least maybe you can make a swimsuit edition out of it.
Speedos might be in one of the tiers. It's a surprise idea. We're just thinking about colors right now.
Are you going to have any special trading cards that you can burn after the campaign?
I can't let out too information right now, guys. It's all going to be a big reveal, big thing coming up.
How many Ethan variant covers will
Just
they
sign
do?
up for the mailing list. It's going to be worth it.
Will Mike S. Miller do a variant cover?
Will that be the
It's all-
24-hour variant you only can get on the first day, Mike S. Miller?
Updates will come soon.
Do you guys want to see my new favorite?
You guys
YouTube channel?
don't know business. You
No.
can't just roll out the top platinum right now. It's got to do, in phases.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
Oh, that's
I wanted
yeah.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. You'll notice it's
Yeah.
actually still shrink wrapped. I haven't opened it because I'm scared to actually freaking touch it.
Wow.
Do you watch?
could beat
Hey,
them.
Smug.
You could
watch
beat
that
the
channel,
legs off Testify with that book.
You could beat someone to death with that. Yeah. Do you watch that channel, Jim? Make
Yeah, you could.
Collectibles. Do you watch that
No.
channel, Smug? It's a cool channel.
I've
He's like a professional collector, but he talks about when you get those nice big books like that, there's a way you got to open them so you don't stress the spines. How you like hold the pages flat up and then let a few go each from both sides a little bit at a time. So it's like because an expensive book like that, it's you want to take care of it.
Yeah, that's why I'm worried to take it out of the shrink wrapping. I'll probably just read it digitally, I guess, and maybe.
No, you got to read the book. Just like hold the pages up vertically and then like flip a few from each side to let it flow out evenly, so you don't stress the spine of it.
I think the trailer worked though. It's got you guys asking questions, which is perfect.
Well, yeah, about Fourth World. Yeah, we're talking about Jack Kirby. So yeah.
Here's my
Well,
new
the-
favorite channel. Here, share my screen.
I love these CG reject strips.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you, Vilnet.
Earthmind agrees.
The chat is awesome here. Best chat in CG right here.
I like it when the chat fights more. There's not enough fighting.
They were fighting earlier when we were reviewing.
I'm a little
That's when the fights
confused by
occur.
our first
Well, they all
vessel.
agree we suck.
He's got a chain hanging off the bow eye, and I can't.
What are we
figure out for the
watching
life
now?
of me
Can we
what
just
you would do with this.
just stop
This just
playing
seems like
other
would
people's
suck.
I like this. This makes my trailer look
I'm going to
100
start
times
talking
better.
about physics
Let me know in
in
the
5
comments
seconds.
No.
and I'm just missing
I
something.
don't care about shoes. I don't care about physics. I don't care about
Watch,
boats.
watch.
What are you guys drinking
It's really
tonight?
hot, and I don't like this technique.
Oh.
The last thing
No,
you do is
no.
put
This is
got
how
some-
Testify
It is
lost
like
his legs.
Docking review channel. It is awesome.
in the
Testify,
dock.
this is
Whoa.
how you lost
Never
your
a good
legs. We
Look
don't
at that
want to
hole.
She's
watch
gonna
this.
go for the push off.
I'd rather watch Testify jump off a
the current
cliff.
wind's actually pushing into this dock today. He kind of overpowered it, pushed himself back off.
Can you stop
Lined it
this,
up.
Well Red? This is. Oh my god.
I just find the greatest stuff on YouTube for you guys to see.
Testify. That was a very George move. Testify.
Yeah, but at least it's funny.
How about a palate cleanser, Well Red, and you put on some AC/DC?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Thunderstruck.
That'll cleanse the channel.
Do you have any sneak preview music for tomorrow night's stream?
I have some music, but what I have actually I could show is I have the thumbnail for tomorrow. Maybe people can give me their opinion on it and see if they like it.
Oh.
Let me just bring it up.
Oh, my bad.
And I'll get tons of criticism, I'm sure. Everybody's going to hate it.
Well, Red still doesn't understand why Risey's little music stream that got taken down was so good.
I do understand. It was hilarious. I liked it.
It was awesome.
There. That's my thumbnail for tomorrow night's stream. There.
You're making John Malin's thing look better and better.
You're all stunned by the artistic.
No, they're still trying to. They're still processing the boat.
Colonel,
Wait, did you say autistic or artistic?
Colonel, do you mean Morgana from King Arthur?
God, you guys are such nerds.
Well, highlight. There we go.
Yes. Okay.
Morgana now. I complain about King Arthur, I guess, and try to take over England. What else would Morgana do?
This is like.
Hey, you guys remember that movie Excalibur? Wasn't that good?
I've been to the hotel.
So have I.
It's awesome.
Dean and Vicky are very quiet
Is that
today.
from Planes, Trains, and Automobiles?
Yes.
Seven?
Yes.
Yes.
It was.
Thumbnail, John Candy, Steve Morton.
Yep.
Excuse me, Moonshine and Pete. Do you guys have channels?
No.
No.
They don't believe in growing their channel.
Do you have a
Yeah,
channel?
I'm sorry, John, but I'm not grabbing an oar. I'm not doing my part.
I'll always have
I'm not
one extended out too.
stuff.
You always can just grab it when you want to.
Thank you, John. I appreciate it.
Yes. That's too bad. Everybody should have a channel. Why not?
I do have it. Well, I do have a channel, but there's only like 2 videos on it, and it's like when me and Testify went on, and Dean went on Monday Matt's channel, and then another time I went on EVS's channel. It's just
maybe we'll keep it that way.
I'm just chasing Will Red's clout, so he can do all the work, and I can just
Clout
sit here and say things.
No, if you actually saw the video, you'd understand. We were spreading the word about Admiral Doom being dead.
You know what isn't dead? Project Thundar.
Well, Monday and Matt's a Admiral Doom truther. He believes he's still alive. So
Yes.
we'll just summarize it like that.
I heard there were sightings.
By Monday and Matt? He's out there looking for him.
by Admiral Doom.
Okay.
I don't want to drag this out. If people are tired, I'm happy to wrap up. So
No, it's you guys talked about Red
No, I have
Rooster
a day
for way
off
too
tomorrow.
long.
Well,
people
I
It
normally
was
jump
3
out.
books in one.
Yeah, I was actually gonna head out.
I normally jump out at the 3-hour mark. I can't handle being on a live stream for more than
So,
3 hours.
Smug
It's my
Pug,
cap.
are we gonna meet up at the place? We're gonna
do the
stay
thing.
there.
What
Do the
place?
thing. Do the thing.
in the back
The
thing?
secret server.
Oh, Secret Servers.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, let's leave. No girls allowed, so sorry, everybody else here. All right, bye.
My goodness.
There he goes.
That was rude.
You gonna really after rejecting me for Mandy, you're just gonna reject me again, Smug Pug?
I don't want to get in between whatever you and Dean have got going on right now, Vicky, but you do need to apologise to my queen, Mandy. John, how do you feel about the way that Vicky treated Mandy Summers?
I'm gonna stay out of this one. It's I've learned to stay in my basement sometimes and just draw my comic books.
I will never apologize.
What happened with Mandy?
But if
Oh,
I had to apologize, life's easier.
My tweet that launched 1,000 simps. That one.
Yes.
I see. Yeah.
I think you'll gain a following if you apologize, because you know simps, they love those weak women.
Yeah, I
stand
think
with
it's a little
Vicky.
late for that.
I stand with Vicky in her argument.
Yeah,
Part of the
that's,
game, Vicky. It's just part of the game.
Game.
you gotta have some integrity in life and stand by your words. You know.
Not when it comes to making money on YouTube.
There is that, but I'd rather stick to not jiggling my tits for it.
It's a weird association, right? Like she's selling her body with a children's book. So she wants middle-aged men to buy kids' books
It's
when they
confusing.
get
Agreed.
aroused by her.
Well, they're the ones buying it for
They
the
are the ones.
kids
Well, I don't know about that.
because kids don't have wallets. Kids don't have credit cards.
How many men with kids are getting aroused by people like her on the internet?
I said it was confusing.
It's more just guys like Vic King, you know.
The question is, the people on that mailing list, it's going to be very suspect. It's almost like a blacklist you don't want to be on.
It's probably going to match the Pixie list of
Pixie list, pretty close.
Or
yeah.
the Slick Jimmy list.
Yeah.
Oh
Well, I
no!
don't know
Don't
about that.
put that,
I
don't
don't know
put
about
that one. Oh,
Is it too soon?
It might be a little
soon.
too soon.
That's a list you do not want to be on.
Gosh,
She's grabbing the oar. Mandy's
All right.
grabbing those oars.
well,
I'm gonna bail too because it's like 2:30.
Take care.
I didn't expect to stay this long. So you guys all have a great night.
Good night, Vicky.
Good
Talk
night,
to you later.
Vicky.
Thanks for
Thanks,
coming
Well
on.
Read. No, thank
And
you,
a-
Well Read.
Yeah,
and apologize. Just apologize. Be the bigger woman.
You backed that
No.
book, didn't you, Smug? That's what this is all about.
I got the kiss card to you.
I know you did.
You fell for the shake.
I'm gonna lick that kiss card when it arrives.
Wow.
Put it on your pillow when you go to sleep at night. Just
That's
Well,
right.
Skirts Car, I hope you change your mind. You just want to enjoy comics, and you'll sign up on the mailing list. And P, it's always a good talking to you and well read. What a great channel you got here. Opening it up to the chat is always a good idea. So thank you.
Thank you.
Always,
No, I
always a
appreciate that.
pleasure speaking to you, John Malin. Thank you for
Grab
joining
that
us.
org, guys. Grow your channel, grow your following, be successful.
Absolutely. That's what we're doing.
Meh.
all right. Good night, man. So I guess
All
it
right.
looks like everyone's petering out. So good show. Red Rooster discussion was, I think, worthwhile, even if no one else thought so. All
Yeah.
right. Good night, guys.
I enjoyed it. Good night, Spirit Scar.
Good night.
Well read. It was another great show tonight, this evening, for all the good little boys and girls who were interested in Red Rooster. I almost said Red Rooster then.
Yeah. Well, the viewership was way up, and actually, it's still pretty high. So, we'll
Would
see.
you like to plug your music stream?
Well, I showed the thumbnail earlier. Everybody was stunned by how amazing it was. Clearly, so I didn't really hear too much from anyone about anything I should change. So, the music stream is going to be a little bit different. It's going to be the same indie streams that I used to play, but I'm going to have Alasmat drawing a piece. He pre-recorded something for about an hour and a half. So it's a nice piece. It's very detailed. But I'm going to mix it up with people coming in from the chat. So I'm going to try for the more traditional radio format. But this time when I'm playing music, I'll actually have something visual to show. And that'll be the draw stream portion of the entire show. So we'll
Very
see.
cool. And that's tomorrow. That's tomorrow night, or I guess tonight at same time.
Approximately, yeah. That's what I'm targeting. Hopefully, I won't be too exhausted, but I think I should be fine getting over my cold.
All right, and we may possibly have 2 reviews again scheduled for Wednesday or Thursday, the usual times, or maybe not. We'll see.
What did we want to do on Thursday? Did we talk about that at all?
I think Rooster's set on doing Odie's Tomahawk Angel, the webtoon comic, but and then I think we've still got Dune and Beast Wars for the Wednesday time slot if we're still doing mainstream books.
Okay. I don't know, Tomahawk Angel, if we're going to have enough for like a full stream on that one, but I do want to try to hit it at some point. I didn't realize Odie was out of CG. Did he announce something, or how did that all happen?
Well, he just announced that he was done with Liam, and I guess because Liam was his gateway into CG, that he's just off doing his own thing now. He's not really participating anymore, I guess.
So he won't go on any streams with people then?
Well, he deleted his Twitter, so there's no way to really contact him. But I guess, we could try and reach out via Instagram, I guess, but I don't have Instagram.
Oh, there's a lot happening that I'm not even aware of, so...
Yeah. Well, anyway, I'll leave you to wrap up the show. Thanks for watching, everybody. Always a pleasure. And I did not have my nuts taken from me. That is a dirty lie that Ahmed is spreading. Please report him to the cyber police for bullying. Thank you.
Absolutely. Good night, Smug. All right, everybody. Still 38 people here, so let's see if we can still find a few things to entertain you with. I'm not going to wrap it up just yet. I just wanted to free up the people that wanted to get going. It seemed like things were dragging out a little bit, and some people were getting tired, and were being too polite to just ask to leave. So I wanted to let them go, and I wanted to let them get back to sleep. But for us, I'm happy to still share some content with you and maybe talk a little bit. I've been wanting to talk about this for a long time, and I haven't had a chance to, and I know people have probably talked about it to death. But the Eternals trailer that came out, I don't know exactly how I feel about it. Like, usually the MCU movies are pretty enjoyable, but this one looks like it's going to jump the shark, and I guess I can play a little bit and just see what the chat thinks about it, if they agree with me or not. And if you've heard a lot of commentary about it and you're sick to death of it, let me know. We can switch to something else.
End the fucking stream.
There's 37 people still watching.
Yeah, but the thing is this. There were more here because you guys talked way too damn long.
There were more because we talked too long, so we can keep talking.
No.
Do I write or draw? I write. Andy Monster Productions.
End this shit.
Let's talk about Eternals, Testify.
No, I'm not watching the Eternals.
Why not?
Because
don't you like the MCU?
I love the MCU. Buy it on Disney Plus, $6.99 a month. Everybody sign up now, please.
China #1.
Yes, China is #1. John Cena did nothing wrong.
You don't mind that John Cena is apologizing to every communist country?
He did nothing wrong. I already told you. He did nothing wrong. He was framed.
He's selling himself for money.
He was framed.
So you're saying that it was a voice mod, and actually it was a female pretending to be John Cena apologizing to China.
Again, what are you missing?
Nothing.
He was
apparently.
framed.
Yeah. Apparently you and I are on the same page. Hothead Studio says I'm a writer. I'm a dabbler. I used to write. I won.
Yeah, we know you dabble in things. I've seen the pictures.
No, you haven't. You're not.
Oh,
one
I
of my
have.
catfishing
I
accounts.
have, sir.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Yeah, I won some awards when I was young, so I was kind of good at it, but I went a different direction in my life.
Oh my God! Nobody cares.
Oh my goodness.
Good Lord.
Gray and very uncosmic. Come on, Testify. Valned wants to talk about the MCU and the Eternals.
Chet, I'm trying. He's not listening.
Smug says end the stream. Biggins says end the stream. Never trust a rabbit.
That's true.
What did we ever do to anybody?
I don't know.
Usually we're
Be
the ones that get
critical.
eaten. We have opinions too. We're people. What do you think of my like list? Why is that so controversial that I like Berserk and Pan?
Because you're a fucking idiot. If you actually really think that. Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty detestable, man.
I know they're bad people.
I just like setting up. It's fun to set up Berserk Guts for a crowd. I'm not doing it just to do it. I'm doing it to try to entertain an audience.
Yeah, I didn't mean like I was going to talk to the guys in Discord or something. Like I think they're cool and I want to hang out with them.
It's been 3 hours, Well Read. What are you trying to be Finatra now?
Look, it's 39 people testify. I mean,
Grab an
what
oar.
are you gonna do? Make these people go and go to bed, or wait until their alcohol or their high wears off?
Go to bed.
Why do they need to go to bed? They want to stay up.
You have to be drunk to listen to this. And the only way you can do it is you put it on mute until the StreamYards link goes in. Then people can unmute it. But then you decided to talk about freaking dark matter.
What's wrong with dark matter?
Nobody cares.
Should we talk about gray matter instead?
No. End the fucking stream.
What color matter do you want to talk about?
I've watched enough The Big Bang Theory to hear about dark matter, and I think I know more than I ever should already.
Big Bang Theory lies. Testify.
I don't care. I love the show. I thought it was great.
That's a
9 out of
disgrace.
10. Would watch again. Highly recommend.
How dare you, sir?
Get it on CBS All Access right now.
Hothead Studios is taking a stand. He does not mute. He's defying you, Testify.
Of course. Nobody listens to me.
Rooster says I should go solo. I don't know. I like having Testify here. Testy has gone full Dark Gift in the stream.
Yeah.
I think it's Dark Grift.
No, he's doing the thing that they did when that Piper stream, when all the white knights came in.
Oh, yeah. Too drunk and tired. Just keep streaming.
Yeah, you know I don't care if you keep streaming. I'm just going, everybody's tired tonight for some reason. And that Red Rooster is so overplayed now. Nobody cares about it.
Yeah, but we had the best discussion I've seen.
I never said you guys didn't. It's just nobody cares.
People still care.
No.
There were a lot of people watching.
Yeah, but not for that reason.
Micus Miller came to say hi and then leave.
Yeah. Well, he humiliated himself already tonight with me.
Did we want to mention that or no?
You can. I don't care.
It was in a public Discord, right? So it's safe to bring it up.
Yeah, you can. Go ahead.
Yeah, Mike said basically that so he thinks he could have had grounds for suing for all the money that he lost on Lone Star 3.
Yeah.
About $150,000.
He's still blaming everybody else but his actions and his attitude towards the customers. That's the gist of it.
Welcome back, Simple Jack.
Hey guys, grab an oar.
We're still rowing. Hey, Ahmed.
Are you guys here to White Knight? You guys need a White Knight and tell him to end the stream.
Dude, you're such a little punk bitch. So I just watched the Eternals trailer. This sucked.
Thank Christ. I'm sorry, Ahmed.
I loved Kumail Nanjiani's part. It was amazing. I loved his dancing.
Oh, so are you gonna like the Eternals because it has Bollywood dance scenes in it, Ahmed?
Yes, I'm gonna support my kind. You know, we need to support our kind.
Your kind is a Bollywood movie.
It's a Bollywood movie.
Holy! I didn't realize that until you guys said that.
Yeah.
Hey, Aladdin was great, sir.
But an MCU Aladdin, did anyone want that?
I don't see how the American audience is going to relate.
They so won in that Indian. They so won in that Indian marketplace. That's what that whole Aladdin movie was about.
But how is this going to fit in? That's what I don't get.
Well, are you going to play a little bit of the trailer with the chat? See, also
No, we're not. No.
Fuck off, Testify.
No, we're not going to play that shit.
Screenshots? So
no,
you don't have to listen to it? It's just
absolutely not. This is my stream now. Well, Red, just leave. Get the fuck out of here. I'm taking over. Thank you for being here, everybody.
All right.
One more thing. Mick Foley, Lost in Cleveland, they were great promos.
Say that again. One more time.
Lost in Cleveland. Did you see those promos of Mick Foley in WCW in 1993?
I probably did, but they're not clicking in my head.
Yeah, it's the one with the reporter trying to find Mick Foley after he got killed by Vader. You know.
Don't you like talking about wrestling, Simple Jack? I mean, John.
You know, I saw something on AME today about two chicks wrestling. I wanted to check it out. I want to get back into it.
Of course.
Oh, you should watch. You should watch Glow on Netflix. That's.
I think it was. Who was it?
Well, Red, this is your stream. Come back. I was fucking with you. Lord.
He's gone. You pissed him off.
Ahmed, how do you feel about? Oh no.
So here it starts off, showing us absolutely nothing other than maybe the beginning of the world.
It's Titanic.
Like this music
looks
sucks.
like Deep Impact.
This music is hollow. Nothing big. Nothing grand.
Overly musical.
What is the Ben Howard music video? You know Ben Howard.
Is this Stargate?
Like, is this the theme music for this music? You know what I mean? It's not Marvel theme music.
It's beautiful.
It's not beautiful. Stop lying. We hate it.
This is horrible.
Be quiet. Let them speak.
Look how awful this is.
So this destroys the concept of Christianity.
It won't get you struck. You can play Disney stuff.
This will or won't?
No, it won't. You will not get struck. I play Disney trailers all the time. You're
I'm
allowed
so
to play
positive.
Disney trailers.
Okay, that's large size.
And I'm not fucking with you either. It's true. You can play Disney trailers.
Oh, good. Because that's what we're gonna do.
We have watched. Unguided. We have helped them progress.
They guided this one village.
Oh look, I pulled that knife out of my back.
Accomplish wonders. Throughout
Yep.
the
Why
years,
should have kept it?
we have never interfered. Until
It's horrible. That was the best part.
That's a glowy thing. Oh, there's the dance scene. Okay. This. How do I
Yeah,
stop it?
zombie guy with the shotgun.
There we go.
Yeah, Bali. Yeah, look at that, dude.
I like that guy. I think he's hilarious.
Yeah, he was great in the Big Short. What was it? The sick. What was it? The Big Sick, or what was it? That was a good movie.
Testify this minute. He likes guys.
I do.
Ahmed, how do you answer for this? Why is this in an MCU movie?
Well, they're trying to do cultural appropriation, and I'm all for it.
This was the leftover footage from Aladdin.
I'm not. I'm against it. I want American movies for American people.
American.
And everybody else can enjoy our culture.
Yeah.
We're getting a kung fu movie in the MCU, Shang-Chi, and then we're getting a Bollywood movie.
I hope there's a picture of a concentration camp accidentally in one of the backgrounds to these scenes.
One of those Uyghur.
Yeah, you remember the what the hell was it? That Mulan, the action movie? They accidentally had one of the concentration camps in the background.
Scar says all films are international.
Yeah, this is
now.
weird. I read an article that they don't make that much money in China, but they kowtow to them a lot.
It's because they want the market because of the amount of people there. But they don't understand. China doesn't let outsiders in.
Right.
And it seems like this is going to have phases too. Do you think it's going to be internals with different phases or one movie?
Is this a movie or is this on Disney Plus? I don't know if it's I haven't even seen.
This looks like a movie.
Looked into
No,
this is the movie.
This is a movie. This is a movie.
Oh, okay.
Has Angelina Jolie.
Yeah, it's after Endgame, basically.
Oh,
This is the movie after Endgame.
That means it's gonna suck if she's in it.
No way.
Yeah.
This is the movie after. I thought this is a different concept.
Do you remember the one with her and frickin' Brad Pitt where they were like husband and wife and wanted to kill each other because they were both spies?
Yeah, they got married after
Mr. and Mrs. Smith. I love that movie, Mr. and
That
Mrs.
was
Smith.
horrible.
For what?
Come on, it was good pop. It was popcorn fun.
All the Tomb Raiders are horrible too.
You're gay.
I mean,
No, you're gay.
I loved.
You're gay.
I loved
I
Hackers.
saw your
That was
stupid
good.
little teaser trailer a minute ago. You're gay.
I don't
Did
think
you
it's
see Hackers?
We got
Angelina
to do
Jolie
better
was.
than this.
She was
Donna
so
says-
good in Hackers. She was
Grace
so good in
Randall.
Hackers.
Yeah, right. Do you guys see Salt? Oh my god.
Actually,
Oh,
she
Salt
was
is
good in
good.
Hackers. She was good in Hackers, but that was before anybody knew her.
She was only good in Tomb Raider and nothing else. Grace Randolph says China is getting difficult for Marvel, so they put more India in this one.
It's a huge market. Bali's huge. dude.
Yeah,
India
Holly,
does
or
have a
Bollywood's
huge
like
population.
they're second to China.
And I guess this is a way to grow the Marvel market if you want to play devil's advocate.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, dude, the MCU did it for everybody.
And here,
Doesn't
I'll give you
matter what
I'll give
nation you
will
were.
like this. I'll give you a wrestling reference. WWE's been trying for years to get into Bollywood, and they still haven't got there yet.
Yeah,
You can't
the thing is,
entice those
nobody
people with
likes-
steroids.
Nobody likes the Great Khali in India. Like we don't like him.
I
there.
thought he was great. I thought he was one of the greatest technical wrestlers of all time.
What did you think of what was his name? The other world champion. Fuck, I'm forgetting his name.
I know who you're talking about. I can't remember his name either.
Yeah, he was in TMB. Fuck, I'm forgetting. You know?
Yeah, the guy that got jacked.
Yeah. He definitely took steroids. He's like,
Uh,
I'm all natural.
Have you
It's
ever-
like,
have you ever
yeah, I
seen-
don't think so.
Have you ever seen the Royal Rumble Spirit Scar? That's definitely a Bollywood dance number.
That was a horrible joke. Don't insult the
definitely.
Royal Rumble.
You know I'm right.
No.
So you agree, right? 92 was the best Rumble, which
Yes.
Ric Flair won.
Ric
That
Flair.
was the best
Yes.
Yeah.
Best
Agreed.
one. There's no better.
Let's show the highlight video of that. Let the
No,
chat
that-
understand.
Yeah,
That
no,
will get the
WWE
channel
doesn't.
struck.
Yeah, that gets you. You play any WWE, your shit gets struck immediately.
Wow, even 1992.
Yep.
Oh yeah, especially the older stuff because that's actually the good stuff. If you do stuff like from the ruthless aggression,
Yeah, where there was
nobody cares.
cocaine in the dressing room.
We don't talk about that.
No, that's just called baby powder. That's called baby powder.
Do you know what the Do you know what the second best Royal Rumble was?
In
For
my
me, it was-
pants.
No, it was probably the one which HBK won.
No. 2020, where Brock Lesnar eliminated 16 guys and he was just sitting there waiting for guys. I
Are you
loved
serious?
it. I thought it was too funny.
What
That
was
is- that sounds
WCW's
great.
Royal Rumble?
Yeah, I wish.
WCW. What was
Oh,
their version
shoot.
of the Royal Rumble? Didn't they have one too?
Yeah, it was called. Was it Fall Brawl?
Something. I remember the
it
one
was
where
something.
Goldberg came in and just cleared the ring, and that was the whole
Well,
show.
that's usually what happens. It's just they were horrible at the Royal Rumble. Is if it's done right, they're the most
Oh, no.
fun thing to watch.
Yeah, I guess for WCW, War Games was the equivalent of the Royal
War
Rumble.
Games.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but it was in a cage. War Games.
Yeah, I'm saying something similar. Like that was
Mhm.
kind of.
They didn't have an official thing like the Royal Rumble. They made their own fucked up version. That's why it didn't work.
David Arquette, man, the best champion ever.
Yes, he's the true people's champion.
Andy Monster Productions, I agree with this. I want a movie that's written well as well, but if they start pandering, that kind of compromises on the quality of the writing.
Well, we don't know. You know, it could be like the next Citizen Kane. Let's not judge before we see.
Yeah, I missed the Bollywood dance number in Citizen Kane. So, if only.
Please tell
You
me
know,
people are
Rosebud.
leaving. Oh, thank Christ they are.
There's more
Back to the
people coming.
trailer. Back to the trailer.
See, I'm also curious. What is this like? Where she's singing in the plane? I don't understand these scenes that we're seeing here. There's a musical
just
number
seems like-
in there.
That's a
It-
cutscene
Bisexual
from.
lighting.
That's a cutscene from
Bisexual
Soul
lighting.
Plane.
Right. Well, I wish
Haven't
it
you
was
seen
snakes.
Soul Plane?
I wish it was snakes on a plane.
Ooh,
That
that
would
was
go
a
after
good
her.
movie.
That was a good movie. It was so bad it was good.
I wonder what
Whoa.
she's drinking though. I kind of want that.
Well, Nick Fury. It was Nick Fury with snakes on a plane.
Is there someone's face, a reflection
te-
in that
These are crash
window?
test dummies. Oh, this?
Yeah. Is that
I
a
don't
face?
No,
These are crash test dummies though. See, there's no face on this.
that's the
Oh,
poor
there is a-
stage. That's the poor
yeah.
stagehand in the back's reflection while he's hanging himself because this is so
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, those are just a party plane. Yeah, this movie travels like 5,000 years in time.
Yeah, but you know
2
what's going to
hours.
happen, right? You know what's going to happen. It's going to make a bunch of money, and then they're going to be like, oh, just like Captain Marvel.
I
Everybody's
don't
done.
know. I don't
Yeah.
think so.
I think Captain Marvel got lucky because it was packed in between two really anticipated movies.
The
Like,
budget looks ridiculous.
It is, yeah, it is.
The only good thing coming out of the MCU right now that looks good, and I don't know if it's going to be good, is the Loki series.
Yeah, I agree.
That looks
looks
fun.
interesting. Yep. I didn't know Jon Snow
On its
was in
phone,
this.
overheated. Damn, you on it.
I didn't know Jon Snow was in this. I kind of like him.
God, people are still watching this shit. Why? Go away.
Oh, it's so stupid.
These outfits
This is
are
this is where you pray for a sudden hurricane to come by and wipe them all out.
One of those rogue waves.
Yes, just one of the largest rogue waves ever on camera history.
Yeah, just wipes out the beach real quick.
the most unheroic looking cast ever. None of these people look like superheroes.
Yep.
It's one for each nation, dude.
Jim Turner is right.
Look at that. It's a token group.
The WCW Royal Rumble was World War III. I forgot the name of it. That's it.
He's also right about this. Cocaine and steroids are the formula for success in wrestling.
They aren't allowed anymore in wrestling. They do drug tests.
That's how you get people who are actually pissed off for no reason, like berserk bets.
All you got to say is, I flagged you, and he'll just go off.
Now the show
You
can
say
begin,
anything
guys.
that's stupid.
I have to announce something. Now the show can begin because we have Risey Lee.
Yeah,
No way.
I wonder how he
Oi,
got
oi,
here.
oi.
Hey, Risey.
How you doing?
We were holding it down, waiting for you to get here.
Oh, cheers, man. Sorry, I would have jumped on early. I was on a phone call with a friend, and I was like, no, I better jump over and say hi.
Him and Larry Higgins made up. Just tell everybody.
It is not Larry Higgins. Surprise, surprise. I know more people outside than that fucking snow monkey.
I heard you were on his stream tonight.
What? No, I wasn't. Was I?
Yeah.
Was I? He's not sure.
You were on a Steven.
No, actually, no. I was watching fucking anime last night. I had to think about that. Thank you, everybody in the chat.
Larry, anime. What's the difference?
Well, there's a big difference.
Oh, by the way,
anime is entertaining to watch.
I'm going to dox you right now, Rising. Never ask me what the stream is for if I just send you a StreamYard link.
Oh, yeah. No, well, I
won't tell you. I won't tell you.
No, exactly. And I thought Red wrapped up like an hour ago.
We did. He kept going because he thinks people want to hear him.
Yeah, no, because I was about to jump on like 10 minutes before my mate rang, and then I was like just eating the rest of my lunch, and then my mate rang, and I was like, oh fuck it, they're doing a fucking cool show tonight. I'm not gonna you're doing a professional review. I didn't want to come in. Fuck that
it was
shit
horrible.
Up.
No, you should.
It was. I thought it was well done. Honestly, I was a
Oh.
little bit bored just because it's fucking Red Rooster, but
thank Christ.
Best review channel on CG.
Hey, your favorite fans here, Rising, Nate Higgers.
Hey, I love that motherfucker.
So if you guys don't know, chat, this is Risey Lee. He has a channel called The Trigger Warning. You should check it out.
Yeah, I don't know if you can watch replays because it usually gets struck down.
You do great music streams, way better than anything Well Read could ever pull off.
Yes.
Yeah, but they get struck, so nobody
Yeah,
ever sees
I
them.
know.
But that's the fun part. We take bets on when it's gonna get struck.
Well, maybe America can adopt Risey, Jim Turner.
You still did one of the funniest things in a while that somebody did. You thought you were putting the StreamYards link into the chat, and you were putting the music video link in the chat.
And then he
What
ended
the
one
fuck
of the.
did I copy it?
He ended one of the streams by leaving the studio, and the stream kept going for like
Yeah, I
hours.
know. I heard about that. I had so many DMs the next day. Rosie turned off your stream, and I'm like, what the fuck are these people talking about?
Mine said, "Keep it going, keep it going."
I was in
I'm
the
just
back
like,
trying to
oh,
help you.
you dumb shit, Rosie.
By the way, I recommend everybody watch the boat ramp streams. It is so fun.
The boat ramps?
Oh, I found a new place. I'm telling you, it is the
Oh
most
my
entertaining thing
God.
I've ever found.
And you're on here fucking shitting on Will Red's fucking stream, and you're telling us boat ramp
You
streams
don't get
are
it.
fun.
It is literally, it's like watching wrestling. It is a guy sitting there filming a boat ramp while doing color commentary like it's wrestling for these guys at a boat ramp. It's fucking hilarious.
All right, that could be hilarious.
So,
That could
Risey, we're going over the Internals trailer right now and giving our two shits about it.
Yeah, well, let's finish that up. I'm sorry to come here and fuck that up.
No,
What do
you
think
did
of
it. You
this,
improved it. This is horrible.
What do you think of these lineup of heroes? Excited to have
Honestly,
them join you?
I've seen a lot of images. I haven't seen the trailer for this yet, so don't have to restart it. I'm not going to watch it anyway.
No, don't watch it.
I don't know. It looks like the rainbow color wet dream. For Twitter blue check marks. It's not really much to
one
say.
hour
other than,
of Zemo dancing is Emmy worthy compared to this.
Yes, I definitely would rather that.
This is like a B-list of actors.
Except for Angelina Jolie.
She's B-list now, bro.
She's like
Yeah.
C-list
Hey,
almost.
she's
now.
not been she's not been relevant since the fucking early 2000s.
Like, they gotta do a lot of CG because she ain't doing a lot of her fight scenes.
She got her
She's
breast
just standing there
amputated.
like in poses.
She got her breast amputated. She had cancer in one of them. So
No
she got
way.
both taken out. Yep.
Oh,
that
that's
sucks.
too bad.
I
Yeah,
can't make
mean,
fun of somebody that had cancer.
Yeah.
I can, just not about cancer.
I don't do that. I won't make fun of anybody with cancer.
Everybody
What
has
about
cancer.
Hitler?
Testify.
I know, but if I know you have it and something like that, I will not make fun of you.
What
Who's
about
this
Admiral
guy?
Doom?
I kind of recognize him. Where have I seen him before?
Gay porn.
Oh.
No, he does look. He does kind of look recognizable, but I
Hmm.
don't know, the face is a little bit too. It's not a close enough image. Can't really tell.
I don't get these stances either. This guy's going to take a bow.
Why
this
the
woman's
fuck is
kinda
there a
just
kid there?
Yeah,
waiting
look
for
at
a
the kid.
bus.
He's like, "Why am I here?"
He's with mom.
Yeah.
You know, they're
He's
going
got
to get
that look.
groceries. They're getting ready to get on the bus.
Yeah,
This guy's-
that kid wants to play Nintendo Switch.
This guy's standing in church.
Oh, we know what that guy's sexuality is just by looking at him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's risey.
Screw you, Ninja.
Angelina's trying. To do
Hit the
something
fucking
here.
play button.
Yeah,
Will
she's
you
the
quit
only one who looks
dissecting
solid
this?
pose.
Okay, all right, all right.
This is horrible. Really, that was the end?
That was
Oh, you are.
hold on.
So now that Captain Rogers and Iron Man are both gone, who do you think's gonna lead the Avengers?
I could lead them.
Wait. Who invited Amit? What is Amit doing there?
Oh shit, that is Amit.
No.
Look, if these guys are gods, why are they living in huts?
Why are they bringing their uncles who run jewelry stores over to have breakfast?
That was a 7-Eleven, dude.
He looks like more one of those creepy Hollywood producers. You know, you want to get into this movie, love? Well, here's what you gotta do.
Well, that's how she got in. That's why she's sitting next to him in the movie.
Like I said, what's his name?
And that's why her hand's not on the table. 'Cause you
That's
know what she's
right.
doing with it.
That's why he's looking down and she's concentrating.
John, Amit's asking for a review copy of the stupid God book you were showing.
All in great time, Amit. All in great time. Things will happen.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's right. These are supposed to be superheroes, Hothead Studios. I don't know.
They look like a bunch of refugees.
They do.
Look, that's where ISIS blew a hole in the fucking building, you know? They couldn't even afford a full metal sheet.
Yeah, I was taking a sip and you made me cough to death.
Yes.
I'm
Die,
sorry.
testify. Choke to death.
Good lord. Yeah. That's funny though.
All right, let's try to finish it up. Jeez, you were right, Risey. Like they leveled this place.
See, the other side doesn't even. Why is there even a door, man? Fuck.
They propped off the roof with like wood
Don't
sticks.
ever say that again while I'm drinking. Good lord,
I
but
don't have a camera in your.
Yeah,
room.
those
I
will fall
don't
down
really-
any minute. We're just gonna hang out and enjoy dinner.
In a remote
Exactly.
location in
And who
Afghanistan.
prepped this meal? Because I guarantee you, no stoves work in this fucking place. Fuck. The power's probably long turned off. What are they drinking? It ain't water.
Yeah, they've
That
got
was been
lanterns.
switched off
Risey,
too.
they have lanterns. They're green friendly. Look at this.
Oh, hope food, dude.
Look, they're hanging. They're hanging garlic. They're
They're afraid of. Look, the vampires are still going to come in.
Vampires are coming.
They just don't want fucking Jared Leto showing up as Morbius.
Oh, who's gonna be the bad guy?
Jared Leto's Morbius.
No, it's gonna be Amit. Amit's gonna show up.
He's gonna turn on everybody.
He's gonna be demanding review copies.
You did not give me a review copy. You're gonna die.
Jeez. Mobius looks way better than this, honestly.
I think Hothead Studios is onto something. They're drinking their own piss.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like it's gonna be not so great.
No, I'm thinking the MCU is jumping the shark at this point.
I think Hollywood.
What's called it started here, the Loki thing. It looks awesome. It looks hilarious to me.
Wait, the new episode is out?
No, it starts I think June 9th. I can't remember. It's close to there. But if you could get it on Disney Plus for $6.99 a month.
Available now.
Yeah. No, it's next month, but it's got
no, I mean Disney Plus is available now.
Why am I forgetting his name? Broken nose guy. Owen Wilson. I think he's awesome. I love that guy.
Yeah, but he also looks like he's kind of phoning it in that trailer, to be honest.
No, you haven't seen them all then. It looks pretty funny.
I've only seen the first trailer. It looked okay to me, but I'm a big simp for Loki anyway. At least the MCU version. I find him fucking very entertaining.
This is the newest one, right? April 5th?
I don't know. There's been multiple, so just play it. I think it's funny.
Have you seen this one?
No.
Yes, I've seen it. This is great.
This is cool.
The timekeepers have built quite the circus. And I see the clowns are playing their parts to perfection. Big metaphor guy. I love it. Makes you sound super smart. I am smart. I know. Okay. Okay.
Let's testify right there.
I love
Who's trying to verify this is everything you've ever said?
This is absurd.
All dot matrix.
Sign this.
This actually looks really good.
Protect the proper flow of time. You picked up the Tesseract, breaking reality. I want you to help us fix it. Why me? I need your unique Loki perspective. Do I get a weapon? Nah.
Wait, so they're time cops? Is that the whole...
That's what I'm gathering, yeah.
Yeah, no, just keep watching it. It's hilarious. It explains it.
But how do you trap Loki?
I'm guessing it's that fucking
We're gonna find
color.
out. You could find out for $6.99 a month on
Shut up,
Disney
testify
Plus.
watching a trailer.
China #1.
You really believe in this Loki variant?
Luckily, he believes in himself enough for the...
That's a cool scene.
Do you
Let's
see how they're
this.
calling him a variant?
Mm-hmm.
Because he is technically dead.
Oh, that's cool, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't catch that. That's a cool scene.
Yeah. No, it all ties together. That's why I'm going, why would they put out that?
Oh, look,
shitty
you
Eternals
notice the
if you got
Avengers
this?
Tower was ruined in the background
Oh,
up there.
yeah.
Yes.
You're right.
I told you they're tying it all together here.
It's very old New York.
He believes in himself enough for the both of us. It is adorable.
Whoa. I gotta see what this is.
I'm not sure.
Butthole.
Huh.
That does look like a butthole, though.
Yeah. Big Martian butthole.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is adorable that you think you could possibly manipulate me. I'm 10 steps ahead of you. You're not big on trust, are you?
Who are these characters? Sorry, I keep pausing it.
I'm
loving this.
Let's
trailer.
watch it. We'll go back through it.
Just a sec.
I'm
They're
not
probably
sure.
going to be radical people that want to keep the timeline, the new timeline, the way it is, sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Timelines.
Or
Timelines.
yeah, timelines.
Oh, they're
Yeah,
playing
but you know what I
1980s
mean.
Video games back here.
Is
So
that a
I'm guessing
video?
this
Also,
is
another
Who Survived New
reason,
York.
it looks like they're living in a fucking blowing up Antifa place. Who the fuck is supporting the power?
Actually, you know what? Here, this might be.
Antifa
This might
survived
be
the end of the
blur.
world.
This looks like the frickin' the place of the foot in the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movies.
Yeah.
Oh shit, it does!
They just destroyed it.
Master Splinter. He's behind all of this.
Yeah. See, I can give you some
You're not
stuff.
big on trust, or
Look at that weapon, dude.
No,
Hold on.
wait, go back. Wait, there's something there.
Yeah, did you see that Star Wars thing?
No, go back. Hit play.
Wow.
This?
We shouldn't slow this down.
Look at the diversity here. This is awesome. Look at black people in it. I love it. Keep
Look,
playing.
She's a strong black lesbian woman.
What black person? I only see
Right.
a dwarf.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
I knew what he meant.
Hit play. I'm not, the thing that I saw on Logan's
you can trust me.
No, you missed
I've
it.
studied all.
You got to go back. There's something funny there. Keep going. Right there. Look at right. See the pin? He's got a vote for me pin on it, Loki.
But also, does anyone see this bitch's weapon next to him? Does does that not look like a fucking TIE fighter?
It does.
You're right. This thing. Yeah.
This is pretty lame.
This is how they combine the Star Wars universe in the Marvel. Yes, we're on to something here.
This is what happens when 3D printers rule the world.
Yes. Thank God George didn't hear that.
You can trust me. Loki, I've studied almost every moment of your entire life. You've literally stabbed people in the back like 50 times. Why never do it again?
He's a lying sucking shit.
That's crazy. I mean, that's a good. What?
Fuck you, guy. I've never stabbed anyone in the back. It's always in the front.
It's just the dry humor in this that cracks me up. So Owen Wilson's huge on dry humor, and Loki's perfect at it.
Yeah, that's a good team up right there.
Yeah,
I love all these different environments that they're in too. I'm really curious why he's going to these different worlds.
That looks like a
to finish
sewer.
the timelines, I'm assuming.
I'm telling you, they're trying to bring the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. This looks like New York in the sewers now.
DC,
dude,
is in trouble,
if they did a Daredevil,
Dumb
fucking
question.
I want a Daredevil Ninja Turtle movie.
Wait,
now
that
shit,
isn't-
I would watch that.
That isn't what's her name? Black Widow. Is that Black Widow?
No, she wasn't blonde.
She was when she died.
But she's gone redhead and blonde before.
She was redhead in Endgame.
Yeah.
Was she?
No, look at that person is bigger than. It's a big
Oh
girl.
yeah. No, she had terrible hair in Endgame. I remember it now. Sorry,
I'm just
my bad.
throwing out ideas, guys. Never know where it can go, but for $6.99 a month on Disney Plus, you could find out.
China #1.
That's right. John Cena did nothing wrong. $6.99 a
Watch it
month.
at home.
Yeah, I agree with you. Testify. They definitely have better stuff on Disney Plus.
Lately,
than in the theaters. Yeah.
I want to see the Black Widow movie.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna watch it just for the fucking dude from Stranger Things. You know, he looks hilarious in that.
What's funny is all those Stranger Thing people they got because isn't the kid in it for a minute going to be in Ghostbusters, the one coming out next month? All these movies are coming out next month. They've been waiting
I
on.
forgot about that Ghostbuster movie.
There's Ghostbusters. There's Top Gun. There's going to be Black Widow. I think they're all releasing in June.
I've still never seen the first Top Gun.
It brings up a good point that there's people from Asgard might be on Earth still after that. So those might be Asgardians.
Well, technically they are.
So that's
They
a good
were
point.
they were in Endgame. You saw them.
With the funny weapons. Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a very valid point.
I'm really surprised they're releasing all those movies in June.
They need to make some money fast, dude. COVID hurt them bad.
They'll make it on those movies because people have been waiting a year for those movies.
So,
because the Ghostbusters movie, I hope it's good. Who knows? But if it's got all the original people in it, like they said, and it's not going to be a spin-off to try to make a new world, it's going to be great.
yeah, they'll hold everybody off until December, which will be a next phase of movies. You know, November, December is always the next phase of movies. So
yeah, Christmas time.
Yep.
Well, the only hope I have for that movie is it's got the son of the original director directing it.
I hate to tell you, John, you've got the down perfectly now. Yep, you're getting it. And you just got to learn how to say meow.
Gosh.
Meow meow.
Yeah.
I'll do some research.
Scrabinor.
We'll have some fun with this. I mentioned it to John. He's like, I don't care. Fuck you guys and your games. It's like, all right, dude.
We're giving him free publicity.
Yeah,
everywhere.
I'll make some money for you. I'll send people over there. Back my book. Get on that mailing list.
They are literally trying to erase that Ghostbusters 2016 out of existence ever being made. They are not going to refer one thing to that movie.
I was going to ask that. I really hope that I don't need to watch that movie because I still never have. I've only ever seen the trailer, but that's because I watched Honest Trailer's review of it. You know, I used to watch them quite a bit till they got too woke, and now I stopped watching them. But
Yeah,
they were funny for
horrible.
quite a time.
Oh,
Yeah,
Honest Trailers
I
got
used to
woke.
watch 'em.
That's really sad.
Yeah,
they
they got woke as fuck, dude. I stopped watching them like a year, 2 years ago almost. You know, they jumped the fucking shark. They went. They're riding that rainbow dildo like a fucking champ.
The last good thing they did was they did a documentary on Galaxy Quest. You could find it. I don't know if it's on YouTube. I think it's on Amazon Prime. But it is really good. If you like Galaxy Quest, it's a great movie. I recommend everybody watch it. It's free on YouTube right now.
It's free on YouTube.
I've heard of it. I don't think I've ever seen it.
Oh, it's fun to watch,
It's great.
dude.
It's a fun movie. It literally is. It's a very fun movie.
Do you guys hate the mini puffs, or are you fans of that?
I do not like the mini
hate
puffs.
it.
This scares me. This is what I'm going. The original trailer. If you play the original trailer, then play this, you'll understand my mentality. Because the original trailer is great.
Have you seen this, Risey?
I hope not.
Risey's DED.
And I love Paul Rudd. That's why I.
Yeah, absolutely. He still looks young too. Hasn't aged.
Oh, dude, this motherfucker drank from the fountain of youth.
Have you seen this, Risey?
Yeah, I have seen this one. Sorry, I could hear you. I just couldn't respond at the time.
Blue velvet.
I don't like this.
Really? I liked it.
I did not like this. This scares me. This makes me. This worried me.
I like this too. I mean, we don't know what Stay Puft Marshmallow Man looked like as a baby.
I just like it's got the original music. And then that.
It looks like him.
You bit him, you little cunt.
I like that they make him like gremlins.
It is kind of funny, but I'm going. I was hoping they would keep it serious.
Come on, the original Ghostbusters was all.
Dude, there is no way that the original movies were serious.
Doing here in Somerville anyway.
This is what made me love it.
Honestly, my mom won't say it, but we're completely broke.
This made me not like it for this trailer.
This was the only trailer.
It took forever to get to the Ghostbuster parts.
Is it?
Entertainment
Yeah.
value?
I thought that one Paul Rudd was the second one.
What is that?
I don't like any of these kids either.
No, I don't either, and that's another thing. I'm like, I don't want another teenage summer
the town that
teenagers
isn't anywhere
finding
near
themselves
tectonic plate,
fantasy
that has no
flick,
fault
you know?
lines, no fracking,
I'm like, I already
no
watched
loud
It the
music
Clown.
even.
I watched Stranger
Just
Things.
shaking
I
on a
don't
daily
need
basis.
another one.
It's gonna sell though.
Pause.
It's gonna make huge money, man.
You're missing all the old Ghostbusters lore that you just passed up.
It reminds me of Goonies too.
I mean,
You didn't see all the books stacked in the background. You didn't see
No.
the name of the mine. You didn't. There's so much here.
Well, to be fair, I'm not a huge Ghostbusters
I love
guy.
Ghostbusters.
You know, I love it, but like not as much as other people.
What, these books?
No, see, but here's the other thing. Look at that. Keys. Keymaster.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Gozer.
yeah.
Gozer was the keymaster.
Yep. Keep playing.
Under the dining table now!
Yeah, I see the books.
See the
back
books?
There. Yeah. What's the relevance of that?
You gotta watch if you understand
What the
Ghostbusters.
fuck?
That is a deep lore thing in there. Go watch the very beginning of
Stacks books
Ghostbusters.
like that?
Oh,
You remember
yeah,
the
the
Ghostbusters in the
librarian.
beginning?
Right,
the
right.
book stacked in the library scene?
Yeah. The librarian ghost.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's huge. It's just deep lore stuff.
Hey, remember that one summer we died under a table?
I think that's funny.
I'd punch him in the
found this
head
in my
right
living
there.
Whoa, killer replica.
A replica of what?
That's a cool reference.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
the original.
He's like, you don't even know what this is, you stupid little fucking millennial fuck. I'm
Dude,
gonna
you
bang you
fucking
over the head with it.
Yeah, it's like showing kids a skateboard. They're like, what is that? You play outside?
What's outside?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you mean that place with the terrible graphics?
Yeah.
A ghost trail?
Yeah. The sun burns?
There hasn't been a ghost sighting in 30 years.
Was that Slimer?
New York in the 80s? It's like The Walking Dead.
Oh, I hope they
Your
brought
dad's
Slimer back.
That was
It's just
cool.
my mom.
Having the old
Scene.
clip there. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what you don't see? The women from Ghostbusters 2016 anywhere near this.
Well, I see Dan Aykroyd. I don't see anyone else though, really.
Bill Murray's in it.
No, because this is before that.
Okay, so yeah, so there's.
No, you can see all
Egon.
4 of them there.
There's
all there.
Egon,
Yeah, you can. This guy's complexion kind of like you can't see his skin tone, but it's not
Ernie
his fault.
Hudson. Yeah, and that's Bill Murray right there. Sure.
Yep.
Your dad never mentioned this to you?
It's just my mom.
PKE meter.
My grandfather died. My mom
So he's
Spores
gonna
and
be.
funguses?
loves life.
He's gonna be Egon's kid, I'm guessing.
Grandchild.
Grandchild.
It would have been his grandchild, yeah.
Oh shit! That far in the future. Okay.
Yeah. Well, Egon's dead.
Yeah. He died young.
Uh-oh.
Who are you?
What?
There. Spangler.
Call it fate. Call it luck. Call it karma. I believe that everything happens for a reason.
Oh.
Come on, Doc.
Ah, yeah,
Nose
you know what
gozer.
that is.
Yep.
Let's
Yeah, I'll watch it.
see if
I
can
can't
catch
wait.
it. Yep, that's the same leg.
Yeah.
Yeah. The three.
Just remember the cruiser in Ghostbusters 2016. They gave us a sign at how bad the movie would be because it was a hearse.
Come on, darling.
I love this. And there's the toy.
Yep. I'll buy that toy.
Oh, dude, if someone makes that, Hot Toys makes that or something. Oh.
Ghostbusters. Yep, there's Slimer.
Some good movies and some shitty movies coming out.
It looks okay. I just don't like the idea of being a bunch of like young teenagers.
Because they want to try to bring Ghostbusters back, and you got to start somewhere.
Is
and
it on hold?
No, well, it's been on hold for a year. It was supposed to come out last year.
COVID fucked everything.
Yeah,
you know?
COVID literally. It was so big for them, they held it back, and it's coming out next month now.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, like I said, there's that. There's the new Top Gun movie coming out.
That
it looks
good, too.
awesome.
Yeah.
I'm going. Who knows if it'll be good?
I've still not seen the first Top Gun. I've tried watching it. It's just I never get past the first 15. You know, I'm always just watching it. I'm like, fuck, I want to punch you in the face, Tom Cruise.
Yeah, and there's the other one, Furious 9, the one John Cena that apologized to China, but I stand with him. It comes out next month.
What did he do to China?
He apologized for calling Taiwan a country.
You have to apologize for that?
Yeah,
He didn't
because
just
they don't.
apologize. He apologized in Mandarin, right?
In Mandarin.
Oh my god!
Yeah, he did. It
On all
was
fours,
a bonehead move,
while
but I
licking a
forgive him.
turd off of a Chinese man's shoe.
Oh, bless his heart.
Welcome to America, Risey.
How did you not hear about that, right?
I don't follow a lot of John Cena news. I really do not like him.
It's been actually, I'm sorry, not national, world news.
Yeah.
But to tell you the truth, I always hated John Cena as a wrestler. I have
did too.
seen him in a couple movies recently. The only one noteworthy, Bumblebee. I really enjoyed him in that.
I
that was
Bumblebee.
It was okay in that.
That was the best Transformer movie of all time, and it goes to show you. Yeah, in my opinion. I mean, not the animated, the animated.
Well, that's a different thing. I don't.
No,
think they're not apples and apples.
I like that chick way more than fucking Sam Witwicker because she was happy just to fucking get a beat up car when this fuck he got all ass hurt when his dad didn't buy him a fucking Ferrari.
Well, he did take him to the Porsche dealer to fuck with him. That was funny.
No, but that was funny. But did you really think you were going to get, like, for your first car? Like his dad says in that fucking movie, you think I'm going to buy you a Porsche or whatever the fuck he wanted for his first car? Fuck you. And this is the difference between that age, you know, when you grew up in the fucking 80s opposed to now. You know, when you grow up to this, you think that you're a rock star because you see your friends on Instagram, YouTube, all your favorite people.
You're one of those guys?
Honestly, I am to a degree. Guys? I mean, they don't have respect. They do not have respect for shit.
You got good grades.
Fuck him. That bitch, she was fucking. She also worked all fucking summer and then had to put together a shitty car.
She came off genuine in that movie. I think that's what you're trying to say.
And then, she was more genuine. Where he's like, no, I have started drinking. It was about an hour or two ago. But it's beside the point. The fact is that he was an ungrateful cunt. She actually fucking earned her car. And then she was heartbroken when he transformed into the fucking said car that Sam Witwicky goes, one of these cars? What do you think, I'm going to get laid in that, Dad? Fuck you, Sam. I'll kick you in the fucking face and steal Bumblebee.
I don't think we watch the same movies.
I'm not joking. I actually liked the first two new Transformers movies they did. I liked them. They're fun to me. But the Bumblebee one was way better than anything they put out since then.
It felt closer to the originals, I thought.
It was.
I
the
really
original
enjoyed
cars
the
and
first
designs.
one, and I enjoyed the second one solely for the reason when I went to watch it at the cinemas, they had that lovable shot of Megan Fox bending over, and there was this couple. They were in the front of me and my two friends. And this chick goes over to her boyfriend. She's like, was that shot really necessary? I'm like, and I lean into him and I go to him, yes, it was necessary, love. Now, can the rest of us fucking enjoy this movie instead of you shitting on hot chicks?
I would have preferred 2 hours of that shot.
She didn't say shit, and he fucking didn't say shit. You know why? Because he knew that I was right. He was enjoying that Megan Fox scene.
Did you find him and put him where Steven's at?
No. He's still alive.
Oh, yeah, we don't talk about that. I forgot. Never mind. Sorry. I don't mean bringing up the guy we can't talk about.
Amber Heard or Megan Fox?
Megan Fox.
No, Steven.
Amber Heard. She just shit in your bed. She's a crazy bitch.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hang out with Amber Heard. Ew.
I think Megan Fox is pretty crazy too.
No.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't marry her.
No, as far as I can tell, she's kind of normal actually. I mean, she's been with the same guy, Austin. The guy
I'm just going for looks, guys.
For ages.
Honestly,
is he talking about freaking pop culture shit that nobody gives a fuck about?
Austin Green.
We are talking about that.
You would suggest
Who's Austin Green?
I wanted to talk about how awesome it is Amber Heard shits in guys' beds. I think
that is not awesome. That is terrible.
It's just a bed. They're replaceable, guys. Beds are replaceable. Sheets are replaceable. It could have just been one of those, bad taco night. Things are forgivable. I'm hoping it was bad taco night.
What about the cigarette burns?
Things are forgivable.
Oh, that guy's an asshole. You don't think
I'd forgive a chick for burning me with a cigarette, but if you shit in my fucking bed, you are out. Get the fuck out of here.
You know what's funny is Nate Higgers is right. The best Cybertron scene is in the new Bumblebee movie.
Yeah, exactly.
You actually got to see the real Cybertron for a little bit.
Dude, that was yeah.
And you could tell they did that movie low budget because they could have showed so much more from that.
Dude, if they actually made a proper movie with the Gen 1 characters, Transformers would make bank. You know, keep all these pathetic, useless humans out of it. I mean, unless you're going to, like, soup them up, you know, like G.I. Joe, you know, give them some mech suits, you know, not like mech suits, but remember that G.I. Joe movie that was pretty shitty?
No,
But they
that's
had
why.
those,
That's why. No,
they had
They're
those
making a new one.
suits.
It's
You
coming
know,
out summer
are
too.
they?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's about
I was
Snake
wondering
Eyes.
if they were going to do a third. Yeah, I seen the trailer for that.
Yeah, it's an origin story.
It's Origins. Yeah, I'll probably watch that. I like Snake Eyes.
Snake Eyes had no character in the TV show. He was only really a character in the comic books. But everybody loved him. So.
Yeah. No, yeah. And what's the funniest thing about whole Snake Eyes' whole origin? I don't know if anyone here has watched the Toys That Made Us, Netflix. They did a documentary on G.I. Joe. Snake Eyes was just an extra character that they wanted to throw out, and the cheapest way to make an extra character was just to paint the whole thing fucking black. You know, and then it became the most popular fucking character.
I know, right? It's amazing, dude.
Could you imagine how pissed off the designer would have been? Like, I spent so much time on all these other characters, and I put this guy in a ninja outfit, and you just love
never
him?
know what the customer's gonna like, dude. You never know.
People like
to.
That's why that's why the customer's always right. People know what they want to buy.
People secretly like the bad guys more than the good guys.
Yeah, Loki.
Yeah, that's true.
Look at Loki's doing his own
Snake
movie.
Eyes wasn't a bad guy. Snake Eyes was a
he
good guy.
Justify doesn't know what we're talking about.
I do know what you're talking about. I used to watch G.I. Joe.
You're thinking of Storm Shadow, his brother.
Same. I don't remember the names. I'm sorry. I grew up.
Snake Eyes had the black outfit with the weird gridded eye visor, and then Storm Shadow had a white outfit and looked like.
All I remember
proper
was
ninja.
if you had the aircraft carrier when you were a kid, you were the shit.
Oh yeah, you're the coolest. I only ever seen one kid that when I was a kid, and I was like, oh, and it wasn't even his. It was his older brother's. I was like, holy fuck. He's like, yeah, no, we're not allowed to play with it though. He'll kill us. And I'm like,
yep.
Does he need to know?
Yeah. Thing was
like,
huge.
yeah, he'll
too.
know. Yeah, it was fucking huge. I mean, I had mad respect for him and his older brother. I was like,
see, well, Red,
I was like,
know
I wanted to upgrade from being his friend to being friends with his older brother, but it never worked.
That's the only one I could really remember as a kid because I never had it. My neighbor had. There was like one person I knew that had one because they were also hard to get.
I mean, I saw it in the toy store. I didn't like it, honestly. It wasn't my favorite G.I. Joe vehicle.
It was cool.
Yeah, no. What was cool about it was it wasn't the coolest vehicle. See, I always liked the fucking cars the most.
Mm-hmm.
I like the hovercraft.
But it was the play set. You know, like you could play with your G.I. Joes on it.
Exactly.
That's what I thought was cool. You know,
But you can't have a
and that's
battle.
why like. I used to always use my He-Man castle for my G.I. Joe's playset too. Like I had it that they got dropped into.
Ricey
fucking,
is Liam Gray confirmed.
Well, I think everyone had a Grey Skull fucking castle set.
I
Growing
never
up at one
got
stage.
it. He-Man.
Me neither.
I never liked
in
He-Man
Australia,
either,
dude.
but I
Sent
never
out to
liked
Australia.
I never liked He-Man either that much. I mean, I thought it was remotely cool, but then when I found like things like G.I. Joe, like that completely, I was like, well, these guys have clothes on, you know?
Yeah.
Like, and they're not they've got clothes on. That's the only thing I gave a shit about. You know, I didn't know what gay was back then, but I was like, it felt weird playing with a He-Man
And they
action
had
figure.
cool vehicles to get into.
No, I completely agree with you guys about the Transformers thing, and it seems like Andy Monsters also agrees that there should be less human movies and just monster movies and robot movies. Just focus on the main character. We want to see the action.
I so wish I still had it. I had the original, the Megatron. Is that from the 80? The G? Was they call it the G1 set?
Yeah.
Where it turned into a handgun.
Gun?
Oh,
Yeah.
Yep.
That thing was the coolest toy ever, and I wish I kept it because it's worth so much goddamn money.
Oh,
now.
God,
you know the
yeah,
gun turns
'cause
into
that
a
was
robot,
made
right,
out of
Christopher?
metal.
No, I never knew it turned into a robot. I just went around trying to shoot my friends with it.
There's better
Yeah,
things.
my cousins had that and Soundwave. I was so jealous of that shit.
Yeah, Soundwave was cool. Loved Soundwave.
Yeah.
My
With
friend
the
next door
cassettes.
had Omega Supreme.
Well, the
That's
cassettes
the one
turned
I
into
wanted.
they turned
I
into
never knew anyone with
Transformers.
that.
Yeah.
So
You
now that you
remember-
guys can afford these things, would you try to buy them again?
No, I don't
No.
keep tchotchkes.
No.
No.
I
Well,
mean,
you see a lot of other YouTubers do.
I've re-brought some old shit that I sold years ago, but it's usually
Simple Jack. I'm not any other YouTuber. I really don't care if people see what I look like on camera because I don't go on camera. I'm not trying to, show my swag to try to
It
make
seems
myself
like
feel
it's
better.
the thing to do if you want to hit 100,000 subs. Bro.
Yeah, I think that I also find that as false pretense because I'm like,
Yeah.
if you've got to show off all this shit,
You're
I
pretty
mean,
hollow,
I don't
yeah.
go on camera, and I stream from my brother's room. If I planned on showing off all my swag, I'd have to really set up.
Every time you go on camera, it's usually you falling into something.
Well, yeah, also that, but I'm like, I've spent more money on. I've seen a lot of these these backroom, their background.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I look at them and I'm like, I've got more rare shit than you'll ever have.
But
you
here's the
fuck.
other part.
And
I bet
did
they
that.
don't
I got
even-
that without a job.
I bet a lot of them don't even know what those things are behind them.
No,
they
they
just heard
don't.
they're popular.
They don't even
Dude,
interact or
you
show
want
us.
you
They
want to
just
you
look
want
behind
to
them.
you want to hear this is what I did a couple years ago. I was watching Geeks and Gamers, Jeremy, right? And I just wanted to test his credibility with Star Wars figures.
Mm-hmm.
And I go to him, I'm like, I sent him a super chat so he'd read it. 'cause I wanted
He
to
doesn't
test
know
him.
them.
Yeah, and this is how I found that out. And I said, that's a pretty cool Ahsoka figure you've got there. Do you know what series that's from so I might be able to buy it? And he's like, I actually don't know. I just seen it somewhere and someone
Yeah.
brought it for me because I said I liked it. And I'm like, you fuck. That is from the vintage exclusive line. I
Uh-huh.
could have told him that. But I knew that because I had to pay $60 of my own money. No one paid that for me. I brought it because I wanted it and I
Did you
believed
see
in
the
that figure.
Lego Death Star that somebody sent Ethan? That thing was
Yes.
nuts.
Yeah, that thing's worth a shit ton of money, dude.
Yeah, it's $500.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
like
Fuck
the,
wants
it's
to
like
put that
the
together.
You don't. You leave it in the box because it'd be worth a shit ton of money later. It's just like the Millennium Falcon one.
Well, I got one for my son, and he's going to put it together probably. So.
Oh, you can't. What's funny
Super
is
glue
I
it as
remember
you do it.
I remember being in Walmart when I first saw the Millennium Falcon one, and it was the first time I saw it. I go,
oh, that thing was
$250 for that, and now I see the thing's worth over $5,000.
Have you seen the new Millennium
Holy
Falcon?
shit!
Yeah,
It's like the size of a coffee table.
yeah. Legos are now worth so much damn money.
Yeah,
It's-
I
it's
knew
ridiculous.
they were. I mean, because me and my brothers started collecting some of that shit quite a few years ago, and then we just sold it all off because we got bored of. There was nowhere to store it.
I
you know?
guarantee you, the next one that's going to be worth a shit ton of money is the what's it called from Mandalorian. Why am I getting the ship name? It's just going out of my head.
I know what
don't
you
know
mean,
it.
though, but yeah.
Ravager. No,
Nah.
that's not it. That's
The one
fucking
Cara Dune
slate.
drove?
Yeah, exactly that one.
Is it?
No, it's the Mandalorian ship. I can't remember. It's not Slave One's Boba Fett's. What the hell's the name of it?
I didn't watch that series.
It doesn't matter. It got blown up.
I guarantee you, the
Razor
Razor Crest. That's
Razor
it.
Crest.
Yes,
Thank you.
That's going to be worth as much as one of those eventually. Guarantee
Do you
it.
know what it'll be? I guarantee you, one of the ones that'll be the most worth. If they ever make it, the Ebon Hawk. They ever fucking make that will fucking sell like fucking hotcakes.
Ebon
And the
Hawk?
value.
What is that?
The Ebon Hawk is Revan's cruise.
Oh,
ship.
Rev. Okay, that's why. Because I didn't follow a lot of the extended universe stuff.
Oh,
Do you really
well,
think
no,
that was gonna be worth something to
that's
testify? I should go buy it now and just put it in a box and leave it in the box. and
already
throw it in
worth-
my
You
closet?
can't. Yeah,
already
it's
worth
one
a
of those
ton.
ones. If you buy it and you just put it away and forget you have it, and one day you're going to go, "Holy shit, what's this?" And you look it up, going, "Wow, everybody wants this on eBay. $5,000? Are you kidding me?" And they sell instantly when you put it up for that.
Yeah. It's already worth a ton.
Yeah.
And you know what people do? They'll make videos making it, so they'll make revenue making it and
Yeah.
make money back on it.
Well, and that's the
Oh,
smart
God.
thing.
That's just another way of making monetary
Oh, dude,
value now.
I don't respect that sort of shit, but at the same time, I do respect it because I'm like, if you can fund your own little addictions, but as long as you're a real fan, I've got no real problem doing.
That's what I mean,
like,
man. You gotta play the game.
Yeah, you're doing that, but if you actually don't give a shit about this stuff and you're just doing it for clicks, just go find a fucking rope.
I admit I never followed all of the extended universe stuff. I know some of the main characters from it. I know who you're talking about, Revan. I know him. I don't know the deep lore behind it.
Oh, well, see, even I don't know everything, you know. I've played the game, I read the book, but there's apparently other stuff that I haven't read. But I've not been. It's very hard to get your hands on some of this shit, you know, unless you know where to get it, and if you're willing to pay for it, which I'm not that big of a fucking fan.
It's like Admiral with Thrawn that's coming up, and they brought him into. They're bringing him into the Mandalorian.
I've got the book for Thrawn. I've read the first 6 chapters of that. Actually, that was a couple years ago.
Well, there's a whole series. I know there's a whole series of Thrawn.
Well, the original trilogy, that was like the first new Star Wars
No,
material.
well,
I
I was reading the canon version. You know, I understand that there was the legends, but I'm not going to bother wasting my time with something that doesn't even exist. If I care enough about Thrawn afterwards, after I've finally finished the fucking book...
HG, do not invoke that name now. We are past that point. Don't ever bring that up again here.
What's the verdict on Red Rooster?
Yeah.
Kind of mixed. I mean, there wasn't a good consensus, honestly.
No, we're not talking about that. We're talking about Star Wars now. We're moving on.
Oh, God. Well, you guys are nerds.
I know.
Yeah, we are.
We're all nerds, man. We all meant for nerdy fucking shit.
We talking about, I just watched the movies.
Yeah, John does
That's
Star
still
Wars
nerdy.
trivia, though, or Star Trek trivia. I'm sorry. You're that much more of a nerd than us.
But John gets all the answers wrong. I don't think he's ever watched Star Trek.
Yeah, I lied. I just look on Google. You'll find my answers on Google search. Yes, you guys fucking figured me out.
You can never lose. You can never lose a game that way.
Yeah. You gotta play the game, guys.
Ask Alexa. She'll tell you everything.
Yeah.
No, you have to look up everything on Bing. It's a guaranteed. They never will steer you the wrong way. Bing is the best search engine for everybody out there.
Remember Ask Jeeves?
Ask Jeeves was good. Yeah. There's been many out there.
Yeah.
What was
none of you Yahoo anymore?
No.
No.
God,
I still don't know how they're still relevant.
Finance.
Yeah,
finance wise, they're still a huge company.
No, not their company finances. If you go to their finance section, they have a pretty good finance informational guide.
It's just they have a pretty. They're not going anywhere anytime soon.
No. But yeah, I was a huge fan of that Thrawn trilogy, Risey, when it came out.
Mm-hmm.
And then I read some of the other things. Timothy Zahn is a great Star Wars writer. I thought that was really.
Is he the one that did Darth Bane?
Darth Bane? No, I don't think so.
No.
And see, I know.
That was Drew something, I think.
Yeah, I like Bane. I know Bane too. I like him.
Yeah, that was a fun. Well, my favorite one is the last one in the chapter, mostly because they introduced like this gray Jedi motherfucker, and because I'm biased, he reminded me quite a lot of myself. Like, he didn't give a fuck about being Jedi. He didn't want to hang out with the Sith because he thought they were just too
technically what Ahsoka turns into.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like, dude, I'm gonna do my own thing. Don't come at me. Won't be no trouble. But I'm gonna make credits on the side. So stay the fuck out of my line of sight.
Well, and that's what threw everybody off with The Last Jedi, is because they thought Luke was gonna bring the gray Jedi, and then it was just a beat up old man that gave up on life.
Yeah, it's like, no, I'm just depressed and lonely,
but nobody wants to talk about The Last Jedi anymore.
Oh gosh,
I think Disney doesn't want to talk about The Last Jedi anymore.
No one wants to talk about The Last Jedi.
They're going to try to rewrite the sequel trilogy.
Do you guys see Snoop's reaction to it? That shit was funny.
Who's?
Snoop Dogg? Snoop Dogg does reaction to it. He watched The Last Jedi or the very last one.
I
And at
think
the
I
very
saw
end,
it.
He goes,
No, I didn't
He held
know
off
that.
to the very end, and when Ray goes, "Oh, I'm Ray Skywalker," he just said, "Fuck this shit."
Yeah.
He waited till the very end. He had hope, and he's just like, when he heard that, "Fuck this shit."
Yeah.
Save me, Snoop Dogg. You are my only hope. Fuck this shit, bitch.
Well, Red, I don't think they're gonna remake the original trilogy. They're gonna make filling in the plots between the movies with the old character with the characters, just with new with you have to
Actors.
with new
I
actors.
said,
you
I
have
said
to.
I said the sequel trilogy. They're going to try to erase it.
Yeah, they
basically.
are. It needs to be erased.
We got to see this Snoop Dogg reaction.
Yeah, I want to see it. Let's see it.
This is funny.
I saved you. Tell me. That's how we're gonna win.
Oh.
Not fighting what we hate.
Oh.
Saving what we love.
What? There and everybody dies in the back.
That is, you know, at that point, that's when the entire That's exactly how the entire cinema reacted when I watched that with my friend at the cinemas.
That's how we all feel.
They're all like, "Are you fucking?" You know, one guy in the very back of the cinema, he screamed out, "You stupid fucking cunt!" You know, and we all fucking like, yeah, we're like, everyone looked back. They stopped looking at the fucking screen in front of us and looked at this guy in the back, and we were all like, yes.
Yeah. I laughed at the last one they did, the Skywalker one. And the best scene is literally where they go up to roast Tico. He's like, "You coming?" He goes, "Can't come." And everybody in the theater was like, "Yeah, thank God."
That's what you get, you silly bitch. I mean, you literally fucking pulled a Pearl Harbor on that motherfucker. Fuck you.
I didn't know it was that extreme, but you're right. She does.
She does, because she had no intention of fucking saving their lives. She's like, "Yeah, this is how I save your life, by committing genocide." You know, you're fucking dumb, bitch. God.
We don't answer that question now. Watch the show.
It was mixed, Tree Goblin. Some people liked it, some people didn't. It was hard to get a consensus.
Look at that avatar there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a very interesting avatar.
I've always appreciated Tree Goblin's avatar because I have no idea what the fuck it is. But it creeps me out and intrigues me at the exact same
It's E.T.
time.
showing his vagina.
That's right.
Oh my god, I never seen that before.
Sorry, I ruined the illusion for you, but that's what it is.
Now I see it. Oh.
I can't close my eyes.
It's in your head now. Live with it.
Yeah, it's staring at me, dude. I can't
I
look
know
away.
what my nightmare's gonna be tonight. E.T.'s Third Eye. The sequel to E.T. the movie.
They better never make a sequel. They better never do. Yeah, I'm sorry I pointed it out to you what it was.
You just called it, dude.
E.T. comes back for revenge. You know, he's like, "You
What did I call
motherfuckers!
out?
You pull shit on me. I was a kid when I came down to Earth."
Return.
And then he comes back down and he's motherfucking Goro. And he's
There
like,
are
"I'm here to
certain
fuck
movies-
shit up."
There are certain movies you do not redo. E.T.'s one, all
No,
the
I'm
Back
not-
to the Futures. You don't
I'm not
touch.
talking about redo. I'm talking about the sequel. He comes back.
Yeah,
No.
E.T.'s Revenge.
No, E.T.'s Revenge. It already happened. It was called Mars Attacks. It was great.
That was great. That
It's
was a
free
good
on
movie.
YouTube right now.
Yeah.
It's a terrible fucking movie. Even
It
I knew
is,
that was
but
terrible
it's so
when I was a
it-
kid.
It's so bad. It's
He's
funny.
giving a reach around to himself.
Why does that sound funny? Even though it's so wrong.
It's because it is wrong.
I'm sorry I ruined the illusion for you all, but that's what that is. It's beautiful.
So I want to go see that Top Gun movie. That looks interesting.
Yeah, that should play that trailer. That one is awesome.
So I live in San Diego, and that's where the Top Gun house is. And the city was actually in a debate of tearing it down. So instead of tearing it down, they took the whole house, lifted it up off its foundation.
Oh, they moved it
into a mall. It's
What?
the centerpiece of the mall, and they restored it. And now you can go inside, and it's a tourist attraction. They did
The
a great.
house?
Yeah, they moved the whole house, and it's the centerpiece of the mall.
What? How? What? You mean
the Top Gun house, dude? Where he goes and takes a shower.
Oh, that okay, yeah, okay, the one on Pacific Coast Highway. Oh, I know what
Yeah.
you're talking about now.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
like, it's not clicker because there's a couple houses in that movie.
Well, there's one house that's famous in San Diego.
Yes, I know which one you're talking. Yeah.
Yes, yeah, okay.
Have you ever seen the Top Gun movies, Risey? You said you only watched 15 minutes of them and then you quit. And Risey's DED.
How could Risey not like Top Gun?
I don't know.
Dude, there's like shirtless guys all over the place for him.
Yeah, playing volleyball.
Yeah, I mean, it's like Australia 2.0.
Yeah, beach volleyball.
Yeah.
You won't get struck for playing this. I played this multiple times now.
I don't know about the Ghostbusters trailer. That was Sony.
I played that too. Never got
Cool.
All that music, dude. You just know America.
Your instructor is one of the finest pilots this program has ever produced.
You think they'll still release this movie for not being woke enough?
I don't care. All I know is this. All you had to do is play that gong and I'm
No,
in.
it's woke. They have a woman pilot.
Yeah, well, it's not
There you
woke.
go.
It's just a woman pilot.
They have Brie Larson.
Brie Larson is the
That's
greatest
Marvel's in
actress
it.
ever.
That's the one where she gets into an accident trying to parallel park one of the planes.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes. They just see that part real quick.
His exploits
Oh, the classic bike.
Yep.
are legendary.
All of it is. Everything.
What he has to teach you may very well mean the difference between life and death.
Sounds like a black guy.
Your reputation precedes you.
I have to admit, I wasn't expecting an invitation back.
They're called orders, ma'am.
I'm sorry. It's still one of the coolest theme songs ever.
The chat's having fun with this one.
Yeah. Hot shots.
Good morning, aviators. This is your captain speaking. Today's exercise is dogfighting. 2 versus 1.
Oh, there's our black guy. There's our female. We just need an Asian. It's good.
Did you smash that old lady?
Yes.
Yeah.
Here you go, Risey.
That's right. Oh, that's Jennifer Connelly?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Jennifer Connelly. Yeah,
Oh,
she's
wow.
good.
Oh,
I like her.
absolutely. She looks great in this. Wow. Hasn't aged a bit.
She looks good. Close the town.
Oh shit! Space flight on that one.
Like I said, it was supposed
June
to come out last
2020.
Amit, don't hate, appreciate.
These are
is
all
one
this
of those-
summer's movies.
This is one of those movies you need to see in a theater.
Absolutely.
It's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. All right. All
Yeah.
right.
By the way, you are right. Broken Arrow was a good movie, but it's not the same. Sorry. Can't agree with you.
Broken Arrow. I know Broken Arrow. That was a fun fucking movie. I like that way more than Top Gun.
It's not an airplane movie.
Well, in a way, it is. They probably
No.
Well, they
Nuke?
start with a plane.
Yeah, and then it falls out of the sky in the first 10 minutes.
Yeah, then it's a great action.
Look,
thing.
you want the best goddamn fucking plane movie of all goddamn time? It's Air Force One.
That is a good movie.
Air Force One isn't. Oh well, it's on a plane.
Well, who gets just like this? Isn't the one that Steven Seagal gets sucked out the like? He doesn't make it in the very beginning.
No, that's oh, what the hell is it?
I don't remember that.
It's the one where they have the stealth thing and they fly up to the Air Force One.
Somebody doesn't make it, dude.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, you're opening the pressurized capsule in the air. You think
I want
that's
to
going
see
to
that
work?
right now. I don't know why.
Oh, I forgot the name. I forgot the name. That was his last really American movie. I remember that, and he dies.
Con Air?
No, not Con Air was great. I thought that was a fun movie.
Here,
That
I'll
was
show
a
you
Nicolas
guys-
Cage movie, though.
Yeah.
I'll show you guys the greatest plane movie of all time. You ever seen
What?
this?
Firefox. Interesting.
I don't know about Warner Brothers though.
I mean, this is ancient. This is from '82.
It doesn't
about
matter.
copyright.
It's Warner Brothers. I don't know if they'll hit you. I just know the ones that you played. I played all of them, and you don't get hit for them.
Oh, okay. Well,
I
let's not
don't
mess
know
it up.
about Warner Brothers because I've heard they could be real anal about things.
That's a shame.
Sony can at times when their movies are horrible.
All right, Amit, what'd you like about Broken Arrow? What'd you guys like
Christian
about Broken Arrow?
Slater. I like Christian Slater.
What happened to that guy? Did he piss off Hollywood?
Well, no, he
I
did
guess so.
3,000 Miles to Graceland and was shot in the chest. And
Hey! That was a great movie.
I
love
like that movie.
3000. Yeah, that was one of my favorite
I think
fucking movies. I forgot all about that fucking movie, actually.
Yeah, he's in it. I love that movie. It's just it's a stupid movie, but it's a fun.
Oh, it's
It's one of those fun
ridiculous.
movies.
That's what's his name? Kevin Costner's in that, is he?
Yeah, Kevin
Is it?
Costner.
Yeah, that's what made me a Kevin Costner fan. I'm like, this guy's a cool motherfucker.
Yep. Star Lord's father's in it. Kurt Russell.
Yeah,
Kurt Russell,
that
Yeah,
fucker.
he's in it.
I just remember Christian Slater wanted a bull's heart in Untamed Heart, that movie with Marissa Tomei.
Of course, you would find the stupidest freaking movie that he ever did and like it.
I don't know
That's
what the fuck that
the one I
is.
remember from when I was young. I don't know. Whatever. I thought it was weird he wanted a bull's heart.
Yes, and Con Air. Cyrus the Virus is the best thing in Con Air.
Oh shit! I didn't even think of Con Air. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, honestly, I changed my
Malkovich
Con Air.
is one of the greatest bad guys you can ever play in a movie.
Yeah.
Rock was
Dude,
good.
that scene when Nicolas
Mhm.
Cage gets off the bus and his hair's just like waving in the wind, and they're like, "Who's this guy?" I'm like, "Come on!"
Fabio.
They're like, "He's a nobody. He's gonna be the star of a whole movie, motherfucker." Christian
Yeah,
Slater in Star Trek 6. I never seen that.
I don't remember that.
Yeah,
True Romance.
Ahmed, the
That was his good
B-52
movie.
wasn't created at the time when they filmed the original Top Gun. I bet they would have had it in it at that time if it was available.
True Romance. I don't think I've seen that one either.
That's Quentin Tarantino's first movie. He wrote it. He didn't direct it.
Oh, it's probably I don't watch a lot of. I've got a love-hate relationship with Tarantino.
Yeah, me too. I haven't watched anything since and I didn't watch Inglourious Bastards, and I haven't watched anything after that.
I've only
I've
seen
not
parts
I've
of
not
that.
finished it, but honestly, my favorite fucking scene of all the Tarantino movies is in Glorious Bastards when that fucking Nazi comes in and he's just giving that guy that interrogation. I'm like, I was just thinking about like the uncomfortability of like what you'd have to feel if you were in that situation in real life.
Since you bring that up, Simple Jack's favorite, movie was Schindler's List.
I've still not seen that.
That's a great
Don't-
movie, dude.
Don't if you haven't seen it.
It's great. It's got all kinds of inappropriate scenes.
Yeah. Yeah, that one's a hard one to watch.
Oh man.
I liked what's his name? Not the soldier, not Schindler, but the
the guy,
SS guy, yeah,
the main guy that runs the
He-
I forgot what his name was.
Yeah, he was the best actor in that whole movie.
Well, he's playing he was playing an SS officer back
Yeah,
then.
he was dedicated to that role.
Yeah. Yeah, he loved to kill the Jews, and you could tell when he was acting.
In the movie, yes.
Yeah, in the movie, yes. In the movie, yes.
In Minecraft.
Yes.
No, in the movie. It was a movie, and he played a character to the T. You could tell he loved his part.
So Hothead says he liked the Hateful Eight. What do you guys think about that?
I didn't watch it. I
Never
haven't seen
finished
that.
it. I watched the first hour. I get up to the part. I think it's in the first hour, or at least this is part where I lose interest. They're in like this carriage. It's like a half an hour fucking conversation about I don't know what. And I'm assuming it's gonna come up later, but I'm like, I'm not gonna spend 4 hours to watch this shit. You
Ray
know.
Fiennes, that's his name. Thank you.
Going to the bathroom.
Django was good.
I didn't
That
watch
was fun.
Django either.
I enjoyed that one. I think it was a movie for everybody.
Last one. Well, Django was really good. I enjoyed that. But my favorite one, honestly, is Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. You know,
Oh,
one
I
of the
heard
most
that was
recent ones.
great.
Dude, I don't want to hype it up because I thought it was gonna like fall to the wayside with me because it was hyped out for so long. Everyone I knew at the time had seen it.
Chats agree.
Yeah, Nate Heger says it. Yeah. Dude. And when you finally find out what that movie, you find out what that movie's actually about halfway through it, and then when you find out, you're like, oh, dude, get the fuck off that ranch, you know? I'm like, I was explaining that to one of my friends, and he's like, I didn't know that was gonna be such and such's ranch. I'm like, no, I've watched enough fucking serial killer fucking documentaries and shit to know exactly what that fucking ranch was. So when he showed up there, I'm like, Brad, get the fuck out of here, dude.
So Reservoir Dogs was a big letdown for me because I heard it was about a bank heist. So
yeah,
I
it's just a
buy
bunch
the
of
movie.
guys after a bank heist.
I buy the
yeah.
movie expecting to see a bank heist, bro.
Yeah, I've never watched that either. I think I watched about the first 20 minutes of that one. And I'm like, this looks like some very poorly indie made shit, and I'm sick and damn tired of people telling me this sort of stuff is great.
Oh.
I will impede my own judgment, and yeah, that's why I sometimes finish terrible movies. You know, this is why I finished Army of the Dead. Just so I could have like a complete judgment of it. But I would never do a review on a lot of Tarantino movies that I haven't watched because I'm like, they weren't worth my time finishing, and I've got nothing but time.
And well read.
So-
What Tarantino film did you enjoy?
Well, I liked Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, it's classic.
Yeah, that's good.
And
What do you
then
think was in the briefcase?
Oh, I don't know. I don't really remember it that well where I had an opinion.
I think they were fucking glow sticks. There was nothing in that goddamn case.
Yeah. I mean, he just opened it up and it glowed in his face. So it was just meant to be something special, right? And then I liked the first Kill Bill. I actually like the second one,
You
too.
really don't know what was in the briefcase?
Tell us, testify.
I'm asking. You really don't know?
No one knows. That's the whole
I do.
point.
I do.
What was in the briefcase?
Of course you know.
It was his soul because he got fucked in the ass. That's what it was.
Thank you, Testify.
You're welcome. I'm just telling
Thank
you.
you. Are you dropping your soul off in the fucking porcelain fucking capture device right now?
That is where
Yes.
your soul goes after you've been fucked in the ass. So, yeah.
So what I've heard is that the entire movie Pulp Fiction was based after Preston Poulter.
That and a guy that got fucked in the ass. Yeah,
Dude, that was the
exactly.
worst porno ever, dude. And 2 hours in to watch the guy get fucked in his ass. The worst porno ever.
He was dedicated to the role.
I wasn't
dude.
crazy. I wasn't crazy about Jackie Brown, but you know, it was okay. I liked the Grindhouse one that he did better. Death Proof.
Oh god, I thought that was shit. I never finished that. I got through like that was one of the ones I didn't even get through the opening credits. You know, I turned
he
it
didn't
on.
do
I'm
the-
like,
he didn't do the first one. He did the second movie.
well, you lost me at the first, so too bad, bitch.
Yeah, he did the one with Kurt Russell driving the car. That was the Tarantino movie.
No, that was the one I watched.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that I turned off. The other Grindhouse one with the chick with the
Gun leg.
amputated leg. Yeah, I watched all of that. That was terrible. But yeah,
that was horrible.
I can't even remember what the motivation of that fucking movie was, to tell you the truth. All I remember is that some chick had a fucking M16 for a leg. I was like, okay, guess we're doing this now.
I never watched that one.
I only did because I had a huge crush on for her when I was a fucking youngin', so that's why I watched it.
Makes sense.
Apparently, we're torturing Jabba and Smug Pug.
Well,
Keeping
no,
this
he's
thing going.
waking up from the coma you put them in from that fucking horrible Red Rooster review.
People are into it. A lot of
No,
people
they
coming in
weren't.
today.
No, you still haven't figured it out yet. They're into the chat, not what you guys are saying.
I don't know. They had at one point when I flipped back over to watch it a little bit while I was on the call.
Hey, the chat's got a great question for everybody.
Hmm.
Everybody loves Cthulhu. Pulp Fiction love scene or Brokeback Mountain love scene?
If I had to pick one, it's gonna be
Pulp
Pulp
Fiction,
Fiction.
dude.
I've not seen Brokeback Mountain, so I'll probably have to go with Pulp Fiction.
Oh my gosh.
But however, the people that were in Brokeback Mountain were a lot more attractive than the ones in Pulp Fiction. So I don't know. I'll have to reserve my judgment until I see Heath Ledger and
it's a viewer's perspective, dude. And I say it's just the scene, the setup is much better. Much better.
I can't believe that's a fucking movie. God damn it.
What was the scene in Pulp Fiction? Was that with the Gimp that happened? I don't remember. Even.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. It's when Bruce Willis gets fucked.
It gets awkward. What?
Oh.
No, Bruce Willis doesn't get fucked.
Yeah, the other
That
dude.
guy does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's the other guy?
Fucking that big fucking tough black motherfucker who was always in movies. I think he's dead now. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. I don't remember.
Ving Rhames, he's not dead yet.
Oh, there you go.
No, he's not.
Good call. There you go, Testify. You're on it.
Yeah, he's a good actor.
Who's that guy in Green Mile? He's the one that died.
That's the one.
Yeah, he's a great actor. Wish he didn't die.
You know, shit happens.
Tom Hanks.
Oh, I know his damn name. What the hell is it?
Tom Hanks.
No, Tom Hanks is the white guy.
No, he's not. He's the black guy.
No.
Tom Hanks is the asshole guard that didn't do shit to get him out of there.
He offered.
Yeah, well, guess what? I haven't finished the movie because it's boring.
That's gotta be messed up, dude.
Michael Duncan, that's it. That's his name.
Be a prison guard manipulated by a prisoner. That's messed up. He votes it to like got some voodoo on him, dude.
I love the people that never have seen Green Mile and they watch it and they don't know what they're getting into because it is a dark ass movie.
Oh, dude, it's messed up.
They kill people well in that movie.
That was also a Stephen King story, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, Stephen King was doing, he had his little stretch of prison movies. There was that, The Shawshank Redemption. Also, that was a great movie.
Yeah.
Nasser will get there one day.
Nasser will never get there. What was up with that where I trashed Nasser like I always do and Vicky and Dean stood up for him?
I don't remember. Who knows?
I was surprised.
Don't be dude. CG always has surprise who sticks up for who.
Yeah,
one day
he hated Nasser.
He's part of the group. You can't
Ahmed,
he's a necessary evil.
Unfortunately, Ahmed has brought up another movie with another dead guy in it. He's dead. That's one of Risey's favorite movies too, with the Batman movie.
I don't see Ahmed's comment.
13 Reasons I Hate About You.
Oh, okay.
It had Heath that was, I think, Heath Ledger's first movie. I don't know if he had anything before that. That was the only movie I ever saw before.
Oh, I'm so happy I can't perform CPR or the Heimlich maneuver. Just let him choke to death. Come on, Lord. Just let him.
The book's got a better ending. Yeah, I mean that's usually the case, right? Except for it. Like I hear that book is really crazy, and it was never meant to be a movie.
Oh gosh, dude, I can tell. There's a lot of stuff that they put in. No, there's not a lot. There's a hint in the movie that it's dark.
It's not just well, yeah, I know about the stuff you're talking about, but then like the whole thing is on the back of a turtle, something like that, out in space. There's some really bizarre stuff in the book. It's nothing like the movies that they've made.
You said you read the book, or you've only heard that the book is.
I've heard people talk about it when they're comparing it to the stuff that's been released. The original TV movie.
Does it make you want to read the book? Have you purchased the book just in case you want to read it?
It's a long read. I mean, it's a tome. So if you really are curious, you'll have to invest a lot of time to find out. I just don't have the time for it.
Yeah, I'm surprised you have the time to do the review, read the comics, and then do the reviews. That's impressive.
I don't read the comics mostly. Only when I'm giving a review opinion do I read them.
Okay, yeah, you're mostly the chat. Right, you're the chat.
Yeah. Well, I'm the host. I ask questions, and then I try to keep the chat involved, keep the review going. So
smart.
That's a lie.
I try. I said testify. I'm not.
Don't ever try. Everybody sees you guys just care about yourselves, and you don't give a fuck about the chat. It's been proven. Look at what you did tonight.
I failed testify.
You did.
I'm ready for my. I'm ready.
Sorry,
for my
I had
one.
a choking episode. Something went down totally the wrong way. God, that was bad.
What, you choking on a peanut?
No, I just took a sip of my drink and it just went down wrong.
You drank Dr. Pepper?
No.
That's what she said.
Hothead's studio says he liked the original movie. It. What do you guys think? The new one or the original?
The original.
Yeah, the original.
I mixed feelings. The original one scarred me as a fucking kid, so I always have nostalgia for that, if you want to call it that.
That clown in space.
But I did
he's not.
enjoy the modern uptake of it. You know, like it's a lot more. I can rewatch this new one more than I can watch that. Like, because the old one, like, it wasn't even meant to be a movie. It was a TV special movie. You know, so it wasn't actually a fucking movie.
Right.
So it didn't have much of a budget. This one had a decent budget, so I enjoy it for the budget. But at the same time, I'll watch both. You know, the new version, it scares me a little bit more, but I'm not going to shit on the old version because at the same time, when I was a kid, that was creepy as shit. One thing that these new versions didn't really have was that clothesline scene. And that clothesline scene was like the worst thing when I was a kid, because I remember once when I was like a young and little kid and my mum's hanging up bed sheets on the fucking clothesline.
Yep.
And I went out, I don't know how old I was. I just remember walking out there and I started crying and she's like, "What's wrong?" And I'm like, "Why are you trying to summon it to kill me? I love you, Mum."
See, that's the one
and she's like, "What the fuck's wrong with you?" I'm like,
that
"You want me to die?"
messes things up for people. Because, like, for example, they would have done, like, they got rid of the clothesline scene because it's so simple. But when you walk into your house and you that movie gets in your head because you recognize a clothesline, that's a goddamn good movie, dude.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, and it was
CG
like that
doesn't
for
do that.
years and years and years.
Is that when you started drinking?
That's when he started drinking.
What movie does everybody think of when they look into the ocean?
Jaws.
Deep Blue Sea.
Well, that too.
Yeah. Well, but
No,
I didn't watch Jaws until I was 22, 24. But I seen Deep Blue Sea when I was like a teenager.
So I think they should do a movie that's going back to the old style and get like no CG at all, and just let the movie just
to be fair,
Oh.
actually, with Jaws and Deep Blue Sea, Deep Rising says Hot Studio. That scene, I mean, I don't know if it was because I was like really hungover and also stoned from the night before when I first watched Jaws, but that part where like he's like over the edge of the boat and the fucking Jaws jumps out and it's obviously just a puppet. I fucking like there was a bunch of us in the living room, like me, a bunch of girls, like my friends, and like I'm right like closest to the fucking screen. And like the shark jumps out, and I jump off the fucking ladder. And I'm like, ah! And they're like, "What the fuck was that, Rozzy?" And I'm like, "Fuck you, that was scary."
Yeah, because you never seen it before. If you ever saw it as a kid, that movie scared the shit out of you.
Dude, I was so hungover. I was like sitting there shitting on this movie, and next thing you know, Jaws is jumping out of the ocean. He's like, "Yeah, really, Rozzy? My movie sucks. Fuck you, motherfucker." And I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry."
I actually wonder now. I surf as a hobby, and like I wondered because of Jaws. Like I am literally afraid of every time I'm going surfing that I'm going to be eaten by a shark. I just give into that. I'm like, you know what? If I get eaten today, at least I'm surfing. And I wonder if Jaws has put that fear into me. Dude.
I actually do have a story I could tell you like that. I was out at like I grew up in Southern California also, and I went out at Huntington Beach all the time. And I was out there once waiting for a set to come in, and all of a sudden I'm sitting there waiting, and a fucking fin pops up next to me, and I freak the fuck out. I'm screaming, "Get out of the water!"
0 to 1,000,000 miles an hour. Just
I literally I have the scene from Jaws happen. I did it, not realizing. I freaked out. I'm screaming, and I'm going, "Lifeguard, there's a fucking shark!" And all of a sudden he turns around. He looks at me and he goes, "It's dolphins." And there's a whole pod of dolphins jumping. They were right next to me. I was like, I felt like the biggest asshole in the world. But you see a fin pop up next to you, not expecting it. You just get the fuck out of there.
And then Hothead Studios makes a good point. What do you guys think about Anaconda, the one that Jabba was filmed in?
Oh, Anaconda was dope when I was fucking young, man. I
If I ever
loved
go to the
that
Amazon,
shit.
I'm fucking worried about giant snakes,
Yeah.
bro.
Ice Cube.
Dude, yeah, he was the fucking.
Jennifer
Like, that's when
Lopez?
I liked Ice Cube. I forgot she was in it.
Yeah.
She was still attractive back then.
Yeah, what's his name? The bad guy. I loved him. He was great in it.
Oh yeah, that
I
fucking.
remember his name.
He wasn't even really a bad guy. He was just a poacher, you know.
Yeah, that was
like
the half
bad
CG,
guys.
half robot, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a half and half one. So they did
Yeah,
pretty good
that's
on
the
that one.
type of one where like you rewatch it, you've got to remember it for the times that it was made in. I mean, because that
Yeah.
was epic at the time, but
And that little
shit.
gate, like it was gonna stop any snake. The
Oh,
Wally
yeah.
walked up. Oh, we gotta get past this by blowing it up. Like that gate wasn't gonna stop nothing.
I want to watch Anaconda again now.
Yeah, good. Yeah, that was a good
Probably-
suggestion there, Honda.
I'm gonna
Any
go
other-
download this after this.
Oh gosh.
You want to shoot up a stream after I'm done, Risey?
Oh no, probably not. I mean,
Yeah, you need a
pretty
little
late.
break, dude. Yeah, you need a little break.
And yeah, but no. If you want to wrap this up, well, Red, thank you for having me on, my friend.
Absolutely. It's great having you.
Are you wrapping it up now?
Yeah, I think this one will be the real wrap up. It's
Yeah, I think
it's
Testify
almost
dropped out. Didn't say anything. What a jerk. Yeah, you can promote his channel. What a jerk.
Well, you can find Testify over at the Trash Compactor show, K-Log's channel.
Tuesdays and
or
Thursdays.
on Trigger Warning, Well Reds, Big Daddies, John Della Rose, wherever Testify may or may not be. Sometimes
Twitter.
with Dean and Vicky. He also do fantastic streams. You can find him over there.
Yeah, Testify.
There you go. I did it for Testify.
That's
exactly.
good.
He's a lovable chap.
Yeah, you're a horrible friend.
You get
I
around
am.
too,
I am
Risey.
an amazing friend.
You're on a lot of channels too.
Yeah, I know, but it's because I just love a lot of you people.
Fag.
Jumbo, what's your get
Yeah,
lost?
fuck you, Ninja.
John,
I'm trying to
I
get
got-
lost. I'm actually.
I've got one rule on the channel: no FA bombs, no N bombs.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I said Ninja.
Not you. We're talking about John Malin.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
kind of
okay.
ruthless. Yeah.
Sarah, cheers. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciated it. So, Yeah, we're hitting the 5-hour mark. Usually Smug gets really mad that I go over 4, so I'm trying not to
I guess he has a job to do. Yeah, he takes
he
care
tries
of
to
your channel.
timestamp these things.
Yeah. Well, thank you, well read. That was a good chat. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. Thanks for being here, Simple Jack. Appreciate
And
it.
hail, Risey. Take care, brother.
Hey, hail to all my brothers and sisters in the Hydra Army. I love you all.
Well, Risey, I hope you do stream sometime soon, because I look forward to coming
Well,
back on.
I was actually planning on going live after you finished up today, but the guy I was planning on co-hosting with, I think he might be doing other things now, so maybe we'll save it for tomorrow.
Okay. Who was going to be your co-host?
Oh, it was going to be my good friend Crypto.
Okay, cool. I haven't seen him on a lot of streams, so...
He doesn't show up that much anymore.
Well, it's
But
good.
nonetheless, thanks again for having me on, my friend. And I'll leave so you can do the wrap up. And I'm going to go have a smoke with my brother.
All right then, Risey. Take
Rock
care.
on, people!
Later.
Love you all! Except for Larry. Fuck you, Larry.
All right, everybody. That's officially the show, so I'm gonna definitely wrap it up this time. Yeah, go back and check it out in the beginning if you're curious about the Red Rooster review. It was a good one, and we had a lot of discussion afterwards. It went long, not because of the review part, but because of the people that came on wanting to still talk about the book. There was a lot of meat there, and people were really interested to get their thoughts out. So check it out. It's probably the most comprehensive review that I've seen on YouTube, and if you really want to know what Red Rooster's all about, this is the stream to watch to find out. So otherwise, I've got a music stream that I'll do tomorrow. It's a music and draw stream. I'll be having art from Elasmat Films, and we'll go at least an hour and a half to showcase that, but I'll also be bringing guests on, so look forward to that tomorrow night. Otherwise, I hope you have a good night. What were the ratings? It was pretty mixed. People liked it generally, Jabba, but people were disappointed and saying that they probably wouldn't back it again. Some said they would. So, yeah, I mean, I'd almost say it was divisive, but it was more like a lot of people felt similar, but just with a lot of different opinions about how they would continue to support that series and how they felt the character was built up and treated. So I don't know. It's interesting to watch, I think, if you're really curious to find out. It's a very unusual story as well, and I think we go through all the aspects of it pretty thoroughly, plus the quality of the work that was delivered. So check it out. The review part isn't that long. The after discussion extends it a bit and makes it a little bit longer if you're curious to hear everybody else's thoughts. So with that, I think I'll end it, and I'll just leave you with the song that I typically use to close out, and I hope you'll join me again tomorrow night. Until then, take care, everybody. Bye.
Just a little mistake.